Watch the only channel with huge circles with the comic Relief Crusader.
Why, hello everybody, how's it going? We are at technically, I guess, the beginning of the week, because Sunday is the beginning of the week. And hello everybody, you have made it to huge, amazing, big, massive circles, episode 38. It's going to be a good show. Why? Because you made it here. And speaking of awesome, all of you had just come together. You know what? This is the one thing I really enjoy about this channel above all else, because usually if there's somebody else that you kind of just subscribe to on YouTube, like usually the chat is kind of like pretty, I don't want to say pretty empty. Like I'm not putting down any other channel whatsoever. Don't get me wrong, okay? But usually on this one, I don't know why. I haven't the faintest idea why. I mean, I might have an inkling why, but I'm not exactly sure. But it seems like before a show starts, it just starts gathering up speed and momentum like a half an hour before it even starts, which is great. Don't get me wrong. I love it. And it's like everybody gathers into the channel kind of like being in a movie theater. Everybody just files on in, and people are chatting before the movie starts, kind of thing. And it's nice, and I appreciate you guys doing that, and being here and chit-chatting away and saying hello to everybody. And it's same thing whether you're on Rumble or on X watching. And hello to everybody. And yeah, and great to see you all. So I want to say hello to everyone that has made it so far, because I know we got a new person in here. We got Vince Womack, who's here, and well, he's letting everybody know, because in case you didn't scroll back in the chat, yeah, over on X, if you want a commission done, or also because I'm a graphic designer, take a look at me on X, or get a hold of me on X. I mean, I'm on Facebook, but you know what? I'm probably more on X than I am on Facebook recently. So, and to anyone that happens to be watching on any channel, depending on what platform you're on, whether it be X or Rumble or the YouTubes, if you could be so kind to go ahead and follow this channel on the other platforms. All you have to do is just look up the comic Relief Crusader and subscribe away. Because if like I've always said before, if I happen to get more subscribers on Rumble, and it's gonna take a while, more than what I got on YouTube, then I'll, you know what, I will perfectly port everything over to Rumble, and only do it on Rumble, because on Rumble you got more freedom of speech. We got our patent pending security polar bear, Snorter Poopus Cuber. Hello to you. And how's it going, you fuzzy wuzzy bear? And you know what? Thank you also for joining in for Mike's movie matinee that I had to put on X. I mean, it was on Rumble as well, but even though it's public domain, Sony Pictures decided to, slap a little bit of a hey, you can't do this, and so I'm putting it up to debate on YouTube, because it is public domain. But you know what? I'm going to say thank you for being patient, Snorter Poopus, and joining us on Mike's movie matinee yesterday. So, and yes, I did spell Vincent's name wrong. It was Ascendant. So it's but how's it going, Gap? Nice to see you. And he says, hello everybody, hopefully I'll be awake in 30 minutes. Nah, you're gonna be sleeping in, dude. So I'm gonna try really hard, if not to jump in when I wake up. It's been a lazy Sunday. I get you, man. I feel the same way. And we got the Frost Vein, sup dude, Nice to see you. We got Vincent number 2, and it's good to see you, man. It's great that you are joining us today. Everybody's favorite duck, the Irish mallard. How's it going? Nice to see you. Great that you can drop in today. I'm happy that you're here. Konnichiwa to you, Kitsu Star, and lovely that you can join us today. Stark Void, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Everybody's favorite owner of the Guinea Pig Legion of Doom. Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. How's it going, man? I just had to add that in. It just sounds so funny that way. So him, and usually every day Tommy on X will post a picture of his guinea pigs on X and say hello to everybody. And you know what? I love it because when I was a kid, I used to have a guinea pig. I used to have this black guinea pig, and I forget what I named him, but man, I had that guinea pig ever since he was like little, man. And this is why I check out Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective on YouTube as well. So hail to you, Sylvia, you're a lovely artist. Hello, and hugs to you. And we also got let's see, where's Husk? I was gonna give him virtual hugs too, but he's not here. Oh well, he missed out. The Pixel Phantom. Bum bum bum. Hello to you, and nice to see you, dude. And great that you can join us. And somebody new here, Muez. How do I pronounce that? Moez. Please forgive me if I am mispronouncing this. But thank you for being new here, and it's great to see you and great to have you, and I hope you like and subscribe. Do you draw? Yes, I will be. We will be in a second. So, trust me, there will be drawing going on. I just do this to make everybody feel welcome here. So I'm just going to scroll on by. And we got the Midnight Royalty because I know Tom is waiting patiently in the background. And hello to you, Midnight Royalty. Great that you can join us. And on X, see, Tom is saying hi. And I know he's getting lonely right now, so I'm going to have to bring him on. The wonderful Evelyn Rose, hello to you. Ooh, Eraser Squad. How's it going, my man? And this dude is on another Discord channel. If I believe this is the same one, because only this guy would use Naruto. So this is why I'm guessing he's from the other Discord channel that I am a part of, the manga Discord channel. So hello to you, fellow Albertan and fellow patriot, pop culture mechanic. And for all your pop culture-y kind of things, check out Pop Culture Mechanic for anime, gaming, and trades news. He is 35 away from 1,000 subs. So if you have not checked out Pop Culture Mechanic, look him up by the name. He's a good friend, patriot, and fellow Albertan. And he's so close to 1,000. I want to try to help him get him to 1,000. So if you can, go over, give him a like, check out his stuff, and subscribe. Because you don't want to be a dirty, dirty communist that way. So, Ketha, nice to see you. And salutations to you too. And I'm just going to go through everything right here. Smack that like button, says Tommy, blah, 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 blah. And yes, and there you go. There is the link for Pop Culture Mechanic. And check him out on the YouTubes. So, because if you want to get into the trades, he can fill you in on some of the news and probably even suggest a good trade to get into, because not everybody can be a bookworm and go to the university. And thank you for the plug. Hey, not a problem, my man. All good. And that being said, I'm going to introduce Tom, our Techno Sapien Geek. How's it going, dude? He's speechless. You're on now. You can talk. Unless you're muted. God, I hope I didn't mute you. No, you're not muted. So, as I'm waiting for Tom to talk, who probably figured he had enough, he's got enough time, he's probably going for a snack or something like that. What you want to do is also subscribe to the Geeking Classic Leftist, Tom, and check out his channel before he comes back, and I have to plug him more because I will gush his channel. And that being said, before he plugs it himself, check out his book on Amazon, Writings of a Lost Mind, which you can get on paperback and Kindle, and exquisite poetry by our geeky classic leftist, Tom. So, Tom, he fell asleep. He probably did. It's all part of my plan. So that's what it was. So it was good planning. So you know what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you know what? Because I next to never check my my private chat. Okay, no, my mic. Be right back. Mic stopped working. Be right back. Okay. Okay. See, there we go. See, he's dipping out, which is the real weird thing because wake up, Tom. No. When he got here just before the show started, his mic was working perfectly. So that's oh, Vince, he's mesmerized by his own avatar. Maybe. Okay, so yes, we are going to be doing some drawing today, obviously. Yeah, it would definitely be Mike, MIC, for Lazy Mike. So, and you should be on X now. Okay, no problem. There we go. Here we go. Do we have Tom?
Do we have me?
Yes.
Bloody microphone. Remember, I seen you at the beginning before the show started. It could work, and then just all of a sudden, it went missing. It's like
I know.
I got to get a new cord, I think. I need a new microphone, to be honest. I want to get a better microphone, sure. But, you know, it's the Blue Yeti X sounds good. It's just the cord is finicky sometimes. So, yeah. Yeah.
All right. Damn microphone. You know what? For years, I was thinking about getting a Blue Yeti because everybody was going on about them. And I don't know. I'm kind of glad that I don't now. I don't know why.
They're good. They're a good beginner mic, and they has its bonuses. But honestly, if you can afford it, an XLR might be the way to go. I think, remember, Pop used to be on that. He used to use, I think he ended up moving to an XLR, and it's better quality sound. And it's just, you got to get a box to transfer to, then to the computer, but it's worth it in the end. They're solid. I'm looking to eventually upgrade here soon.
Nice.
But, yeah.
Husk.
Hi.
How's it going, man? And good to see you, Racial Squad. Dude, this is so cool. I can't wait to see the drawing. Good, because I can't wait to work on it because I had it ready last week, and then I ended up doing finishing up page 9. And Tommy of the Guinea Pig Collective, what the hell is with YouTube promoting ads for Barbie figures? I don't know.
By the way, I want to just, as you guys were talking about that, I used to have a hamster. I never had a guinea pig. I had a hamster, and I wonder if anybody knows where this name comes from. I called him Newt. Does anybody know where that name might have come from? Do you know? It's Newt.
Yes.
Whereabouts?
Yeah.
Let us know. Where do you think I got that name from?
Aliens.
No.
Really?
Hercules. Remember?
Well,
hey.
Oh, Newt. Yeah,
Hi,
okay,
Herc.
okay.
Hi, Herc. Hi, Herc.
Hey, Herc.
Yeah.
Hey, Herc.
That's I named it after him. So yeah.
Okay, I getcha. I getcha. It's the Minotaur, Herc. The Minotaur.
That was a fun
Really,
cartoon.
Newton? Oh my god. Jeez. I miss that. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm gonna have to find those again.
Oh, they're online.
There was-
I
okay,
have
there
them.
was-
I have them all somewhere put away. Yeah.
Do you really?
Yes.
Oh, you lucky bugger. Okay. Vince, yeah, see, everybody was wondering if it was aliens. Yeah, because Newt, the little kid, right?
Yeah. No. It was from Hercules.
Yeah.
But yeah, he.
And then there was Rocket Robin Hood.
Yep.
I love both of them. They were
Actually, I
awesome.
have that too. So I got them all saved on a hard drive somewhere.
Nice.
That's part of our childhood, you know? It's like you wake up on a Saturday and it's one of the two that are on at a certain time. You're like, oh, wow, this is awesome. Now I got to go to school. Darn it. No.
I know, right? Damn it, I hated that. It's like, no, I wanted to watch more.
Yeah.
Husk says, I heard I would get hugs. Yes, we are all sending virtual hugs your way, Husk. So there was no escape. Pop culture mechanic. His name was Newton the Centaur. Yes.
Yes. I just they said a Newt for short, but yeah, Newton. So yeah. He was awesome.
Let's see. Oh, and let's see. Vince is giving. Let's see. The Rodecaster Duo is not that expensive and good quality for XLR mics. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a few good ones
I
out
might
there.
have to.
So yeah, it depends on how much you're willing to spend. The Shure is one of the best and solid. Well, for podcasting, you can get higher end ones that for musicians that are great for. But yeah, I'm not going to spend over $1,000 just for doing podcasting. No, no,
exactly.
No.
Tommy says my guinea pig's name's Stripe, Barnes, Indy, Windcharger, Riffraff, and Azrael. Nice. It's a bit of a theme. What is it? Oh, okay. You got a theme going on. Oh, see, never gonna have to. Tom's playing a game with us. Okay, Windcharger. Okay, wait a minute. Stripe, Barnes, Indy, Windcharger,
Riffraff,
Gremlins.
Azrael.
I'm thinking Gremlins because I'm thinking Indy like Indiana Jones, but Windcharger is like a transformer. But
Riffraff. I've heard of Riffraff. I just can't remember where. And Azrael. That sounds familiar.
It does. I'm thinking Gremlins for some odd reason. So Eraser subscribes to Sylvia. Thank you, Eraser, for subscribing. I appreciate that, man. So the more subs, the merrier. And like I said before, if I get to 2,000, we're gonna be doing another figure giveaway where I give away a figure. So I did it at 1,500, and darn tootin', we're gonna do it at 2,000 day. So and okay, so we're gonna be doodling squad. Oh yeah, Eraser. Oh, okay. Eraser Squad. I subbed. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I really do, honestly. And
cats. Okay,
yeah,
so they're names after cats from comics, maybe? Let's see. He said something about cats. Maybe I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is from Smurfs. Oh, Azrael. Yeah, that's right, from Smurfs. Riffraff is cat from Clifford and Friends. Oh,
cat sidekicks.
Yeah, are they cat? Okay, so the cat names. Really
interesting.
Okay. Oh, the theme is they're all 80s show named what? What are they named? I need to know. Okay. So while he's telling us that, okay. Yes, and Vincent says still 150 away from 2,000. Go sub now, because if you don't,
You'll become
We've attached
itchy in your
electric
pants.
diodes. Yes, exactly. And we'll attach electric diodes to this kitty and sitting in this electric chair.
No,
If you don't,
no, we'll just make
40,000 volts up. No,
You'll get very itchy in your pants, and then it'll be perpetual. So if you don't want to be itchy, don't forget to subscribe and share the channel. So there.
exactly. That's right. So, Douglas says hi. Okay. So what we're doing, because it is June, and we are getting very close to summertime now. Yeah, I figured, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna just draw. We're gonna have some summertime fun.
It looks like a Saiyan, one of the enemies of the Super Saiyans. It looks like it did without the hair. It did it from a distance.
It did, didn't it? Though. So
I can't think of the name. No, Frieza. Very similar to Frieza, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, it's the bald head.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So that would do it. What did I do here? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, because we're taking on different layers here. It emerges 2 layers. And so to all you new people here, yeah, this is what we do. We're drawing and we talk about anything and everything. And the one that talks the best, I guess, besides me, is Tom, because he's my lifelong friend. And if anybody can pretty much like keep up with anybody on this channel when it comes to talking, besides me, it's Tom. And because we always come up with like really good conversations.
I just see the way in Alberta and swimsuit edition. Somebody said that. I'm like, yes, Vince, I want that too. You know, you gotta hook me up with her. I'm telling you, I don't care if she's she'd be great. We'd be good together. Yes, we would. So anyway,
you know what? I have been thinking more and more about that actually. So because I'm pretty sure it was Vince that it was somebody. I know it was somebody.
We get some high-waisted French cuts, some nice little thong teddies, some nice little 1 pieces, 2 pieces. Oh yeah, we could totally go all the whole 9 yards.
Exactly. Yeah, and you know, it's not like we're trying to pander to an audience or anything.
No, nothing like that to get those crowds too.
No,
you know.
No, exactly, because that'd be shilling. That'd be wrong.
Yeah. Not like not like a manga. Me and my buddy are going to be working on of 3 girls that are e-girls on all different facets, and they're going to be wearing sexy outfits pretty much every well, hopefully episode, because we'll turn it into an anime maybe, but we're starting at a manga, and but they'll be battling other e-girls with sexy outfits and battling off really smelly simps that, you know, pay them money, and they'll be smelly because they don't shower hardly. And oh yeah, it's going to have comedy, comedy galore, and lots of fan service. So yeah.
Well, you got to have that.
Oh gosh,
because that's what sells. Fan service.
High School of the Dead. Have you ever watched High School of the Dead?
I've heard of it.
Oh,
but I haven't checked it out.
It's fun to watch. There's a lot of gore in it. There's, you know, zombies, but when it comes to fan service, it's fan service plus. It's just up shots and everything. It's just oh yeah, they go overboard. You know, they know what they're doing. So it's
nice.
Like, oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Vince, it's time for Alberta Swimsuit Edition. I was thinking about making a calendar. See, Tom kind of inspired me on this idea. Okay, because like I said before, like you know, around the end of the year, Tom always has a calendar ready.
Yes.
So if you want, because Tom is a photographer, and of course he takes photography, nice black and white photography. So if you want a calendar to go to get a very nice calendar from Tom himself, with photos that he did.
I actually might be coming out with a second one, but anyway, I'll let you go. And then I'll go on.
Yeah. So I was thinking, you know what? Okay, this might be a really good idea to kind of like, you know, advertise the character and stuff like that, and just have some sort of 12, maybe they usually do 14-month calendars, right?
Usually, but the 14-month, it's the 2 or 3 months, whatever you're putting on one page. It's one picture and with a couple months separate, you know. And then I did that actually with the last 2, because it's just I wanted to throw another picture in there. Boom. So you can start out at like November, December, and then for the previous year, and then
Yeah.
go on to the next year. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking about maybe I'll do something like that. That'd be pretty cool. So, especially Christmas and summertime. So, and so Tommy says, yeah, okay. So their names are based all on properties of the 80s. Stripe is from Gremlins, Barnes from Platoon. Oh, from Platoon. Okay. Indiana Jones, yeah. Windcharger, Transformers, Riff Raff, Heathcliff, and Azrael Smurfs. Okay. I get it. I get it now. So I knew they were from different franchises. Canadian Cat, how's it going? And great that you can join us today. And nice to see you. And Glitch Vortex, also in the house. Nice to see you, my man. And Eraser Squad. That's nice. What's nice? The picture so far? Well, it's just a sketch. Okay. So yeah, so I was just thinking, maybe a calendar. Maybe that would be kind of awesome. But now you were saying, Tom.
Well, first off, if you do a calendar, have the each month themed, like around the Christmas time, have her wearing something more Christmassy, like a female Santa outfit or something. Summer, she can be on a beach in the tiny little bikini, and then in the spring, she can wear just her normal jeans and run under a tree. So you could like theme it. Halloween, have her wearing a witch costume or something, So
that's right.
For October. So yeah, theme it too. That's a good way to. I learned that with my calendars, and by the second one I did, I said, let's put like winter shots near winter. It makes sense. Like, Christmas, there's a Christmas shot of uptown and stuff. So yeah, I've learned to theme each time of the year, like summer, more summery shots in the summer, fall coming more, not all the time, but generally try to, go close to whatever that time of the year is. People be more intrigued. It entices them more into it.
That's right. You got to do that. Have to do that. It's more fun.
But I'm thinking about doing a second one, because that one, what I do now is just based on my hometown. So it's a kind of a local audience, I'm looking, and stuff. But I have thousands upon thousands of pictures. I might do a flower one. I have hundreds of flower pictures. I might do just composition one, just random pictures and stuff. So I'm thinking about doing a second one that I can sell online that it might go outside of my town as well. So, just like I'm working on my website, I'm hoping to have that up in the next few weeks. It's going to be Wix because I can't afford a website right now. So, but Wix is free, and I can sell my wares on there. I'm going to start selling prints. I'm going to pick 25 of my favorite pictures. Like ones on my desktop right now is of the moon, and I got the stars. It turned out perfect. You look at it, it's like, wow, I was able to get the stars and the moon. So I could probably sell that for like, whatever price I could charge for at like a 620 by 16, and try to pick 25 pictures. So it gives people a fair bit, but at least a limited number.
Oh yeah,
and
totally.
try to sell some of my pictures, like some black and white of the city, some just random pictures of other things, colored. So yeah, that's my plan for the next few weeks, actually, to get up and done. On top of finishing a film of my movie I did last year, I'm adding to it so I can put it into a a film festival. So that's the plans I got for the next few weeks. Yeah, I just purchased a new tripod, which is behind me. It's in the Amazon box. It just came in today, actually. I'm going to do an unboxing after we're done here. I'm going to try to film my first professional looking unboxing. So, because I got a brand new tripod, which is going to help with you got to have a good tripod. And I always get the Walmart ones, and they're junk. They're garbage. They're plastic.
Oh yeah, totally.
And some light.
Totally.
So this one is a lot more aluminum, more steel. There's some plastic on it too. And I actually might replace the ball head with another one maybe next month. So, and I got to get 2 lighting sets. I'm slowly going to start building a little bit here, a little bit there. I can't afford a new computer and stuff right yet, but get the small bits that'll help with photos and better YouTubing. I'm going to get back into doing YouTube. Sorry, I'm rambling, but
no, that's why I want you here.
I'm thinking about bringing back my Foggy Brains channel, the comedy. I might not do the 420 anymore, but I can still make people laugh. And I see some stuff that's on TikTok and stuff that I'm like, that's not funny. These guys are just doing random stuff, pretending to be goofy nerds, and like they're not even making jokes. I'm like, I could make better jokes than that and be goofy nerd.
Right?
So I'm like, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to start doing quick snippet videos on TikTok because I got over 3,000 followers over there. So it's like Foggy Brains grew pretty good over there. YouTube is only 130, 30, 40 something. So, but I might bring back into it and try to get some other friends that want to do some character comedy skits and some nerd stuff and whatever. And the other channel, well, I'm going to figure that out on my own. I'm going to start doing more professional photography teaching classes as well later on this year or next. So, and vlogging will be coming back, hopefully, fingers crossed, if I can go to a certain place in August, the UK. I'm going to vlog from over there, and maybe if I can get some hits, maybe I'll start doing international vlogging and get to travel if people want to help fund me to travel. So, you know, but yeah, I got plans.
It would be really cool if you do, yeah, like what you were saying, like, you know, like a vlog
Yeah.
channel, and just travel the world, traveling the world on a budget.
Oh yeah, totally. You know, stay at a cheap Super 8 at every other city. You know, not a hostel. I don't trust hostels nowadays with the world the way it's in, but maybe like a cheap Super 8, and they exist in the UK and other places. Just a cheap motel. Boom, there you go. I got a crash, you know, and then I got my little phone. I can eventually upgrade the phone to more space. Blah blah. I already got my gimbal. I got the mic set. I'm actually might get a better mic set eventually. So, but I got the tools I need for now. And I can easily do it. So that's why I want to, and I want to film in a different style, shorter clips, put it together. I'm going to teach myself to do DaVinci finally, because I've been using a program lesser known for editing. I'm finally going to do DaVinci because it's free. And it's free. You can get the free version. And as a person who took, I take in workshops I'm with the New Brunswick Film Co-op, meaning where I do film. I've been on film sets and stuff, and I take a lot of workshops. And we had a producer out of Hollywood one time tell us, like, yeah, DaVinci, Premiere is biggest on the indie scene for movies, but DaVinci is one of the most used in Hollywood. And he even said, yeah, the free version of DaVinci is all you really need if you're just doing basic indie films. It has everything pretty much, you know. So, and if I do make a lot of money, I can upgrade to the paid version. But it's like so I'm going to teach myself to use DaVinci finally after all these years. So,
nice.
But yeah. But
yeah, I heard it's like pretty much on par with Adobe Premiere.
Premiere, yeah. No, and actually, some people might say it's better because that's why Hollywood uses it. Hollywood uses DaVinci religiously more. Premiere is used mostly by the indie. Oh yeah, Premiere is more the indie film scene, whereas DaVinci is more used in Hollywood. I'm not saying they don't use Premiere in Hollywood either, but it's more used as DaVinci's more. Premiere is considered more for the indie films.
Ah, okay. Vince, buy a stab-proof vest when you visit the UK.
Should I go on about that? Unless you want to talk about something else right now, because
we talk. Yeah, come on, man. We talk about anything and everything here. This is to all you new subscribers. This is what we do. Okay, we'll go on about, you know, this and that and everything, and for some odd really weird reason, it just ends up oddly circling back to whatever it is we started originally talking about. It's really weird.
Okay, before I go on about that, what Vincent said, somebody just mentioned it there. Yes, that's why I don't like Adobe anymore. I used to I'm a fellow trained graphic designer, like you yourself. I went to college for it. And I used Adobe, whatever. And I had CS2 on my old Mac 4. It was a MacBook 4. It was really good. I still got it. I'd like to get it fixed, actually. But I bought a version of CS2. That's when you could buy them, you know. And alone back then, it was like $2,000 student edition. I was like, okay, that's not cheap, but okay, I got it for life. Okay. And years later, it wouldn't work on the new Mac. I got my MacBook Pro, which is it's my main machine. I got it attached to my TV when I edit my cards and stuff, everything. Eventually, I want to get an iMac, you know, just with the built-in screen, 27-inch. That's my goal someday. But anyway, I kind of have a version of CS5 now. I couldn't buy it, but anyway, enough said. But I use CS5. I will never go to their monthly subscription model because I'm against that, because that is ridiculous. To me, and this has been driving me nuts lately, because I've been watching videos in the last 2 weeks too about the current situation of the RAM crisis, the GPU crisis. NVIDIA, the idiot leader of NVIDIA, I forget his name now. He's a moron. He goes on about how they're hurting. They don't realize. And Nexus Gamer. Their YouTube channel is amazing. They do a lot of inside videos nowadays on the corruption in the industry and what they're trying to do. The computer industry, you're not going to own a computer in the future, and that's like in the next 5 years. You're just going to have like one slab with a couple chips, and your RAM and your GPU you can get on the cloud. And however strong you want your computer to be is how much you're willing to pay monthly.
Yeah, screw that.
That's the way they're doing it, though. They want you to pay monthly. It's all about subscription models now. And a good example, I asked my buddy, I was going to upgrade because my phone has like 128 gig. They don't have SD cards you're allowed to put in your phones anymore. I said, how about the Samsungs? He said, no, they stopped doing it. Apple, they stopped doing it. And I have a Google. Google, it's a great phone for camera and video, but it's only limited to its memory. They do this because they want you to buy their cloud space. They don't allow for expandable memory anymore because you can buy cloud space. It's all about not owning anything and being happy about it. They got this. They got, you know, same with movies on, it's all streaming service. And you're going to buy like 10 streaming services to watch like 10 different movies because nothing's on one big section. Like, remember, go to Blockbuster, you can rent any movie at one store. Can't do that. You have to own so many services because you have to rent it. Same with video games. Owning a video game is almost going to be gone by the next generation. You'll have to just do like the cloud service. You don't own anything and you'll be happy. And it's literally, it is that way now. And it's like they want you to rent everything and pay a monthly fee. Hence, going back to Adobe, I was, as soon as they did that, I'm like, nope.
No, exactly. It's bad enough that, what was it, a couple of years ago, I think this, when this whole thing kind of really blew up for Adobe, saying that, you know, essentially everything that you create, whether it's on Photoshop or Illustrator or even in Premiere, or even when it came to like their web design or even animation, that essentially if you're using our services, we own it. And it's like, no, this ain't gonna work like that, right? So, you know, screw you. And
weren't they weren't they caught stealing people's work and showcasing it on their own too?
They were.
Yeah.
It was all ending up on their AI site, right? Because obviously Adobe has they're getting into the AI game as well, right? And a lot of these artists are discovering that certain little snippets of the elements that they made, through Photoshop or Illustrator or whatever, is ending up on their little AI platform as well, and they're getting caught and they're getting like totally outraged. But it's like, oh, well, you should have read our terms of service because, in our terms of service it says this, so that basically we own all your stuff. So, you know what? Here, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do because I kept this on my desktop. There we go. I'm going to bring this picture up. So, you know what, folks? To all of you, exactly, Pop. Exactly, 100%. Don't support Adobe and their subscribe model. Nope, don't.
Yeah, no, I'm
Just
against
don't.
it 100%.
No. Yep. Because if you're going to do that to people, then I don't need to buy your product. It's as simple as that. So here's what I'm going to do. There's free design software that is out there, okay? And it's all been out there for quite a while. It's all there for you to have and share. So let me take this down for a little bit. And uno momento. And I'm going to bring this image up. Because I think it is important for all of you people out there, even if you're just a casual drawer, it doesn't really matter. I want all of you people, if you are interested in keeping your work and not having it beholden to some big faceless corporation, this is where you should go. Okay, this is the programs you should be looking up, all of you out there, whether you're on Rumble, on X, here on YouTube. There's free design software. So if you want to use something like Photoshop, and all the tools that they have, go use
which
GIMP.
I have actually. I use that myself. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's pretty much like Photoshop.
Yeah.
Pretty much almost exactly like Photoshop, from what I've heard. If you're going to be using Adobe Illustrator, then you want to go to Inkspace.
Never use that, but I use Illustrator a lot, but I have a copy of Illustrator, so and that's my go-to. But still, I might check it out. Maybe I'll try it out. So yeah.
There you go. Because I heard see, I can't talk right now.
Ink Space.
I heard Ink Space was pretty good. Yeah. And this kind of goes hand in hand with Premiere Pro, because After Effects, it is in video production, and so I think the two kind of go hand in hand. You want to use Natron or Natron for After Effects, and DaVinci Resolve when it comes to video production.
Which I'll step in here. Like I said, that's what they use in Hollywood. DaVinci. That's actually the major one. That's a big one. And some of the studios don't even get the bot version. You can use a free version and make a great film, and it has the you know. So yeah.
Vince says GIMP is meh. Krita is better. Yeah, I've heard Krita is actually better. So I might check that out at some point. Natron is not for beginners. Still struggling with that one, says Vince also. So yeah, no, I've only used After Effects a couple of times myself, because I don't do a lot of I do a little bit of video production in Premiere, but when it comes to After Effects, I've used it very, very little, only a few times. So that's still quite a bit of a learning curve for me. Same with Illustrator. Like Tom and I earlier this week, we were talking about business cards. And so Tom had designed a business card in Illustrator. Well, myself, I do it in Photoshop. So,
and I actually went back over to Photoshop. I haven't done that since like 2006. It's you're right. It's 10 times easier. I'm like, I forgot it. So yeah, I made my template and I'll just continue. I actually might start advertising doing business cards again, because I made $100 for doing 3 business cards. Like, I could maybe do this on the side. That means I can make that some money there. So, and the person I did it for, they're gonna help advertise me too. So I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, and it's pretty straightforward. It's a lot of work, but it's still like, yeah. So and I might go back to Photoshop. I use Illustrator for certain other things. I think that's better for creating vectors and stuff, files and what have you. But I like Illustrator for a lot of things. But for the business cards, that was easy peasy. Like, boom, I'm done.
Photoshop, it's so easy. It's so easy. Pop Culture Mechanic says, I use GIMP. It does well for what I need, and OpenShot for video editing. I've heard of it,
but I'd say if you get a chance, and I use one called Cyberlinks Director. It's one I've done for YouTube since 13 years now. But it's about time to learn DaVinci, because DaVinci is the big boy. That's between Premiere and DaVinci are the two top programs out there. Like I said, DaVinci's used by Hollywood. Premiere has done more the indie movie scene. So I want to learn DaVinci. It's time I do. I've always had it on my computers. I just never taken the time. But now I've got the laptop. It's a little faster. I want to get a better computer. But DaVinci, and you get the free version is all you really need. So, but this last one has me intrigued, though, the one you're looking at.
Yes. And Vince says for video, I use Kden Live. It's really quite simple, but I don't need anything complex. Yeah, no. If you need it just for simple stuff, then simple software.
Yes,
is the way to go.
For me, Vince. Sorry.
Adobe Audition.
For me, Vince. I'm a filmmaker. I need to have a little bit higher end for color grading everything. But no, for easier stuff, I'd be like boom. But I do films too, so it's like time I got to step my game up. So that's why I have to do that one. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, I know. It's been around forever. I'm old. What can I say?
Let's see, and the last one, Adobe Audition, for sound engineering. So, and you know what, I didn't even know there was one for sound editing for Adobe, but I suppose but I suppose it kind of makes sense, because I've used Audacity or Audacity. Yeah. I always pronounce it as Audacity. I don't know why. But I've used that one forever, and it's a great video editor, and of course it's free.
Audio editor. You said video
Yeah.
editor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I
But
meant.
no, exactly,
Video
exactly.
editor.
I've done some voiceovers for cartoons, like just basic stuff for years. And my friend introduced me to Audacity back in like, gosh, when I was in college, even before that. And it's like, it's been around forever. And it's a really solid one. You got to get some plugins to export as MP3, blah, blah, blah. And all. But once you get used to it, it's really well done. It's an amazing program for audio.
Yeah.
And let me add one here that's not here. I've learned if you're just doing for basic audio recording or audio streaming, use OBS. OBS is amazing for streaming, audio recording. I've learned to audio record with OBS. I can do a lot. OBS, it's a little bit of a learning curve if you don't know how to use it initially. It's a lot to do, but I've been self-teaching on OBS. Just watch a lot of YouTube videos and training how to do that. OBS is the place to go. For streaming, you don't need any services you have to pay. You can stream for free. You know, if you learn how to do plugins, you learn how to work with the audio, you learn how to edit your audio, you know, you can do noise cancellation, everything. It's amazing what you can do with OBS now. It's a learning curve, like I said, but once you learn it, oh my gosh, it's an amazing for a lot of things nowadays.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to teach myself a little bit more on that.
Oh, it's well worth it, I'll tell you.
I heard it is actually really good. Yeah. Real Wade Nation Gaming. How's it going, dude? Nice to see you, Wade. Great that you can join us. God, I'm gonna screw this up until somebody actually tells me how to pronounce this. Muez. I don't know. I am drawing UG domain. Really? Interesting. I would be interested in seeing that. So at some point in time. Let's see. And Vince joined YouTube. Oh wow, tomorrow is my anniversary. Joined 8th of June 2007.
That's the year
Really?
I graduated out of the art college, 2007. Yeah, that's
Wow. Well, happy anniversary. Vince is now, let's see here. Vince is 19 years old. Aw. They grow up so quick.
I know. So yes, going back to everything.
Soon, Vince, you will be out on your own with your own channel, and you'll leave, and we'll all miss you. Don't forget to call. Don't forget to write. And I feel like a parent telling its child, just don't forget about us. Oh my god. And wonderful Evelyn comic. Remember that guy I told you about that got put in jail? Oh, yes, I remember. Is it going good? I hope it's going good. And Real Wade, hey comic, I'm having Tom Connor on tonight. Lovely. Did you Wade, if you're having Tom on, did you see He-Man and Moose? God, I feel bad.
No, you're saying it right. We're just gonna go until we learn otherwise. That's fine.
Moose. Yeah, we'll do Moose. Yeah, is the stream about to end? Oh heck no, no. This stream is just getting started.
He'll have Vince sitting on his butt here for hours. He likes to torture Vince. So
exactly.
Poor Vince. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, on this channel, Vince, I imagine he secretly curses my name every once in a while, I'm sure, in private. Yeah, because I make him sit on his ass for like several hours at a time. So, you know. So no, this stream is just getting started. Moose, whatever. You.
Muez. We're gonna say Muez for now. Muez. It just sounds cool. Muez.
Yes.
There you go.
Straight from the Muez Canal.
There you go.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, you were saying you were.
Oh, you didn't finish. Wonderfully, Evelyn had her. You were mentioning something. So.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah. So Evelyn, what happened? Oh, he got released and he's mad at me. Well, too bad for him. So, you know what? Too bad if he's mad. Like I told you before, block him, don't acknowledge him. As long as he doesn't know where you live, you got nothing to worry about. So screw him. So there you go. Vince, no, I haven't. I'm doing 87 He-Man. Nice. And Muez is not my real name. Says Muez. I kind of figured it's not your real name.
Just say Muez. Muez, stick with it. Stick with it. Muez, we'll stick with it.
Muez.
Yes,
There you go. Yes, exactly. Why change? Why change? I'm too old at this point.
We're set in our ways, darn it.
That's right. Yes, I'm too old for this crap.
But yes, going back to what we were talking about earlier before we started, yeah, Adobe, don't go with them until they ever change their model back. And then it's like they steal your stuff. Just like editing, I see these videos nowadays, being a photographer, edit all your photos in 10 seconds. It's just AI editing. I know, no, you can shove that up their booty. It's like, yeah. No, I edit my photos individually, always have, always will, because it's just the way it should be done. I'm not letting an AI do my editing. That means you're letting the control, the coloring, and how the saturation is done, the shading, everything. No, I'm not. It's not my art. It's not coming from my vision of how I want it to look. So no, I'm against AI editing. So no.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think it's ridiculous. Exactly how you said it, right? You know, just for the sake of I don't know, convenience, basically.
Well, yeah, you see these videos, like, I shot a wedding, and it took 10 seconds to edit your photo, then you're horrible. You have no talent. You're not actually putting the work in. So, yeah, that's good to know. And they'll probably steal your photography, you know, like putting your photos on cloud. Oh, yeah, they could steal your work, too. So, no, I don't trust that. I don't like putting my photos on clouds. I don't like doing that. You know, that's why I'm iffy on whatever programs I use nowadays. So, because it's hard to trust. It's been proven these companies steal it. So yeah. So going back into that, yeah, don't deal with Adobe. He showed you other great programs, and you can always do your research as well. There's other programs out there for other things as well. Like I said, OBS is a one-stop shop. If you really learn how to use it, you can do videos, you can do audio, you can do streaming, you can do a lot with it if you're willing to take the time and learn. And like I said, I'm going to be teaching myself DaVinci here soon. I'm really going to start taking that seriously. So, but yeah, there's multiple different variants out there than just this company that wants to have you not own anything and be happy.
Oh yeah. Totally. Because you know, like we mentioned, like I don't know how many times over the years, and I know Pop Culture Republic mentioned it like quite a long time ago, and you know, quite a few times. Owning physical media.
Yes, I always agree with them 100%. Yeah, no.
Yeah. You have to own physical media, and you know, whether it's a program or you know whatever, doesn't matter, because that way you own it forever. So, and you know, nobody can tell you.
Now for fellow gamers out there, let me give you a little trick too. Now Steam, it's digital, right? Yeah, you don't own it technically. Now Steam's fairly good with stuff. I'm not going to hate on them because I have hundreds of games on there. But if you get a chance, if you have to buy digital, go to GOG. GOG, once you buy it, you officially own it. There's a licensing system. You own the game. You own the stuff. Even if it gets taken down, they can't take it away from you. You still legally can own it and take it from them. So that's why I like GOG. I moved a lot of my wish list from Steam to GOG because GOG is one of the best out there. And yes, Vince, sorry, he just said that 100%. Always shoot raw. Always and only. Because if JPEG... It's also the phone. Well, the phone does it too, but it's also the camera doing the lighting and editing. And RAW, you keep all the physical aspects of the picture. It's a larger file, yes, but you can edit it so much more. Yeah, because it keeps all the details. So that's all I ever shoot in is RAW.
Really, YouTube is blocking some of your chats, Vince?
That's weird.
Wow. Yeah, it is kind of weird. No, you know what? Because I've seen this quite a few times already. And Husk, okay, you're on the YouTube side. Does it feel like a million times yet? Yes, almost. And okay, so Mo ES. Okay, so we're gonna call you Mo because I like to shorten people's names.
And yes, thank you for posting that, Vince. That's exactly GOG. Amazing. That's the best place to get games because you will own them. Even though it's digital, you still own the rights to those games. So that's why I've now been starting to buy from there if I can. Now, not every game is over there. I will say that. If something is only on Steam, I'll still buy from Steam because they have a good reputation, but GOG is guaranteed you own it once you buy it. Yeah. So, yeah.
And Mo says, do you guys watch the Amazing Digital Circus?
Can't say
No,
I've heard of it.
I've heard of it, but I don't have time to watch everything. So, and also the creep was bugging Evelyn as my father. Oh, really? Husk. Dang. Okay. Well then, kick his ass. Just mention when I mentioned shooting in Raw. Yeah, because that's the most important thing, because in Raw, like, you know, aside from all the stuff that Tom was saying, it retains all that digital information of the picture itself, all the color, all the light level, like everything. Tom can probably explain it a little bit better.
That's pretty much it. It
than
retains
like
everything, and it's better to edit. You have much more abilities to edit. You're not letting the camera do the editing, like editing the shading or the saturation, everything. You do more of it through the raw file is the way to go. Always the way to go.
Mm-hmm. There you go. So, see, we just aren't a bunch of stupid people just spouting a whole bunch of stuff. You people actually
now,
learn
some people shoot RAW and JPEG, which you can, because they want something quick to post to social media immediately. But even then, I don't like doing that. If I'm going to post to social media, it'll be my edited files I get to do. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally. 100%. Let me see here. Summertime.
Oh, did you want me to talk about what I was going to talk about?
Yes, that's right. That's what it was.
Oh boy, I'm going to be angry.
Okay. Like what happened over in England?
Yes,
we're talking about.
I've never been moved by something more than anything in the world. It's really got me, and I think this is going to change a tipping point on the way our planet has to change. What happened over there in December, I think it was 3rd, I think it was. There was a boy, 18-year-old boy, that was out on an evening, a little drinking spree. It was in college. He was just having his own fun little time. Then he was leaving a store or something, and then these gentlemen said something to him or something. I don't know the full story. And there was young men having a little banter back and forth, to when one of this gentlemen started to say something, I don't know exactly, and stabbed him in the face.
Yes.
Then again in the chest, and then I guess 2 other times, 5 times I think totally was stabbed, twice in the heart. The few times when he was running away, he stabbed him in the leg, and then I think the back of the chest, and then heart.
I think it was something like 14 times he was stabbed.
No, I don't know if it was that many. That was a different one. This was about 5 times, I think, but it was through vital organs, in the heart twice, I think. So, so anyway, so somebody, I guess, called the police. This is in South Hampshire. I forget exactly where it was again. I don't have it in front of me, but it was in the UK, of course, South Hampshire or Southampton, I think it was. So somebody, I guess, did call the police, and they said there's a stabbing been done, and they didn't really take it seriously. Like, what's going on? And then I guess the person who actually did the stabbing called and said a person was racist to us and removed my turban. And by the way, this gentleman is a Sikh, and he stabbed him with his ceremonial blade. That'll play into the thing here soon. So anyway, the name of the victim is Henry Novak. I remember this name. Everybody talks about George Floyd, and I'll get into why in a second of why this is so poignant. So anyway, the footage came out recently. The police footage just came out this past week. The police cam, because the case has been going on since, excuse me, December 3rd is I think when it happened last year. The case just said, now this person who did stab him, I'm not even going to say his name, he doesn't worthy, but check him out. He's got 21 years to life, which deservedly so. And I guess the mother tried to hide the blade back at their house. They called in and they said, this guy made racist comments, blah, blah, blah. He hit the turban off my head and he did this, he did that. It turns out none of that happened, by the way. They made that up.
Exactly.
His friend should get jail. Yeah, his friend should get jail time for saying that as well. But and they kept on saying, no, we didn't stab him. So as the police come, and it shows in the police footage, they were talking like, yeah, exactly. They said, I don't think you have been, mate. It's like, that's what they said. And I get emotional. I get chills down my spine as I'm saying it, because I watched the video a few times. I don't know if I can watch it again. Don't watch it if you got a squeamish stomach, because there's one scene where They're putting his hands behind his back, which a doctor said that's probably what rushed his death. He could have survived if they didn't do that. So they didn't believe him. He was bleeding out and dying, and he couldn't. You know what he was saying? And this is the poignant part where we go back to Joy. He was saying, and he said this 9 times. He said 5 times I've been stabbed. They didn't believe him. Then he said 9 times I can't breathe.
Exactly.
And you know why? His lungs are filling with blood. That's why he couldn't
Exactly.
breathe.
That's why he couldn't
and
breathe. One sec. Mo says that you got to go. He has to go. Okay, so Mo, thank you very much. I hope you subscribe, and you know what? Hit the like button on the way out. And should I post the YUGE domain drawing when it's done? Yes, absolutely. You should
we always love other people's work. Yes, exactly.
Exactly. Do it. And show off your stuff right now, you know, and get it out there. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Go for it. And like I said, I want to see it. Lovely Midnight Royalty comic. Can I do a fan art of you? Sure. I already got one fan art. So the one that brought in a whole bunch of people into my channel one day.
Oh, okay.
And Vince is right. Yes. Yeah. And Vince is right.
Oh, I'll go on to that in a sec. But yeah,
charged with manslaughter.
You have to have a picture of me.
No, they should.
You got to draw a picture of me cuddling with Alberta. So yeah. But anyway.
Yes.
No. Anyway, should I go on, or do you have to read any more?
No. Go for it. I think I'm caught up with the
So, going into what happened here, exactly, I agree. These cops should be charged with manslaughter. Somebody said that when they cuffed him, they had to move his hands behind his back. That rushed in the flow of blood out of his heart. So they shouldn't have did that. Yep. They shouldn't have lifted him up, and they were propping him up. And then the murderers, because I think his friend is just as guilty. He should be charged too. They were behind saying, "Oh, mate, we didn't stab you, mate." You know, no, he's lying. They were BSing, making this up, and the cops believed them over the poor kid being so they believe. And this is a part that I don't know if I should say it. It might get you in trouble, but I want to say it.
Go ahead and say it.
It's because he was white. It's because he was white. They didn't believe him. And I'm sorry, I'm not racist of any, and I'm tired. Oh, you're shit. I don't have guilt. I don't have that. I have friends. Oh, I have friends of all colors. I do have friends of all colors. One of my best friends in college was a black woman, and she was amazing. One of my closest, I don't judge on the people of the color of their skin. I never seen the color of somebody's skin. I see the content of the character. Like Martin Luther King Jr. wanted. I can go on about that, of how my generation, Gen X, we pretty much started to end racism. But oddly enough, I think higher up seen that, and they brought it back. Millennials and Gen Zs, it came back again. And I'm not saying that generation did it, but I think the government's saying our generation was ending racism. Gen X was like, no, we don't see color anymore. We just see people. And it was slowly going away. In the 80s and 90s, it was hardly ever talked about. It existed, yes. There's idiots in the world, yes. But our generation was getting rid of racism. But it was brought back in an abundance. Now it's big thing again. Except nowadays, the biggest thing is white people. And I'm going to say this right now. People say you can't be racist. It's only about being racist against minorities. White people are only 11 to 10%. No, 8 to 10%. 8 to 11% of the world's population. So we're kind of the minority on planet Earth, people. Little known fact: whites are minorities.
Exactly.
We're the minority of our planet. You stop. And hating somebody because of the color of their skin in general is racism. And like Morgan Freeman said, how do you end racism? Stop talking about it. But they don't want to perpetuate it. And I watch a lot of certain cultures. There's amazing black people out there. I have great friends that are black people. But then there's the subculture of that a certain word should be brought back for them because they're the ghetto culture, and they perpetuate that. And a lot of even good black people are like, we're sick of this culture. We're tired of it. But going back into this, in their country, in the UK, they are meant to believe in all the foreigners now. It's because the government, they're catered into the, they're catered to it. And the UK is, I have friends one of my best friends lives in the UK, and her sister even says, like, there's so many brown people, and she means the foreigners. And, and I'm not saying all foreigners are bad. No, if you're here legally and you're willing to assimilate and you're not pushing some ideologies, fine. Awesome. I met a gentleman here. I work for him. He was from Iran. He's Iranian. He was an Indian. Amazing man. I love that guy. He was an amazing man. He hired me a job. he had to leave because he was judged like everybody else thought he was this, and had racist stuff against him. And he was well off, very well off. He was going to open corner stores all across the city. He made a lot of money. He was successful, but he left. He's like, he goes to me, he said, your country is letting the wrong people in. You're letting the criminals and others in. So yeah, it's like, I can't stay here anymore. It's like, wow. When coming from an actual foreigner, an Iranian himself saying he can't stay here, he's like, wow, we're messing up when. So, and he was such a wonderful man. I loved working for him. And it was just, So, but going back to the UK, they have lost the plot. The government and the police work for the foreigners now. They don't work for the Brits anymore.
No,
and I'm not saying
it's never for the people anymore.
Yeah, and I'm not even saying anything about race, because there's black Brits, there's other colored Brits, that people that have assimilated. There was an Indian person. He's Brit. He's like, my parents migrated here, but they assimilated. They didn't push ideologies. I'm a proud British person, and yes, I'm black. And guess what? I believe that we're lost the plot. They're letting too many illegals that are forcing their ways of life onto us, and that's not the way it should be. So it's not a race thing to an extent. It's a certain type of belief system thing, and they're trying to erase the ways of Britain out. Like, there was recently a video. They want all McDonald's to stop serving certain types of meat, and they were inside this McDonald's starting to yell and stuff. I made a joke and I said, well, buy them each a bacon cheeseburger and maybe they'll be happy. So, but like, seriously, like, I'm all for everybody practice your religion. Oh, whatever. I don't care anymore. But in reality, I have zero racism in my system. I've never judged anybody in the concept of the color. But if I'm going to be called racist for what I say nowadays, so be it. I'm not. Now, I don't believe in pride being white, but I don't believe in pride in general. Pride is kind of a sin. Do you remember that? Pride is one of the sins. People seem to forget that as fact.
Oh, yes, yes.
I've been to Sunday school, even though I haven't followed the religion, but I'll go into that in a sec. I know pride is actually a sin. That's why I'm tired of Pride Month and stuff. Yeah. I used to be part of that community at one point, but it was that. Yeah, go ahead.
One sec. Okay. So Racist Squad is asking, because we want to catch up with the channel a little bit more. Can I also do fan art for you? Comic Relief Crusader. Yeah, wow. This is gonna be like the third one I got, because I got one like last week from Canadian Cat. It was pretty cool. I did one, but can I post and tag you in it? Yes. Yes,
cool.
You can.
See, that's why I love this community. A great artist willing to share their work too. That's just awesome.
I know. Do it. Yeah, and you know what? Thank you very much. It's flattering. It kind of is. So because when I discovered that Canadian Cat did some fan art, it's like, wow, this never happened to me before. So it takes a little bit to process, and it's flattering. Thank you. Yes, go ahead, do it. Vincent says, yeah, estimates for the global white population vary significantly based on definitions, with the most recent demographic analyses suggesting that 15 to 16% of the world's population identifies as white. I should do news. Yeah. And it's not, and no, you're right, Vince. It's not immigration, it's invasion. It's truly, that's what it is. And pride comes before the fall. So in summer, no, precisely. And you're right, like what Tom says. It's true. Pride does come before the fall of like anything. It's it's good to, how should I put it? Let's define a how should I put it? Like, kind of like what we're trying to make clear, right? There's nothing wrong with...
I'm grabbing a water. I'll be right back.
Sure.
You define it. Yes.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with taking pride in a certain job that you do, right? And I don't mean like a boastful kind of pride, but like you did an honest, good job, an honest day's work, and you've accomplished something, and there's nothing wrong with taking a certain amount of pride into what you've accomplished during the day, but the pride that they're talking about, like especially going back to that biblical quote, so to speak, it's that when pride when that pride becomes attached to ego, and it becomes overinflating, so to speak. I mean, that's when you got a problem, and especially during Pride Month. I mean, you know what you do in the privacy of your own home, that is entirely up to you. But when you make it your identity, and when you have to push and push and push, see, that pride movement is essentially going to be their downfall, because everybody now is essentially sick and tired of it. And you know what? Like we read in Stupid News a couple of months ago, this new generation is, according to Pink News, becoming a little bit more and more, as they called it, homophobic. And it's like, no, it's not homophobia whatsoever. It's everybody. It's you've heard of this term black fatigue, due to the fact that
it's real.
Yeah, it's real. But I'm not saying that every black person, we obviously know not every black person is, a certain way, like say violent or
there's
whatever.
many amazing, intelligent black people out there. The Hodge twins, you ever watch those two? Those guys are
I love
funny.
those guys.
They make fun of the bull stuff, the BS going on. So it's like, oh yeah.
But I mean, it's so obviously we don't mean every single black person on the face of the planet. No, like, let's not be ridiculous now. But
it's a culture, the subculture of ghetto culture, and the narcissism, and everybody's racist and all that. Stop it. No. How about
but when this pride gets in the way of, like, we can do no wrong, well then you got a problem. And
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. A good person to follow. Watch her. She's a great YouTuber. Her name is Amela. She's she's mulatto, but a black woman. She used to be the left. She's a conservative. She's right, and she admits that she's like, oh yeah, I remember when being in those communities, and I hated. She's like, she's seen the light, and she's like, now she's having her first baby with her husband and having a good life, and she talks against a lot of that now. She's like, wow, but she was on the other side, so she knew how it was, and it's funny to hear her talk about how messed up some of those. It was not a narcissism and a lot of other,
it is
ridiculousness. Yeah, no, it is.
It's so ridiculous. It's in a way, it's pretty bad that it's come to this point. But you know what? I'm not surprised. And
let me go into one other part, because we're not going to attack anybody on the other community as well, because I mean, I used to be part of that other community. I'll admit to that. I'm not ashamed of it. I was part of the LGB. I was the B in that community. I'm not anymore. I'm a straight boy, straight white male. I'm hated. No, but like back years ago, when exactly, yeah, exactly. That's who it is. Amela. She is amazing. I can never pronounce her last name. She's an awesome. She's cute too, but she's cool as hell. I love her channel. She's she used to be left. Now she's right. She speaks out against the injustices, and I love her stuff. She actually talked about the Henry thing recently, and she was almost crying, like, because she's, like, it's so moving and passionate. So, but yeah, no, I was on the community. I used to I organized the Pride Parade back when it was about equality. Back in the 90s, when people just wanted to get married and have the same tax breaks and have the same equality and not be judged for being different. But they didn't want to do it out in the open. They didn't dress rudely and disgustingly. No. Nowadays, it's the opposite. It's just about hypersexualization. It's I'm actually a little bit of both, I'm told, Vince. I'm bipolar and but no, it was about just wanting equality, just wanting to live a life. And I have friends, they don't go to Pride anymore, and within that community still, they're like, it's disgusting. It's lost its plot. It's just about hypersexualization, and the worst part, trying to collude of children. Having cross-dressers in front of little kids. Like, that's disgusting. I used to go to cross-dressing bars in Montreal. They were fun. You get these amazing people like, wow, she's good. Oh, that's a guy? What the heck? And you'd sit there and you'd have a drink, and it'd be comedy and great acts and good stuff. But even a lot of them are against this stuff of having drag queens in front of kids reading. What the hell? Whoever started that, that's bullshit. I'm sorry for my language, but it is. It's ridiculous, and fine. It's disgusting. And nowadays, wearing thongs on these parades and dressing with skimpy outfits and disgusting and trying to hypersexualize yourself. You want to do that in the bar at night during a Pride Month, whatever. So, but not in a parade, not in front of children. And they do, though. They do that. And nowadays I can break it down about, gender, was it, what's it called? Transgender. Do you know actual transsexuals are offended by that? Because they're like, no. Like, there's one actually new one. A lot of the new ones, there's some people coming out against it, like Blair White, if you've ever heard of her. She's like, no, I'm still biologically a man. And there's Buck Angel. He's amazing. He's like in his late 50s. He's like, no, I'll always be a biological woman. I don't pretend to be. I transitioned for my mental health, and I'm happier for it. And good on him. He doesn't try to push that on, and he's disgusted by the kids thing too. That's the worst part that really ruined this community, is inclusion of kids. Like, what are you doing? Why are you? And to me, the left have lost the plot. Excuse, I've used that term a lot. The left have lost the plot. They think they're never right. And why is it from? It's from narcissism. They're narcissistic. They're mentally ill, like thinking, oh, I'm a cat and I'm allowed, or I can be 1,000 genders. No, there's only 2 genders. And why did somebody only transition to the other gender? Where's the other million genders that they're supposed to transition to? It doesn't exist. It's not real. Non-binary, that's not real. That's your confusion of mental health. So stop it. Yep. And it's just bad mental health. But don't start hating somebody because there's a lot of and it's funny. This new transgender community is trying to wipe out the gays and lesbians because, like, oh, you're a lesbian? Oh, you're a man. Then no, she's a lesbian. Was it Chloe Cole? She's in her early 20s now. She was given the medical stuff, I think, when she was 13 and had her breasts removed when she was 15. Now she ended up turns out, no, I'm just a lesbian who likes sports. And she got her breasts done, even though she'll never be the same, all the stuff she had, and she's fighting against it, which is awesome. I like her a lot. I look up to her. But she's like, they're trying to waste the gay community now, even, because no, you're just the opposite. So it's ridiculous. So anyway, don't hate somebody because they're gay or lesbian, and even some traditional transsexuals. Just don't hate on anybody, because now I find some of the right can go a little excessive, and let's just hate the community in general. No, don't do that. Hate in general, hate in somebody's heart is bad. Now, if they're bad people, narcissistic, don't bother with them. But there's good people on that side of the community as well. Aria Scorsese, I can't pronounce her name. She's a lesbian. She speaks against a lot of this stuff too. She's against it totally. And she actually gets hated when she goes to the Pride Parade, trying to talk about how it's not what it used to be and stuff. And she's an older lesbian, and she's like, I hate this community. Like, it's just, so we don't want to perpetuate hate to somebody because of their beliefs and they want to live their lifestyle in their own private lifestyle. But it's these new young people that have been indoctrinated, and it's a sad community now. So anyway, I won't go on about it, but yeah. But anyway, going back to the Henry thing, I'll end that one there. It's changed my visions on certain things, and something happened yesterday that really opened my eyes. So I've been thinking a lot lately. If you ever seen the pictures that came from this Henry Novak thing, it's one that really got me. It's they showed a picture of his hands cuffed behind his back.
Right.
I don't know if you've seen that. Yeah. And his hand was pale white. Pretty much the blood was rushed out of his body by then. So, and it shows the cops wearing gloves, which, why are they wearing gloves if they didn't realize it was blood? That I still question that part. So,
yeah, because it makes you wonder, maybe it's like, to, I don't know, not contaminate a scene or something like that. It is kind of fishy. It is. Well, I shouldn't say kind of. It is. So.
But anybody sees this picture. One of the hands is around his ankles, and it's white. Though there's like a hand above him wearing it. It looks like a claw. It looks like a demon's claw. It's scary. I mean, I think it's a woman with her nails. I didn't think you were allowed to have nails as a cop, though. I didn't think that was allowed. But it looks like a claw. I'm like, well, is that a demon? Like, what's going on? And I've been questioning a lot of things lately on stuff, and hence why I knew about the Pride. Believe it or not, I was raised Catholic. I'm very knowledgeable in what goes on. You know, I do know what I'm talking about. And so part of me. And then yesterday, I was taking pictures. I totally off track. I was given a new lens by a world-renowned photographer. He gave me a whole
Yes,
new
I was going to
camera.
ask about that.
Yeah, he gave me a it's a T2i. Now it's not as good as my camera, but it's a good backup. Now I have a backup camera with my professional one, so I can have two cameras now. And a little trick as you're a professional photographer, sometimes it's better to have another lens on another body. That way you don't have to change lenses in between shoots. And it's like, okay, I'm going to go to the prime lens. I'll just take out the second camera and shoot with that. I just have them all set the same settings. So now I have a second body. Now I have a T3i. Yeah, it's an older camera, but it does the job. It's, you know, so I got the 2Ti now, but the main reason he gave me that was to give me the lens. It's a Sigma lens. It's my first third-party lens. It's a 16 to 250 macro to telephoto lens, and it's like super robust. It's got autofocus, stabilization. It's heavy as anything. Oh my gosh, it's heavy. And I took it out last night and yesterday shooting uptown. I was like, I'm gonna have fun with this, and I wanted to check out its sharpness, because if anybody knows photography, your prime lenses are always sharper. But for a telephoto lens, this is very sharp. You know, if you know how to work with it, it's fairly sharp. So, you know, and I had fun with it. But anyway, I'm going up on, I forget what street it was. It was between, I think it might have been Duke or maybe the next one over. I was going up just to Germain Street. And as I'm going up to Germain Street uptown, I take a break. I want to have a couple drinks of my green tea and my thing. I'm thirsty. And I seen a picture. I actually sent it to your Facebook. You can take a look at it and show people if you want. I sent it to your Facebook, your messenger. I found that on just on a stoop where I was sitting. I was like, what? Why is this here? And it just kind of made me question things like, why am I looking at this? I've been questioning things a lot lately, again, of my own personal beliefs. And as that picture I sent you in the Facebook Messenger, that's what I've been questioning, you know, because that's my origins of where I came from. And, you know, and then I was there and did all the studies on that and know a lot about it. And it's like, and then I seen that and I looked at it, I'm like, I wonder if I'm being called back. So, and
I think so.
It's just, and I sent you the
coincidental. Let's just put it that way. It's too coincidental.
I sent you the photo if you want to take a look at it and show everybody. If it's just before I even mention what it was, and people might understand what I'm talking about. It's very poetic and very, I don't know. It seemed too deep to even mention. I need to show it first, you know. It's like,
hold on here. Let me just bring it up. And Pixel. Good. So, and
yes, you should save, by the way. Don't forget to save, by the way. Save.
Oh yeah, that's right. I love that. One sec.
Oh, dude, no way. Ketchup chips are amazing. Oh, no way.
Oh yeah, no, dude.
Ketchup
chips
are
are
awesome.
always amazing. Canadian cat. Hugs for Canadian cat. Hugs for everybody for joining in and spreading hint the channel around and hitting the like button and making sure the notification bell is on and everything like that. Yeah, Glitch, you don't know what you're missing out on, man. Chips.
Oh yeah.
Ketchup chips are delicious. There was even one time. Okay, here I got the photo. All right, let me brown. There was time I sold a transformer to a guy that actually used to live in Alberta, and he moved to California. And he said, "Can you send some couple of bags of Old Dutch ketchup chips?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, sure, not a problem." So I did, you know. And he said, "Oh my God, thank you! You actually did it. I've enjoyed these. I haven't enjoyed these in such a long time." So
yeah.
And here we go. And come on, is it going to come up?
It's there. It's blurry, but it's a little blurry, but that's fine. It's like it's your connection, but. There it is. It takes a while to get into focus. There, I found that just sitting like that, and I was like, "Wow, well, why is that there? Why did I just?" I'm holding it in my hand right now. Actually, I tied it to my camera, and now I got it with me here. in front of me. So I kept it because I was like, this, for some reason, I was meant to see this day. So I think I might have to come back. So
Yeah,
it's
you know what? You know what? I'm gonna fully admit this. I've been praying for you, man. I have. I have been. I've been.
Am I going to be
no
pure
one
of
in life.
heart? No,
I
that's
will-
not.
Yeah. Well, that takes time. But no,
We're
have
human. We're
literally,
flawed.
and yeah, exactly. But you know what? I've been asking for Jesus to send you a sign. I swear. I will swear on a stack of Bibles right now. And you know what? Hey, maybe this is it.
Well, like I said, the
Maybe.
picture I
You never
seen
know.
of Henry with that claw standing above his hand, and it's you can find it online. It's with they're wearing blue gloves. They're supposed to be checked, but it looks like a claw. And I didn't think police officers are allowed nails. So I'm like, why is a nail so long? I don't think police officers. But somebody did a rendition and drew a picture of it, of a demon's claw over Henry's white hand, because he was white. It literally was pale white because all the blood left his body. I think that but he died during when they were reading his Miranda rights.
Yeah.
So when you're hearing and they go,
Yeah.
oh, I think he's gonna puke. No, he's already dead. You jackass! Those
Exactly.
cops need to be in jail. They need to be in jail. They need to be fired and put in jail because they murdered him too. The fact that they trusted that guy, the Sikh behind him, who was saying, "No, mate, he's fine. We didn't stab him. Yeah, you killed him. And luckily he got 21 to life, so he is in jail. His friend, I'm hoping, gets put in jail. To be honest, the mother should be put in jail. She hid the weapon, so they all should be in jail. They're not good human beings. They're criminals. They're I get emotional. I almost start crying because it angers me that this poor innocent boy is dead because of these pieces of trash humans. And the fact that the world is in an uproar and the world is in anger, like they did with George Floyd, who was a criminal. He was a criminal. He held a knife to a pregnant woman, if I'm not mistaken. So I forget exactly the full tale of what he did, but he was a criminal. He was a piece of trash. He didn't deserve to die. No, he should have been in jail. He didn't deserve to die. I'll say that. So, but if you see the clip of him, I can't breathe. And actually, he didn't die from that. He actually died from a heart attack, from what I heard, on the way to the hospital. But this boy actually died there on the spot, because he couldn't breathe, because his lungs was filling with blood. And the world is not in an uproar. Nobody's saying anything. I'm like, where's the outrage? Where's the rioting? And I'm not saying, because he's white. And that disgusts me. And I'm sick and tired of this. The world has to stop hating on white people because we're friggin' white. Like, no, I'm tired of the racism. It's racism. It's straight out racism against people. I'm not going to apologize for white. Oh, slavery. Everybody's been a slave. By the way, it was blacks that sold blacks into slavery. I'm going to say that. That's a fact. There was black slave owners in America. Little known fact, some of the first ones were black. It was actually, like I said, it was the black people. White people couldn't go into Africa at the time. They didn't have shots, and they would have gotten malaria and many other diseases. And, oh, by the way, it was the white people that fought in that, what was the war again? The Civil War, if I'm not mistaken. It was white people. Yeah, there was black people fighting too, and good on them. But there was also white people fighting in that war for the rights for blacks. And, oh, guess who ended the slave trade? The Europeans. The Europeans ended the slave trade. So, yeah, which, funny enough, the slave trade still exists in certain countries still to this day. Stop with this. Use your common sense. Stop blaming white people for something that was, sure, there was pieces of trash, racist white people that deserved the worst of the worst. But don't stop blaming the entire generation. White people have been slaves too. From I can't even go into every culture has been enslaved at one point or another, and then but no, and nowadays you get people of color claiming, oh, this is our culture, and this white people don't have any culture. Shut the F up on that. White people, there's culture of everybody. I appreciate all cultures of all colors.
They sure wanted it when we were exploring other countries and stuff like that. Yeah.
And I always question a lot of these migrants that move to these new countries. Why are you moving to white countries? Why are you moving to predominantly white? I mean, why? Because you like the culture? No, you're trying to take over, but that's beside the point. But no, I'm sorry. I don't judge anybody for their color or their skin. Never have, never will. I mean, I had a crush on a woman of color back here when I was in my 20s because I used to go to hair school. Yes, I was a hairstylist at the time. And there was this amazing black woman.
And he was a damn good one, damn it.
Yes, I actually was. And there was this amazing older black woman that was in our class. She kept me sane because I was picked on by the owner of the school. She didn't like certain people, and I was outspoken, so she didn't like me. And this amazing black woman, Jessie O'Ree, she was the head of the Black Culture Club in New Brunswick. She was like in her 60s. What the sweetest, funniest woman. Oh my gosh, she had me laughing all the time. She was an amazing woman, and she kept me sane the entire time. And she had a granddaughter in her 20s, about my age. I kind of liked her. I had a crush on her. I was going to ask her out. She had a boyfriend. Like, ah, darn. But and I don't judge on the color of people's skin. I never have, never will. I don't get that. But it's like we're seeing as white people, why are we hated so much nowadays? I don't understand it. I don't understand this perpetual hate on whites.
Because the media has told people they have to. And because this is all a game. All of this is a game for a bunch of sicko billionaires, or probably even trillionaires at this point, that seem to believe that they can go ahead and mold society, the entirety of society on Earth, to their desires. They look at us as nothing more than their little playthings.
Yeah.
And to make things interesting on Earth, they will tell their little underlings or followers, who probably are, millionaires and billionaires as well, to, hey, this is what we're going to do. And then those other little low-level millionaires and billionaires will go out and they'll hire their useful idiots and their sheeple to hey, we're gonna make this kind of narrative happen, and this is how we're gonna frame it. And so for the next couple of years, it's it's hate on the white people, month or year or decade, or whatever the hell it's gonna be. So just because, for shits and giggles kind of thing. And because they want society moving in a certain direction that's favorable to them. Because if you can manage the population of the earth to a how should I put it? To a manageable size, because people are so outraged about this and that and the other thing that they end up reducing the population through murders and killings and stuff like that, then mission accomplished for them. And then they'll just come in with their solution of oh, hey, we know what we can do to save society, and we'll just end up being little serfs in their own little personal kingdoms. Why? Because they love being in power.
There's three names I'm going to mention. One name is Larry Fink. The other one is Salim Ramji, and one is Ronald P. O'Hanley. What are these? They're CEO of BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. I hope that doesn't get you murdered, but these people rule the world. They rule the world. They rule our planet. These three people are the rulers of the world. BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street pretty much rule the entire world. They really do. And they're like the puppets. And then you get the side players like WEF, The Who, and all those other ones. They're like the side players. They're the other villains, that like the lower level villains, if you will, of this, like Bond villains, as I call them. I think Bill Gates is one of them. He's one of the lower level ones. So,
I see you.
But yeah.
Yes,
it's the world's under control by these people, and we're the puppets. And it's I don't understand why they want people hating and killing each other, though. Like social media perpetuates the hate and racism of all the religions and sexes and colors. I'm like, why? Why can't we get along? Sure, certain cultures need to grow up and be better. Yes, they do. But that's only a certain subset of those cultures.
Because these people have a they have this again. It goes back to pride. What we were talking about earlier. These people are so prideful that they see themselves as gods to rule on earth. They think it's their manifest destiny to rule, solely them to literally rule over this this planet and its populace, and over every man, woman, and child and animal and everything. They literally feel it's like their manifested destiny, and they will stop at nothing to do it. And but the weird thing is, this hasn't been going on for just a few decades.
Oh no.
You know, no. I mean, if you think that, you really got to dive a little bit more deep into this kind of thing, because this has been going on for several hundred years.
On a quick thing, no, like right now, currently, and this is just by what I'm reading, BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street are massive global asset managers because they manage over 20 trillion in combined assets and hold significant shares in major corporations across almost every industry. Some critics characterize their overwhelming economic influence as a modern I forget that. I don't know how to pronounce it. They don't like it. It's not good and it's not healthy. They have too many fingers in everything, and they have too much control of everything around them. Trillions of dollars worth, not billions, trillions of dollars worth. So
yeah, it's rather bizarre. It's rather bizarre. It's literally here's the weird thing about it. It's literally kind of like out of a James Bond villain kind of thing, right? But it's true. That's the weird thing about it. It's not made up. There are people out there with these insane megalomania egos that are just so, I don't know, they're just very disturbing people. So
I don't.
But here's the weird thing.
It's just...
Well, okay. Well, first of all, Pat, I just want to catch up on the chat here.
Yes.
So like, there's really something important when you get on Discord a little earlier or later. Sure. Pixel Phantom comic. If I ever go live streaming, would you join it? You know what? If I have time, sure. Because I work during the day. I'm in the Mountain Time Zone, so I don't know what time zone you happen to be in. But sure, I would be honored to join. And Pat Wannabe says, I'm proud to say I only use social media to make myself laugh. I don't blame you, because if there's one thing that I can always count on, is that FKHC, otherwise known as Tim, will post a funny meme, or if not him, somebody else. Real White Nation Gaming, can I join? Wade, due to the internet I use here, it gets very severely laggy if I have more than 2 people on. Unfortunately, it just ends up really, really lagging bad, because even at this point, I'm thinking that there is no 6-second lag between what I say right now and what Tom hears. It's probably, hopefully, like instantaneous at this point. So if I say, hey, Tom, say, hey, then he'll probably say, hey, like, see, there you go, within a couple of seconds. So I know there's not that much of a lag.
He's having a good internet day.
Exactly. It's amazing. And Peta want to be oligarchy. Yeah. Hooked on phonics work for you. Yes, it's the oligarchy. Yeah, no, sorry, Wade. I'm because I would like to have a bunch of people on, but until I figure out the whole, because where I'm at, I'm using somebody else's. Basically, it's free internet. So, and I can't directly hook.
We got to get you fiber optic internet someday.
You know what? Or Starlink. I don't know.
Oh, no. Starlink can go up and down depending on the weather. If it's bad weather, it'll cut out immediately. Sometimes it's not good.
Oh, I suppose. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You want to go for fiber ops if you have local. And now, mind you, I've heard that there's a Canadian company that's second. It's like I don't know much about it, but they're unknown, separate from Bell or Rogers. So it's I might look into them. And they're supposedly cheaper, but they use fiber ops. So they might rent the fiber ops, but they don't put the charge on to everybody else. So I'm looking into them. So yeah.
Oh.
I need fast internet, as you do too, because what we do, it's important. Me, like, I have to transfer video files, which are massive, so I need to have fast internet, especially being able to stream, which I might get back into, and everything. You gotta have a fast internet. And what you do for the channels, you want to get a faster internet, and we got to get you a new computer though, too. Your own higher end.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. We got to get you that, and then get you a whole new setup. So, but that's right. And by the way, Black Rock, State Street, and the other one. If you want to hire me, I'll make the world believe things. I can anyway. Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. Go ahead. I want to be a billionaire, but
It reminds me of that one Simpsons episode. Remember when Homer went into space?
Yeah.
And the what was it? The ant farm broke, and the ants got loose, and it went like right in front of the camera, just as they were doing a news broadcast. And Kent Brogman was like, "And I, for one, welcome our ant overlords.
Yeah.
And I am handy for rounding up people into the sugar mines." Which that is you right now.
You know what? If I had the money, I would at least I would care for the people around me. That's the best you can look at now. Just care for those you love, and it's I would just care for my family and my friends. So
I love you.
Actually, you'd be on that list. You and a very few handful of other people. So, but
I am useful.
Something I'm working on right now is visiting one of my best friends in the last 4 years. And I told you about that. Maybe she's not good right now. She's doing quite bad. And I'm hoping to find a way to get over there in August. I'm looking at August. I'm trying to get over in August. I want to spend a week. I need this. It's not even just to visit her. I need to get away. I haven't been away in forever. I don't count going.
Of course.
My mental health is so lost right now. I need to get away for at least a week. Take 1 week, go over, stay. I'll stay at like Super 8s. I'll stay there cheap. I'll stay at cheap little places, and there's like 3 different cities I want to go to. Birmingham would be my first one. I'd like to go and maybe spend a night in a small little village with there's a show called Clarkson's Farm, an amazing show. One of the guys that used to do Top Gear, he actually has a farm he does now. He has a farm show. It's going into year 5. It's an amazing. He just, think of him. He's one of the older guys from Top Gear, but he's trying to be a farmer. And now it's got very serious. He's trying to help the local farm community in the UK because it's kind of dying. And it shows him. And he by episode 4, he realizes how hard it is. But he actually is doing it. And yeah, it's funny. Don't get me wrong. It's comedy, but it's actually real too. And it's fun to watch these small little communities come together in the UK. And, and it's really cool. I want to visit one of those. I want to take some castle pictures because a black and white castle book is on my list of things I have to do. And then I want to go to another small city to visit my friend. It's about the same size as St. John. This other city is south of Birmingham. And I want to visit my friend. And hopefully if she's not doing good health-wise, she might not live another year. And she's only 26. So it's like, it's not good. So
you gotta.
I have to. She gave me my camera. The one I'm using right now, my T3i is my main go-to. She gave it to me. She's like, Tom, I just use my phone. And I know you needed a new one. Mm-hmm. So it's like she shipped it to me on her own dime. It's like, wow. So yeah, it's been my savior. So it's like I owe her just spend a night with her and just watch a movie and just hang out and just say, hey, you're my best friend. And but I'm working on that for August. Well, we're gonna wait and see. I'm going to start selling individual prints. I'm going to hopefully get my website up soon. I got to get my film in some festivals. And I got a few jobs on the go. Like you said, I might start advertising, doing business cards again. You helped me that. Like, oh, this is easier than once I started getting back into it. And I used Photoshop instead of Illustrator. That was my bad. It's like, okay, I forgot how easy this was now. I don't have to put bleeds. It automatically just sets the size. What you see is what's going to be in the print. Okay, that's easy. Yeah, okay, fine.
Oh, yeah, totally.
There. Yeah, because with Illustrator, you have to set bleeds, and it's a pain in the ass.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Real Wade. Yeah, I know. Darn. E- Exactly. I'm sorry until I get something sorted out soon. Then yeah, I kind of unfortunately limited to one person. So, which also sucks for Padawannabe because he's great when he's on here also. So, that being said, yeah, Padawannabe says, "Man, sad voice over here. Walked into a store I shopped at yesterday, and the computer tower I'm looking at is $300 off. Still can't buy it though. Oh well, one day maybe. Damn, dude."
Don't.
Yeah, because I know Padawannabe, he also needs a computer too. Like,
Let me
really,
say
really
this
bad.
right now, though. Don't
So
spend
I'm
too
not the
much.
only one.
Don't spend too much on the tower. If it's $300 off and still costs too much, it's overpriced. A tower is not your main part. Don't spend hundreds and hundreds. You can get like $78 on a good tower, a good one, and just do your studies. Look for good airflow. Always look on. That's your number one priority for a tower. The two things: size, and whatever kind of size your computer you're building. Is it going to be compact? You're going to do the regular size, and what's the airflow like? And do your studies. You can get them like $100, if not even lower, for a good tower. You just got to do studies. It takes some time. But yeah,
Yep.
don't spend hundreds and hundreds. That's where you get you. You put your money
Oh.
into like and GPU, CPU is ridiculous, and RAM. Literally $100 of RAM now is you from about maybe 5 years ago was like $1,000 now. It's disgusting, but
Yeah.
we know why this is being done. They don't want you to own computers anymore.
Exactly.
They want you to rent the RAM. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, no, I wouldn't put
Yeah.
too much money into a tower. Unless you really want to, yeah, honestly, you could get 10 times cheaper towers and still have a quality air quality tower.
And Guardians of the Night Sky, nice to see you. Who says, I used to make comics, but I gave up on them since I've been very busy at work and shite. By the way, nice to meet you, Comic Sir. Well, nice to meet you too, Guardians of the Night Sky. And it's been good. It's been a while. Good to see you, dear. Hope Donko was good. Oh, okay. To Sylvia. Yeah, nice to meet you. I hope you like and subscribe and all that jazz. So yeah, great that you happen to jump in on this little tiny channel of mine. And
On a side note,
part of it. I hope you like and subscribe.
I'll give you a
Yes.
tip too. Between Linus Tech Tips, I watch those a lot. Watch another one called Salem Techsperts. Salem Techsperts. He's out of here in the Northeast and in the States. He used to have a repair shop of computers and laptops, and that's where I've learned about like a lot. Like the laptop I want to get is the Lenovo P6 N8. It's the best for like
Right.
photo editing. But he talks about towers. He actually explained because he does that for a living, and he said, "Yeah, you don't have to spend a lot of money on towers." Same with like because he's a professional. His YouTube channel is amazing, and he's one of my favorite guys out there. And he mentions about the tower thing about like you don't have to spend so much. And Linus has mentioned that too. As long as it has good airflow. Yeah, if it's something, like, and he's had $1,000 towers in there, but he said generally you can pay like $79 to $100 on a good tower.
Interesting.
I want to build my own computer because
it's
bloody expensive nowadays.
It is.
It's cheaper to buy a pre-build nowadays. It is. It's cheaper to buy a pre-build. I never thought that day would come. It's here. It's cheaper to buy a pre-build.
Yeah, that's the only way, or that's the only kind of computer I'm going to get is just pre-built. So, no, go back to the way I wanted it. Yeah, because I don't want anything. Basically, I don't need a gamer's computer. I don't need a gaming computer.
But
I just need.
Sorry, I'm going to say this though.
Like what?
Gaming computer is the best for also doing secondary tasks because it does have good processing ability. I'm not going to game, but a gaming computer for me is a necessity because I edit 4K video, and that's a must with a high graphics card as well for a good workflow. So that's how I did a lot of study for years of studying. Gaming computers are the way to go for the best quality for doing your workflow as well. Like the only thing, like the Lenovo laptop is one of the best ones for me now, though. He said that's what he said. Get a Lenovo was it P6 Gen 8? That's the best one. One, you can replace the parts a lot easier. A lot of laptops nowadays are you creating jiggle physics? But
Maybe.
but you want a laptop that you can replace parts on, because nowadays a lot of stuff is soldered in, and once you get it, you're stuck with it. So you're like, yeah. So that's why he said get something you can expand on: memory, RAM, GPU. It's almost soldered in. But yeah, but that's why a desktop. I got to get a desktop too. I want to get a 5090, like 128 gigs of RAM, which is going to be ridiculously overpriced, but and maybe at least 5 terabytes internally. I want it air cooled. Don't get water cooled, because there's always a chance that can ruin your system. So
That's true.
But yeah.
That's true.
But I've seen some good ones. Omen, the HP Omens are really good. And I have a friend that works in tech. She's an IT girl. She's really, she knows her whole house is Google. Like, it's a Google house. It's kind of cool when I go in there, like, Google, turn the lights down 60%. The whole lights dim, and it's like, wow. But this girl knows her tech, and she was saying the HP Omen is a really good, solid pre-built to get. And I've been looking at them. They're expensive. You're looking at like $4,000 or $5,000 for a quality machine, but that'll last me the rest of like 10, 11 years. So,
Well, see, because what I mean.
Hey, wait, sorry. Pop Pop said hi. Hi, Pop. We missed you.
Oh. Is Pop here? Wait a minute. Let me go back to the screen. Pop Culture Republic.
Miss you,
How's it
brother.
going, man?
I miss you, brother. I miss you, man.
Yeah.
That's a good soul right there.
Dude. How's it going, man? Yeah, exactly. Anybody that says, you know what? I know that Pop Culture Republic has always said that everything he does is low effort, but he does it so effortlessly.
Yes.
That it makes it look like there's no effort whatsoever in a good way.
Exactly.
No, wait, that came out wrong. He put, wait a minute.
Back up.
Wait a minute.
You'll get
let me, yes. Beep, beep.
He takes his insomnia and he uses it well.
Everything he does, exactly. Like he says, he weaponizes his insomnia.
Exactly.
But he does it so minimal effort, it looks like maximum effort.
Yeah.
There. That's kind of what I was trying to say.
There you go.
I couldn't have screwed it up anymore. Oh man, no, dude, I we've been missing you, man. We've been missing you. Let's see. Tommy, gotta get back to reviews. Have a good one. Says Tommy from the Guinea Pig Collective. Dude, yeah, we gotta get together sometime. Because I know I try to drop by your channel every once in a while, and yes, there is. Ooh, you know what? I'll give it a little bit of news right now. Okay, before you go, hopefully you haven't gone yet, because I know there's about maybe a 30-second delay at this point. Tommy in the Guinea Pig Collective, do not go yet. Wait a minute. Okay, from Keith of X Transbots. Do you have trigger happy robot backside images? Okay, so we're planning trigger happy for X Transbots, one of the target masters from season 4/Headmasters. So if you want to take something back to you on your channel as you're talking comics and toys and figures and stuff like that, we're planning trigger happy, just to let you know. So Padawannabe, yeah, it's a gaming computer, but we need to do everything to be the home computer. Yeah, no, I agree with you. That's exactly what I want. I do want a gaming computer. I just don't want to game on it. I just want the extra power to be able to do stuff like this. And
honestly, you wouldn't need a
YouTube thing and drawing and video editing and stuff like that. So
honestly, for you, I wouldn't even go DDR5 RAM. I'd go DDR4 with like a 400 series, or maybe even a 300 or 3000 series, or 4000. You wouldn't need the new 5000 series, because you're not going to be gaming and stuff. But what you need, a 4000 series, maybe DDR5, but that's your paying money. But that's all you would need. You wouldn't need a top of the line 5000 series card. No, you're not doing ray tracing, but still get a 4000 series. You'd have solid ability. You'd be able to run multiple programs. You wouldn't have the roboting, the stuttering, and it would make things so much better for you.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Let's see. Padawannabe, I took a semester of electronics so I can solder. Yeah, so can I. It's fun. And Pop, My current laptop is a 10-year-old desktop running a Xenon processor, 4-core, 8-thread processor. Spent $50 on it, the bare minimum to live stream on.
There you go, the bare
Lucky
minimum.
duck.
But I agree. He said there Intel or AMD. I would say go AMD. That seems to be they can have a lot of multi-core. So yes, it is. DDR5, Vince, is very hard to come by. It's so expensive. So if you can go DDR4, even though DDR5 is more compatible with the 4000 series, there's always an intercompatibility. If you can get DDR5, you will pay a little bit more. But if you can get DDR4, do your studies and see which is compatible with the 4000 series, and you can get a good solid machine that you'd be set for at least the rest of your life for what you do. So yeah.
Pat Wannabe is going to fix a 25-year-old Rock Band controller. He saw a video this morning. He thinks he can fix it. Be brave.
Do it up, brother. That's awesome.
Guardians of the Night Sky. Also, only thing I know something is because okay, wait a minute. Let's see. For a good desktop, look for a good processor that can handle the chores and tasks you want to accomplish. This pop. Yeah, both Intel and AMD have good multi-core processors.
And on top of that,
DDR5 is also hard to come by.
Yeah, it depends on how kind of RAM. You want at least 32 gig at RAM minimum to be able to run multiple programs. Your stream would run smoother. Then you could bring up pictures. It wouldn't make it. See, the RAM is a big part of that as well because it's the multi-processing doing the RAM. So it's expensive. That's the only downfall. But that's why I say if you could get DDR4 compatible with the 4000 series, I go for between 64 and 128 gig, then you're set. You would never need to get a new computer. You'd be good for like the next till you forever for whatever you do. So
true. And Gap just woke up. So how's it going? And what did you miss? Not a whole lot. I don't think. No, we've just been talking a lot of stuff. So you did not miss much. So welcome back, dude. Nice that you can come back and join. And nope, we're just doing the same thing that we're doing, doodling.
I might have come over to the other side again though, because I'm holding it in my hands. It's might be brought me back. So I'm surprised. Whatchamacallit, he might have said something too, but you can't have two of us on. I haven't heard from him in a while. Is Al.
Appion?
Al.
Or Al. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to send Al a message a little later on.
Wonder what he has to say about me having the cross in my hands and willing to come back to the fold.
I think he will be happy. So, I think so.
There's a reason they want... Somebody's calling me back. It's too coincidental that all these things are happening, and I'm feeling this way. So, it's,
Exactly.
It's time to come back to
No, it's good, man.
It's am I going to be the pure innocent? No, I'm not. I still have my beliefs on certain things, but there's a reason why that faith. I mean, like I said, how do I know about pride? I was raised Catholic. I went to I had communion. I did the whole catechism, Sunday school, except it was on Thursday nights. I've been there, done that. I know a lot about the Bible and the different things, and the Henry Novak thing set me off. It's like, yeah. So,
yeah, it's really crazy right now.
No, it didn't burn my hand. I did burn my foot, though. I burned my foot. It looks like a strip of bacon off the side of my right foot.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The foot thing.
Yeah.
How's that going?
I'm still got a Band-Aid on it. I have carpal tunnel now on my thumbs, and I got to get it looked at. I had the guy give me, take these pills. Like, that didn't help, but whatever. So anyway, I eventually got to find a way to get it looked at. But I went to pour some green tea. I have my kettle, and I'm pouring it, and the water spilled. And I have neuropathy in my feet. I don't feel in my feet because I'm diabetic.
Yeah.
So you got to be very careful. No, my feet are good. There are tons of scars on them, but whatever. But then a couple of days later, I noticed the whole flesh on the side of my right foot in the inside is tearing off. It literally is separating from my foot. So yeah, it's like, wow.
God, it just sounds so painful.
But I didn't feel it. I actually thank goodness for my neuropathy. Thank goodness I have neuropathy because this would have hurt. Oh, this would have hurt, but I don't feel it. So yeah, so I've had like 3-4 weeks. I stayed off it for like 3 weeks. I can walk now. I walk around town and I don't feel it much anymore. It's still a little bit of discharge, but it's pretty much healed now. So but yeah, it is what it is. I'm used to suffering. My whole last few years have been suffering. So on that time to make stuff happen. So, but and yes, I never.
See, now you're starting to sound like a Lutheran. I was just made to suffer. It's just
No, we've all, the stuff I've been through the last few years, and then a certain family member with that, and then my friend dying and everything. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make stuff happen. So, but the reason for the faith, like I said, I mean, I've always questioned things. There's certain things of certain religions. I still believe parts of Odinism is interesting. I believe in, spirituality, but right now, like I said, that image really just kind of spoke to me when I seen the image of the claw. It looked like hovering over this dying English boy's hand. And it's like, what maybe it's, yeah. Jason! Oh, hey! Jason would be interested to know, too. There's another brother from another mother. Another man who entered that. Well, Jason, he might know. I mean, he's the one who taught me a little bit about Odinism and stuff.
Wait a minute, is Jason in chat?
Yes, he is. Yeah. So
Jason's in there. Hey, Jason,
your chat's behind us as well. You need a new computer. But I'm holding a cross in my hands, Jason. Something spoke to me recently, and it actually is very spiritual. So I'm coming back to the faith to an extent. I won't say fully or everything, but I will be. I mean, I've always been that, but it's time to. We need to fight against the injustice and the evil in our world right now. And there's an evil in our world. When Henry Novak was killed unjustly and in a disgusting manner, and I get emotional, I almost cry every time I see it. That was something evil. There was more evil in that. And we need to stand together. With faith is more important than ever now. The Crusades might be needed, and things are happening. So
that's right. See, Papa Gap thinks that it's good that God's calling you. And Guardian of the Night Sky asks, what else do you do on this channel comic? Well, Guardians of the Night Sky.
He draws, showing the growth of your comic, which you're developing. He does talks about. We talk about geeky stuff. Usually, it's just the world's at a weird place. That's me babbling on.
True. He asked me, Tom.
Okay.
God. No. Yeah. No. On this channel, Sundays on Huge Circles. Huge Circles, Amazing Circles. No, this is basically Sunday is the draw stream time. And you know what? Speaking of that, I didn't even play this message before I even started drawing.
I think it's time for you guys in the chat to join in and doodle. What do you think?
Yeah. See, I keep on forgetting that one before I start drawing. It's like, oh hey, I'm supposed to play this, but I never forgetting about it. So Sundays is basically drawing, doodling, and I want to encourage all of you guys to draw and doodle. And
or if you don't, let me just say, if you don't doodle, just follow your passion of any art. If you love art, just do it. Just go and do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So because I'm planning out a manga, I'm planning on doing it. And so far I got like 9 pages done. I out the next few pages that I'm gonna do. I actually should have probably did that today too, but I wanted to do this because I had it prepped up for like last week and I didn't do a long stream. Tuesdays, like Gap is saying right now on the screen that you can see right there. Mike also tell us about Titillating Tuesdays, Guardian, where we just go over some of the good news. Tuesdays is kind of like jam-packed fun. Because we start off the show with stupid news, which is all the news that's stupid from all around the world. And oh boy, we have fun with that one.
I do want to, Vince. I really do. You'll see that in a sec. What Vince said. Yes, I agree with him.
Oh, be careful! Lord Tom is going to do a little bit. Yeah, he is.
I want to.
So we got Titillating Tuesdays. So we got stupid news. We go over some of the news that's that goes on in the world of movies, comics, TV shows, occasionally games, stuff like that. And
it's an extremely it's a geek centric show. Yeah, it's a very geek centric show where you talk about all the geek stuff in the world. Yes.
it's geek news basically. And then we ended up with a kind of a funny cartoon at the end, like a really funny cartoon at the end. And then Thursday on this channel, this is where things get absolutely cheesy on Thursdays, because on Thursdays we have actually, you know what? It used to be actually on this YouTube channel, but I had to port it over to only being on Rumble and on X, because YouTube is a bunch of a-holes. And usually on Thursdays we have Comic Relief Crusaders sci-fi kung fu mania, movie mania of cheesiness. So maybe I might bring it back on Thursdays on YouTube, but that's usually what goes on Thursdays. So Comic Relief Crusaders sci-fi kung fu movie mania of cheesiness, where we show cheesy sci-fi movies or kung fu movies. And we have a lot of fun with that. And then on Saturdays, we have Mike's Movie Matinee, where we show movies every Sunday, which is in the public domain. Really, really good movies. So you know what? You might like that. And the only reason why I do the movie days is because, again, right here, we're making comics. And hopefully that some of these movies, no matter how old they get or how ridiculous or cheesy they get, hopefully it might inspire a little bit of fun inside you to start creating and start having fun. And like I said, because if you did comics, hey, maybe it might spark an idea in your brain and say, maybe I'll do something like this or something like that. And so that's the reason why the movies on Thursdays and Saturdays.
And sometimes on this show, you have an
amazing
amazing artist that comes in once in a while who has worked for Marvel and DC, aka Mr. Al Nickerson.
Yes, Mr. Al Nickerson.
Just a good guy. He's an awesome guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to bring more people on Sundays, because there was Any Derivative Jill I wanted to bring back on. There was a couple of other guys that did a couple of other comics. I think one guy that pitched for Antarctic Press. If you remember Antarctic Press, they did Ninja High School. And and Warrior Nun Alita. I don't know if you remember that back in the 90s, but
it sounds familiar.
But he did a pitch for Antarctic Press. He sent me a few weeks ago, a sample of a couple of books that he did. So I'm gonna have to bring him back on. And okay, so yeah, let me catch up on the chat here. So comics is Padawannabe. I'm almost on the Cake Island story. Oh yeah, that's right. You were telling me about that. So I'll look at for that Gorma storyline. It jumps so many episodes right into the Elbaf arc on net. Yeah. You know what? Here, I'm gonna one sec, Padawannabe. I'm gonna give you a link. I'm gonna get everybody a link. So if you want to check out free anime to watch, I am going to give you guys a link. Okay, hold on a second here. Because I'm such a nice guy.
You get a link. Everybody gets a link. Yay.
Everybody gets a link. Yes. one link to you. No.
Oh God.
So,
that's aged me.
Yeah, I know. It is. Jason Fox just got home, saw Masters of the Universe. Wife loved it a lot, and we did win a poster and some pins from the movie. And I did enjoy, give it a 6 out of 10. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Really?
I know Tom Connors didn't.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jason and I have very similar taste in movies, so now he got me curious, because I figured he might have hated it. So is it as woke as they say, or is it actually good? So
I don't know. All I know is like Tom Connors from Midnight's Edge, another YouTube channel. He did a really flipped out. Like, oh my God, he pretty much like he pretty much almost went into coronary occlusion or something like that. Like,
well, what did I watch? I watched the new. one of my buddies here, which I'm trying to get into podcasting eventually, my buddy Mark, he's an author of a book, and if anybody knows Star Wars, and even against you, Jay, like I think you two would have a great conversation. My buddy Mark, he finally told me to watch the new Mortal Kombat, the one this year, and I did after watching the original again from a couple of years ago, and wow, it just I can't wait till the third. There's got to be a third one, I'm guessing now. It's just so good. It's like, oh wow, I like the way they did it. It was really well done. So
nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. I see. I was never a fan of He-Man growing up. I never was. I watched like maybe a couple of episodes when I was a kid, but I was never really a big fan of He-Man.
Yeah, I'm with you. I was never a huge fan. I was more when He-Man was on, so was Robotech on another channel. I was watching Robotech. So it's like, yeah, no.
Yeah. And I mean, as you know, I'm more of a Transformers fan anyway, so that was my jam. For my brother, it was G.I. Joe. So, I don't know. I just was never into it much. So, however, really oddly enough, by the same animation studio, I did watch a lot of Brave Star. So
I remember that vaguely. Yeah, I did.
Basically, this Indian sheriff who had like a kind of like a cyborg horse called 3030. Yeah, that was like obviously his horse to ride on, but he could switch into like this humanoid mode, and he literally had a shotgun, which was kind of cool. And Brave Star had powers of the bear and eagle and wolf and
to me, I was watching more like Star Blazers, Robotech. Gosh, what else is it? Not there was Godzilla, more North American, Godzuki.
Oh, yeah.
I loved Hanna-Barbera. I did. So this is my Saturday mornings watching all these. It's like, back when that's what we did on Saturday mornings, is watch cartoons. That was our time.
Oh yeah, Saturday mornings was fun, especially early Saturday mornings.
Yeah, you get your cereal, you're in your PJs, and then wrestling would come on about noon. There'd be a Saturday morning wrestling, and that's when I became a wrestling fan, and then I don't even go into that where you can get me going forever. But yeah, Saturday morning cartoons was a good time, and getting away from what we were talking about earlier, because it was very deep. We're talking about games and comics. This is what usually we all talk about. I got to say one thing, if you don't mind. I'm sorry, but it doesn't look woke as the new God of War game. Laufey. It actually looks good because you play as his wife. That's woke. No, she's dead during the first two games of the new series of God of War, which I love them. I actually haven't really played the new one. I can't say I love the new one, but it looks good. I know I like it because I love the original release of the other one. But now you're supposed to play his wife, who she went to hell. She was killed off, before the first game. Hence how he has a child. So, and you play his wife, who in turn is in hell and fighting trying to escape maybe. Now, Kratos, people are mad because, you're playing as a woman, it's woke. You're his wife. And Kratos makes appearances. So, and the cool part too, if anybody watches Daredevil, I know people aren't a big fan of the new Daredevil, same actors though, it's actually the actress that plays Karen. She plays this character. She's voiced it, I think, before, but she's the main protagonist in this film. And I'm like, she looks badass in it. And a lot of people are hating her. She looks old. No, she still looks hot. I'm sorry. She's a beautiful woman. Yeah, she's an older woman. So what? What's that have to do with anything? And you play as her, and it looks fun. I think this game's going to be awesome because it still has the God of War physics, which is awesome. So, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm willing to give it a chance. But some people are hating it because you play as a woman. See, that's where everybody claims woke, where it's actually not woke. Not everything is woke because as a woman. Stop that. It's just, it gets infuriating sometimes.
Exactly. Just because you're playing a woman in a game Like, what should that matter?
Yeah.
I mean, look, we played Tomb Raider.
Yeah. Actually, they released
And it was a fun game.
The new Tomb Raider's coming out. It's based after the original Tomb Raider. It looks amazing. I mean,
It does.
Yeah. And then I'll bring on Aloy. Some people don't like the new game, the second game with Aloy, but I loved the first one, Horizon Zero Dawn. Brilliant game. She's an amazing character, and there's a lot of female leads out there in games, and I'm all for it. Hell yeah. And I think it's the physics of God of War games and the newest ones, and they're amazing if anybody played them. And this one looks badass, and I know the actress who plays her. I'm a fan of hers, so it's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna hate on it just because it's a woman. But the fact that people are doing it's so yeah.
No, I get you.
But okay, sorry, I'm on a rant now. I'm on a rant, but you want to read the things first. I'll let you read them first.
Yeah, okay. Because I know Jason right now is probably going on and on about Mortal Kombat 2 and probably He-Man right now because Jason is a huge Mortal Kombat 2 fan.
No, he is, and I agree with him. I love
just Mortal Kombat. Yeah,
my buddy Mark said the new films are as good as the original films, easily. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Game amazing.
Gap, yes. He named his horse 3030. I remember that much. And Guardians of the Night Sky, drawing comics used to be a big part of my life, but after I got a job, I found it difficult to make time for it, so I gradually stopped. Okay, you know what? It sounds pretty much like me, right? Because I'm going to tell you something. Guardians of the Night Sky, back in the 90s, and Tom remembers this. That's why, Tom, being a good friend of mine, he remembers all this as well. So he can legitimately verify that back in the 90s, around the mid 90s, we did our own fanzines. My brother, a bunch of friends, and myself, we basically had our own fanzine line, right, called Drop Off Comics, and we were interviewed by CBC Radio, and I actually got the interview on this channel. That you can go here. It's I put it out, I think, like about maybe 3 years ago on this channel, so you can like directly hear it. Which basically these are my receipts, right? That everything I say true. So it was around mid 90s. Thank you. I put out 2 issues of a story that I put out called The Forever Wars, which was obviously like manga inspired, because this is the time where I got like really, really manga inspired. And I actually still have those issues to this day. And for some other reason, I didn't want to do it. I got inspired by another idea that I wanted to do. And it was basically about a reluctant assassin that didn't want to kill people, but has a bomb in her head because a bunch of gangsters or, the mafia put it in her head. Right. And I know that at this point in time, because the movie came out like years ago, Suicide Squad, and they did the same thing. I know it sounds like a ripoff of that, but I did this like basically around the mid 90s. And then all of us, we kind of broke up like the Beatles, and I know it sounds silly to say that, but we just stopped. And when you get involved with family and having kids, eventually getting married, and you got to get a job and stuff like that, and you put down the pencil, and I put it down for like, every once in a while I'd like doodle, and I'm kind of glad that that my kids, they like drawing and they like it a lot, but and every once in a while I pick up a pencil, and maybe doodle a little bit, but it wasn't until like maybe 3 years ago, I was inspired by somebody else and their channel, Clobbering Times, with Mike Alonso, who passed away like, God, it's going to be almost like 2 years at this point. That reignited a passion for sequential art and storytelling. and it reignited that, and I found friends through that, like Hungry Boy, that some of the people on this channel know, and who actually worked at Marvel, and he started teaching me because he knew that I wanted to draw again, and I wanted to do a comic again. And so yeah, you know what, pick it. I know this is kind of like a long-winded answer, but both Tom and I are rather long-winded people at times because we're storytellers and we can't help it. And it's true, but you'll find time, especially where you get a job. Take a few hours, sure, watching a TV show, or in this case, watching a YouTube channel, I don't know, might inspire you or something like that. But pick it up again, and just you don't have to do anything serious. Just doodle, just whatever's in your head.
Yeah.
And again, that's why I got the two shows going on. And if you can, again, check out the Rumble channel, because whatever YouTube doesn't want me to show here, I'll show on the Rumble channel, or even on X. But this is why I do the cheesy kung fu and sci-fi movies, and also the Mike's Movie Matinee on Saturdays, because I want creators like myself and that want to draw and that want to be creative, whether it's like drawing their own comic or making their own short movie or whatever. I want to put these movies out there that hopefully it'll inspire something, in their head to let their creative juices flow and to create something that probably somebody hasn't seen in a long time. And produce a book or write a story or make a movie, based on maybe an idea that they saw, hopefully maybe on my channel. So, and that's why I do this, because movies nowadays are crap. A lot of TV shows nowadays are crap. And I know that there's a lot of other YouTube channels that'll bitch and complain, and they, and it's valid for the most part. I just want to try to bring a bit of good news.
Well, no, I'm going to step in here quickly. You're the opposite of a lot of people I see online. A lot of people want to bitch and moan about it, but you always make fun. And yes, we complain about what's really bad, but you do it in a humorous manner.
Oh yeah,
you don't try to put it down or anything to an extent of where it's that bad. I mean, that's one thing about the Tuesday show. It's always more lighthearted, and it's not like, yeah, things are talked about and like, oh, this is not that. But you don't tear it down. Like like you say, if you're getting enjoyment out of it, you win.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you like it, you win.
Yeah.
It's like I said on occasion. It's not for me or for Tom, or say if Jason's on here or Padawannabe or anybody else. It's not up to us to tell you don't watch this or don't watch that.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, and I know we joke about it with Jason that he watched Rebel Moon and he likes it.
I'm actually with him on that. I liked it too. So
I watched it and I thought, this is just boring. I'm sorry.
Hey, on his defense, let me say this. I'm going to say this. On his defense, I'm the guy who loves Halo, the TV show, and I actually loved Alien Earth. Yeah. Jason would laugh at me in those ones. He knows what I'm talking about. Like,
exactly.
We all have our own things we like, but we don't always have to agree.
That's right.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to club Tom like a baby seal and say, you have to watch this show or you have to hate this show because I hate it or I like it. No, it doesn't work that way, because we're all individuals here. We're all different people. And what I like, you're not going to like. What you like, I might not like. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So see, Vince, yeah, I was gonna say Rebel Moon and Gap. You two like Rebel Moon. That's insane. I'm sending you to the mental.
No, I enjoyed it. I still have yet to watch the long version. I promised Jason I would watch. I do gotta actually watch it here soon. But like now, me and Pop. I know me and Pop both like a thing called Silo. It's an amazing show. I think it's on Apple TV again. It's kind of a Fallout-esque. But they live in this underground bunker, and they think the outside world.
Still haven't checked that out.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Season 3 actually is debuting on July 3rd. So next month it'll be season 3. It's such a good show. It's a little bit more like a Fallout, but a little bit more serious, a little bit darker. But it's really good. It's a Fallout-esque type feel. You're in it. They're in an underground bunker, thinking the outside world is poisoned. But there's more going on that they're not told. So it's really good.
I want people to watch stuff I can't have a conversation with. I don't have to watch it to know if I like it, person. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Exactly. Pop Culture Republic says, I'll see you Rebel Moon and I'll raise you a Hawk the Slayer. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Oh God. Yeah.
But yeah, so Pop. Bad. Yeah. Just letting Pop know, by the way. Yeah. Season 3 of Silo will be out next month. So it's yeah.
Yep.
Hawk the Slayer. Have I seen that? Why does that sound familiar? I gotta look that up now.
I know it sounds so familiar and I can't place it right now. I know that I've heard of this. See, there you go, Jason chiming in. I love Rebel Moon. Some of the best.
It is. I enjoyed it. So
ever made. Best sci-fi space opera. I'm glad you like it, Jason. No, really, I'm glad that you like it. I will say, okay, to be totally fair, all right. Special effects are pretty good. I will give it that. Some of the CGI, some of the settings, were pretty good. As you know, for CGI backgrounds kind of thing. And, I will give it that. Story wise, I'm just saying it could have connected a bit better. Story wise, I think it could have been a little bit more tightly knitted or something like. It's just something about it. So Gap, Jason, I'm sending you to play a ball on me. Oh my God. Lovely midnight royalty. We should all be blessed to meet Sylvia. Yes, we should, because if it wasn't for Sylvia, I would have met all you brand new people for the past, what is it, 4 months now, something like that. Pretty sure.
Hey, like if anybody wants to talk a film that's a palate cleanser for anything, go watch Sisu, both of them. I'm actually planning. I'm going to rewatch it again.
Yeah.
It was in my head recently. Second one? Like, I want to. Oh yeah.
Tell me you've seen the second one. Okay. Yes.
Oh, 100%.
The second one is so good. Mm-hmm.
If anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, Sisu, he's a Finnish soldier. It's basically John Wick on steroids.
Yes.
I'm not joking.
It is Jason's grandfather, I suspect.
Yes, but he's like this Finnish soldier. He doesn't even talk, I don't think, through any of them.
Barely.
But he is like super badass, almost unkillable. Just and it's amazing. It just go watch it. Sisu. There's 2 films so far. I've been to the theater on both of them. It's just so amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's really, really good. It's
Yo, Vince, you haven't seen it? Oh, just it's on. Yeah.
Vince hasn't seen it. Oh, but see now
he hasn't watched the second one, so don't spoil it. We won't spoil it. But no, brilliant.
No. Yeah, see, Pop Culture Republic seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. Okay, yeah, Vince. Trust me, you gotta. The second movie is just as good as the first.
Oh yeah, no, it's like a continuation of the great story. It's like, oh wow,
yes,
just awesome.
Yes.
Oh
man, and I mean, come on. Instead of Nazis, you're up against commies. So
yeah, the Russians.
It's a win.
It's like, oh my gosh.
The train. Oh my God.
We're not saying anything. That's not giving away, but just
I'm like,
Vince,
no, exactly. But I'm just thinking, how the hell is he going to get out of this one now?
Go grab
Right?
that. Go grab. Guaranteed, you can find it online right now anywhere. Just
Oh,
seriously, it's just worth.
I bet you it's on
100%. I'm actually going to rewatch it tonight. I'm going to rewatch both of them. I was thinking of that last night. Like, I want to rewatch Sisu. I just don't know why, but it was just, it's one of the best escape films to watch. Well, just trying to escape something and just,
Yeah. I'm okay. Vince, you're going to be doing the same thing that I do when you watch the second one. You're going to be at the train scene, and this is just a little bit of a teaser I'm going to give you. At the train scene, you're like, okay, this is it. This is the end. He's going to the gulag in Siberia. No, but it gets so much better.
Wow. That just,
yes.
oh,
How's that for a teaser? Take
just
that.
So many things. Just so much goes on. Like, oh God.
Oh, I know.
Oh my
God. Where he kept what he kept to get out
ouch,
loose on the train.
Oh,
dude, like, you're gonna have a high tolerance of pain for that.
Oh, 100%.
Jason says, comic, what did you think of my new song? You know what? Okay. Because when I messaged you, it's the start of my work day, and so I still have to listen to it. So I will totally 100% listen to it. Yeah, Gap, how's that for a spoiler? Yeah, right. Well, we didn't give anything away.
No, you didn't. You just gotta watch. It's 100% watch. It's like and you can watch them back to back. Watch them. It's like one constant story. It's just
yeah. So man. Pop Culture Republic Sisu 1 Flying Landmines. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, even in this. Okay. I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah, don't give any more away. Just leave it alone. Just Vince, go watch it whenever you can. Soon. I know, right? Trust me. It's one of the to me
because the plane.
Yes.
Oh. Man.
So
okay. Yeah. See now as I don't even want to say because we got a new person here, and I'm glad that we have a new person here, and Mr. I'm trying to remember the guy's name now, Mr. Guardian of the Night Sky. I don't want to say necessarily that this is like a pop culture kind of pundit kind of channel. It's not really. It's just a bunch of people in the channel, in the chat here especially, but that are on this channel, like, you know, with me, and we're just a bunch of geeks and nerds.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's it. Yeah,
that's all we are.
I don't even say I'm not a pop culture pundit of any sort. It's just that, you know, like Tom here and like Jason in the chat and Pat Wannabe and, you know, like Gap and Vince and, you know, everybody else that's in this chat here, Guardian, we're just all a bunch of nerds, and we just like what we like
from different walks of life. I mean, you know, you're originally from the East Coast like me. Jason's all the way in Norway. I mean, you're an artist, but you're also a man who works your butt off with your, you know, I'm a photographer, filmmaker. Jason's a musician and filmmaker. So it's like, you know, like we're all different walks of what we do, and it's just, but we love art. We love, we're geeks. So, you know, hey.
And Jason Fox of 540 Studio, who's been a member of this channel for 10 months at the Ease It In Slowly level. And by ease it in slowly, I mean, you know, hey, if you're a beginner here, I'm
not saying anything. I'll just leave that alone. That's too easy.
you want to ease into a membership. Don't insinuate what isn't there. Anyway, this let's see, this one. Yeah, I know. This one is, let's see, this one's for you, Jason. I'm gonna pick this one for you.
Somebody said Lego.
Today I want to welcome you all, and I want to talk about violence against children. It is a big no-no.
Jason, my friend, that's for you. And the reason why I play that one is because you got kids as well. So there you go.
I actually miss I miss another friend of ours, Steve, doing his Lego stuff. But he's got his whole life. He's an amazing man. I actually heard from him again recently. It was nice.
Oh yeah,
talk to him. And but yeah, I miss his. I still said I was going to do a co-show with me doing Lego and him doing it. But yeah, no, he's doing well though. From what I hear, he's finding new stuff and he's doing good. I won't. So yeah, he's talked to you too. I heard. So yeah, it's so yeah. But I mean but I want to get Lego. I was looking at Lego. Man, it's expensive. It's even gone up again. I'm like, I can't afford this.
Oh, dude, they have. Bill, nice to see you, my man. Great that you're here. And Bill, yeah, in case you were planning on watching Mike's movie matinee yesterday, I want to apologize because YouTube did a YouTube thing again, basically. And they blocked the movie again, which is just insane. And so we showed it on X, and it's up there on the Rumble channel for everybody to see. So if you were here, if you were looking for the movie basically yesterday and it wasn't here, it was because YouTube blocked it, and I'm trying to fight that block, essentially, because it is rather ridiculous. So so in case you did that, I apologize. So there you go. Anyway, but yeah, Lego's gotten super expensive. It's so insane. Yeah, screw Sony Pictures, exactly, Vince.
Yeah, I got a Lego camera actually put together. It's like a little mini. As a photographer, I bought it. It looks cool. It's like a Canon camera, and it was a Lego. It took forever, but it looks really cool. And it's like, yeah, I want to get some more ones, but it's just I'm looking at the prices. Like, I can't afford this. It's like $50-$60 for a car. I'm like, no way. What the hell?
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take that off. Okay. Oddly enough, see, now that you mention that, yesterday, last night, I think it was it was definitely last night. Susan put on something on YouTube where what was it? It was this this guy that goes after scammers, and because there's a couple of guys that go after scammers and stuff like that on YouTube. Really interesting channels they got. And anyway, so there was one guy who who had brought his entire that doesn't still look right.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it doesn't look right on her boob, so
yeah. Who brought his entire Star Wars Lego collection to this shop? Apparently, it's like a retail, or not a retail chain. It is a chain store. I think in quite a few places across America. It's like a Lego consignment store, of sorts. And apparently, this guy had like the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection.
Holy crap.
And
that's probably worth thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah. And apparently the original owner was going to sell the store, and somebody else took over, and then apparently mysteriously his Star Wars Lego collection, I don't know, like disappeared. And they were like withholding it from him, and he was barred from the store, like charged for trespassing, like wondering legitimately what's going on with my product, why has it sold. And anyway, I didn't watch the outcome of it, but I'm kind of wondering how how it went.
Yeah, and that Pop, he says there is
Because,
dollar store Legos. I actually have some. I got Destiny, the game Destiny, which sadly Destiny RIP is going to be gone after July. I think they're doing the last update and no more Destiny. It's so sad, but they're going to keep it online, 1 and 2. But I got Destiny ones, I got Terminator
Really?
ones. Yeah, Destiny is done. There's a petition to bring Destiny 3 out, but yeah, we'll wait and see. I'm still a Destiny player, but yeah. But by the way, I think I know what looked awkward with that one boob. If you want me to say, just to be honest.
Yeah.
One is hanging down a little, so you want it scooping under. You want it. It's too perky on that left one. So
yeah, it is.
It's like it's like a piece of fabric. It would go underneath a little bit. So because the other one kind of hangs down a little bit. I mean, they're natural. It's like
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to redo that. Okay, 1 sec.
I understand boob physics. Don't ask me why.
It's because we watched a lot of anime.
That's it. Yeah, and not some other
jiggle physics.
Yeah, video game jiggle physics. Oh yeah. All the many fun games.
No yaoi here. So
exactly, Vince. Gravity. It's gravity. It's the way it works.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Right now, it looks like
exactly.
Yeah. It looks like a pasty.
Okay, I know. Yeah. God. Oh,
I used to work at adult
critique.
bars too, where girls would dance. So I've seen many. So it's like I was a cleaner at a bar. So,
yeah. How we used to critique.
Right now, are we going back to what happened there? Somebody mentioned about the leaked body cam footage. About what? What are we talking about now? Because we talked about that earlier. Is it the same thing we're discussing?
Oh, maybe about what happened in Britain. I don't know.
That's what we were talking about earlier about Henry Novak. It was very deep, very awesome.
Yeah.
It's what kind of might have brought me around to back into religion again. So, and then the fact I found the cross literally yesterday sitting next to me on a friggin' stoop that I'm like, well, why am I looking at this? And it just, things kind of spoke to me over time. It's like things are happening for a weird reason. So.
Yeah. No, things just happen the way they do.
Yeah. But yeah, what happened with Henry is not right. And the fact that image existed, the claw, it's like, wow, demons do exist. They must. It's like, because I didn't think women were allowed to have long nails in the police, but there's a claw, literally, it looks like in that glove. It's like, wow. I know. It's a very poignant image. It hits you hard. It's like, wow. And knowing his hands are so pale, because he was dead at that moment, because his hand was pale. All the blood was in his lungs. He was dead, I think, during the time of that picture. So, yeah. That's it. Thank you. Thank you, Padawannabe. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Dead or Alive. That's the best jiggle physics. I used to love the Dead or Alive.
Yes, Dead or Alive. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Remember that movie that came out, Dead or Alive, the movie?
It wasn't that good. I was so disappointed. I wanted more.
No, it wasn't.
Yes.
It was horrible. The only reason why I remember that movie is because what's her name that was on My Name is Earl?
Yeah.
Was in it. Yeah, the one with the southern drawl kind of thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was such a bad movie.
Another one for jiggle physics is called Rumble Roses. It's a wrestling game, but it was females, and they wore skimpy outfits and they were sexy outfits. Similar, it was based after the that series, but it was its own entity. It's hard to come by. I actually have a copy of it. Rumble Roses, hot girls wrestling each other with some jiggle physics as well.
Huh. Interesting.
Don't ask me how I know. I just do.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. So far, so good. Okay. So because it's about having to learn how to draw this. See, and I won't shy away from the fact that it should curve like, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. I think I can. Hold on.
Where is the chat? And by the way, to everybody over in X, I'll do a producery thing. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and love. There's 17 people over in X right now, and yeah.
Oh yeah, there is.
By the way, you know what I'm thinking? You want the bottom part of the cup to go to the bottom part of where the boob goes. It looks like there's still, you want it to cover the bottom to go underneath. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, actually, I think you're right. Yeah.
That line would meet the bottom part. Yeah.
Kind of brain. Yeah, I'm kind of brain farting a little bit here. So kind of like. Kind of like that. Something doesn't look quite right. Wait a minute here.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Did you click on that link that Vince shared? Wow.
I did not.
Very powerful image. Wow.
That was, go over.
Oof, that's powerful. That's the same thing. Almost.
Let me double check here. Because come on. Video details. Okay, wait a minute. 1 second. As I try to catch up here. Tom, something for you. Oh, okay. I will take a look at that. I think Boa Hancock.
What you think of that image?
Comic. If you know, you know. Oh, yes. I do know what you're talking about. Okay, wait a minute here. It's coming up.
I'm saving it actually. That's a powerful image.
I'm waiting for it to come up on my end. Damn this Canadian internet. 1 second here. Dang it. You know what? I give it a like anyway, regardless. Okay. Yes. Okay, there we go. That is pretty powerful.
Very. Because that's
yeah. Wow.
Close to what we were talking about earlier. About except this is what happened to that poor girl in the train. Yeah. the Ukrainian girl from that criminal who should have been in jail, but he was out because we can't keep these people in jail. No, these people need to be in jail for life. I mean, and he killed an innocent girl. So, because he was a demon. He was something that's like, yeah, no.
Something doesn't look right, says Vince. Yes. It doesn't have my hands all over them.
Actually, I'll be honest. I think it should droop a little bit more because the left one is a little bit bigger and it's going underneath the boob a little. So I think maybe you want it to look like it's going underneath a little bit, dropping it down a little bit more and a little bit out because it looks like it's still firm underneath there. You know what I mean? It's not going. The bottom line should be going more up till it looks more.
So like so.
No. The other line, the actual boob itself.
Oh.
Yeah, that line should be going more upward instead of down, because showing like the boob actually is hanging a little bit, because natural boob, she's not a small girl, so it would be more, a little bit of hanging. So it's which is natural,
right? Unless
she has fake ones, it's like, but it looks like one of them is hanging and the other one isn't. So that one would go kind of come back up again, like it's.
So let's modify. Oh wait, see.
You want it going like upward, so it looks like it's hanging.
Yeah, but that's why I got this line right here, right? It's.
I think it throws it off. It doesn't make it look.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah. It's finding the proper curvature.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah.
To a more natural angle.
Oh, it's That's awesome. Imagine a deflated tire. That's sort of.
Which I had actually on Friday.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Dude, let me tell you something. Okay, yeah, I know exactly where you're gonna get right now. Okay. Yeah, this past week was great. It was great. It was, it rained a little bit on Monday, and that's fine. I don't mind a little bit of rain because we are getting into summertime, and the rest of the week was kind of it wasn't overly hot except for maybe like 2 days, and there we go. Okay. Great.
And I would connect the bra with that bottom line. I wouldn't add a separate line. That's actually the bra line as well, and it would look more natural.
Oh, yes. See, thank you. I appreciate that. So anyway, we'll add a little bit of shade there as well. So you know what we'll do? Maybe that might work. Maybe if I do that. Oh yeah, that kind of works. Okay. So anyway,
we know boobs.
So we had. That's right. We're trying to do the female anatomy justice. That's what we're doing. That's all we're doing.
Exactly.
That's why men have killed over Helen of Troy and stuff like that. So anyway, so the week went pretty good. Was nice weather, and we were doing a job near the airport in good old YYC, which is Calgary, and overall it was like a really, really good week. Got paid on Friday, was all right, and and so my son and I we were starting to head home, and usually every payday, I like to do like a burger day.
Oh, yeah,
right?
You treat yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Get something at like Five Guys or Fat Burger or A&W or or whatever, or or if I'm feeling like a little extra peckish, I'll get pizza, right? So especially at like this one place, Paul's Pizza.
Don't you have Burger King out there?
God. Oh yeah, no, we have Burger King.
To me, the best.
Slowly
the Whopper is my
down
favorite burger, but I love the Whopper.
Oh yeah. But due to bankruptcy, they're starting to shut down.
Oh no!
So
yeah,
seriously. Anyway, so it was like the perfect week. Starting to go home as soon as we get into Airdrie, which is a little north of Calgary, like about 10 minutes north of Calgary. I picked up a. Wait a minute. Where did I pick up first? I went to Edo, Japan to get chicken ramen soup.
Okay.
Right. For Susan. And I looked at the passenger side rear tire and it looked a little flat. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, these are brand new tires. And so I got over to picked up a burger for myself at Five Guys, burgers and fries. I love the burgers, man. Oh God, so good. And then I looked again and the tire was like a little lower. I'm like, what the fudge, man? Like I'm getting a flat tire. Like I'm still like about maybe 35 minutes away from home, like, down the highway, more north. And I'm like, what the fudge, man? Are you serious? This cannot be happening. So yeah, by the time I got home, I managed to find air just in the nick of time in Airdrie, and I just made it home. And I took it to the garage yesterday. They're gonna find out what's going on because I think the tire is still under warranty. So if it's a defect, at least they'll get a brand new tire. If not, they're gonna put a patch in it. But still, having to put on a spare. I haven't put on a spare tire in such a long time that that I was sweating. Like, it's like, this is more work than it should be. Having to put on a damn tire on a freaking car. Oh my God, what a pain in the ass. I thought, you know what, I thought I was gonna have a perfect week. No, damn tire. I didn't even know what got me on this subject. But Shit, I don't know why. Anyway, I don't want to pay for a new tire.
No. What it
Tires
was
are
is
expensive
you were
now.
talking about like how everything was going good. It was a good week. You tried to get the ramen for Sue, and then you wanted to get your stuff for yourself, the burgers, and then that's when this all came.
Oh yeah. It was. Oh jeez, fucking tire, damn tire. I didn't even know what I ran over.
You just
I
wanted
looked over
to vent
too.
about the tire, darn.
Yes, I did. I'm being a crotchety old man right now.
Let's save that for our fellow buddy, our brother from another mother. Just I sent a link, and it's in the private chat, and maybe you can share.
Yes.
You can share that. Yeah.
Oh, does Jason want me to share his music?
Hey, I'm going to
again?
do it. I'm the one doing it, so that's like I'm just so.
No, I don't mind. You know what? Because
I was kind of
thinking of this.
Yeah.
That I was thinking, you know what? It wouldn't be half bad to be playing like some background music probably in the meantime, like while we're talking and chatting and stuff like that, and I'm drawing away.
There you go.
It wouldn't be actually a half bad idea.
Does that mean Burger
so instead
King
we got
is
Jason's bad music?
Is Burger King going to close? Like, is this actually? There's a chance that could happen.
I think what it is that Burger King. They made some bad investments, and I think here, at least in Canada, they're I don't know. It's just bad investments, and they're shutting down quite a lot of locations in Canada. I don't know what's going on in the States. Maybe it's the same thing in the States. I haven't the faintest idea. Any of you guys in the States, let me know if you do know if Burger King is, I don't know, going into receivership or just going bankrupt or something like that, because that's what it looks like up here in Canada, because I guess upon further investigation, they've closed down locations in the States as well.
Well, no. Actually, now
let me just catch up on the chat here.
Now, according to AI, they said they're just upgrading their strategy in Canada. So they're rebuilding over so they're not leaving Canada. They're not leaving Canada as of yet. So thank goodness, because that's my favorite burger. I would be so angry. I love the Whopper. I've been actually craving one. I've been so broke lately, and as soon as that check came with, and I didn't go there. I'm broke again because I had to pay bills automatically and buy bathroom tissue and cleaning stuff. It's like, oh, I still don't have enough for a burger. But I'm craving the Whopper so much lately. It's just, and it's literally down the street. I can walk there in 2 minutes. It's like so good.
They do make pretty good burgers.
Oh yeah,
Bill. Bill, yes. Yeah. How's it going, Bill? Nice to see you, man. Jason said he watched the He-Man movie, so okay, I'll give it a teeny weeny tease. There's one character not in it. That's all I'll say. I imagine it's probably Orko for some odd reason. I'm thinking Orko. Imagine a deflated tire. Padawannabe says probably the same character that wasn't in the 80s He-Man film. That's where my money would be. Vince says Mike needs more time looking at bras and bikinis. That's his excuse, and he'll stick to it. Yes, that is my excuse.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been looking at enough breasts. There we go. I'll
look
Guardians
at
of the
all
Night
day
Sky. I know. Guardians of the Night Sky, you're going to head out, and thank you for dropping on by, and you know what, and come on back, and I hope you hit subscribe, and good to see you. You know what, if you're still here, if you're still listening, pick up a pencil and just start doodling again. So it doesn't take much. Mike picks Five Guys over Wendy's, so I've heard. Damn you, Vince. Damn it.
Now, Wendy's isn't bad.
Five Guys burger and fries are really good. Wendy's, the only thing I'll get at Wendy's is the Baconator. If I want to get Wendy's, I'll get the Baconator.
Actually, their bacon and cheese isn't bad because it's cheap. They're literally behind me. I could like throw a stone and hit Wendy's building because it's which is weird because Burger King and Tim Hortons are co-company, but I think because Wendy's initially was, they stayed. So it's Wendy's and Tim Hortons in St. John, at least here. They never it made no sense to change buildings. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's the
But
same
I
thing
mean,
here.
Wendy's just
Yeah.
like right there behind me. So yeah.
And Bill says, comic, what do you think of the Unicron Soldier reveal? Looked meh to me. Would have preferred a Liege Maximo retool as a Transformers Prime Unicron. I think I caught a little bit of it. It looks like, is this the one that transforms into like a tank mode? Because if it's that one, again, like they released that years ago, like this tank version Unicron thing. I got to get a better look at it. So, and Bill, what did I say from X Transbots? Trigger happy. We're planning that, and let's see. I think I might have mentioned this last week. Get your pre-order for the gold guard minder, like Scorponok's little drone dude. Like in Super God Master Force, there was a gold guard minder that was like leading all the drones. It's limited to 1,000, just to let you know. And see, Padawannabe says yes, Burger King went into deep investing in their fake meat burgers. It didn't sell. Now they're fighting to keep the doors open. Oh wow, fake meat. There you go. That's why can't have it. Nobody wants fake meat.
No, they don't.
No, I don't want it.
We don't want fake meat, and we don't need halal
players
meat.
and
I'm
weird-
sorry, I don't mean to offend, but we don't need halal meat either.
Oh yeah.
Like,
No, I don't want freaking halal meat.
No.
Screw that. Man, I will never touch a burger again if I knew that. So
no.
let's see. Hey Mike, says Gap, take a look at my 2 red hot breasts. Oh my god. Let's put that up for everybody to see. Gap.
There should be a tiny little dot in the middle, it's to make them look.
There should be, yes. Gap, that's not anatomically correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Shame on you. And Gap says, yeah, Five Guys burgers taste like cardboard with construction runoff. What? Really? Maybe where you're at. But here, where I got Five Guys burgers and fries in Airdrie, it's north of Calgary, and it's so good, man.
Pop has mentioned that.
Damn good.
If anybody hasn't tried a Dairy Queen cheeseburger, because not every Dairy Queen has the meat, a lot of it's ice cream, but the ones that sell their hamburgers, their cheeseburgers are one of the best cheeseburgers you can buy anywhere. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Dairy Queen cheeseburgers are just so good. Yes, amazing.
Oh, they're good. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pop Culture Republic says down here in Texas, there's Whataburger and Dairy Queen.
Yeah, and like I said,
you know what? I don't think I've ever been to Whataburger. I've never heard.
I've heard of them, but I've never been. No. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Whataburger here in Canada.
No, I don't think they are. No.
Dairy Queen, yes.
Oh, the
definitely Dairy Queen.
Cheeseburgers from Dairy Queen are divine. Some of the best cheeseburgers you ever get.
Mm-hmm.
So, just so
good.
Oh,
and just to let you know, because I didn't know this. We see here in Canada, we also have A&W. Okay.
Yes.
And I know A&W used to be a big thing in the States, but apparently it's becoming like less and less as the years have gone by. And see, Vincent has it right.
He's got it done. Exactly.
Way to go, Vincent. Yeah. So but A&W is still pretty, I don't want to say pretty powerful, but they're still pretty popular here in Canada. And their burgers are great. Like,
they are.
I'm not saying it's like, I'm not saying it's like the best burger ever in burgerdom, but they're still really good burgers here. At least in Canada, at least.
Let me actually tell a little quick story about, if you don't mind, to do with A&W.
Sure.
First
off,
here,
let me just catch up to the rest of this here. Because Bill says, by the way, Mike started Studio Cell Metroplex reveal. The Old City mode looks meh, although it's huge. It's supposed to be huge, so huge. Probably divorce class is what they call it. Yeah. And then Gap says there's no tiny dots because Mike rubbed off my nipples. So there you go. So Vince makes up for it with his huge circles. And Bill, okay. One interesting thing is seeing images of Titan class Trypticon retooled as Gigastorm. Yeah, I like that too from Beast Wars 2. I believe it's supposed to be displayed at one of the upcoming events, TFCon or whatever. And A&W still around, says Pop Culture Republic. I'd have to drive over an hour to get to one. Yeah, see, there's not many. There's not many in the States anymore, from what I understand. And Boa Hancock, hello. Boa Hancock, nice to see you. And how's your leg? I heard it's on the mend. And Tom, go.
Go. All right. Yeah.
A&W.
A&W.
Yes.
First off, their onion rings used to be amazing. Now their onion rings are trash now. I don't like the way they make them anymore. They used to be good. Nowadays, not so much. They use a new coating now. I don't like that. But their burgers are good, though. They do have the Teen Burger, Mama Burger, Papa Burger. Interesting story I found out, and I know some people aren't fans of this guy, but I'm still a fan of his works, is Kevin Smith. When he was actually filming the Supergirl, I think it was the Supergirl. Remember the WB series? He was in Vancouver filming one of them because that's where those films were.
Oh yeah.
So he talked about because he loves Canada. He does. He actually went to the Vancouver Film School, so he's a big fan of Canadian culture. And where NW is, I guess it is classified as a Canadian burger joint. What you do, and this is in the filming industry. I've been on sets. You got to buy food for your cast. That's a given. Any producer, you want to be able to buy. You know, like I've been on many movie sets. If you're not feeding the people that you're working for you, they will not come back. You got to feed them on a movie set, indie or otherwise. That's just what. So he knew this, you know. So he's like, I'm gonna go to A&W. So he goes to the drive-through, but like burgers and fries, but like hundreds of stuff, the whole bunch, and they're like, wow, that's a lot, you know. Then he realized the second day, nobody ate the fries. He's just going to buy burgers. And then he kept on going through for the entire week while he was there buying burgers for everybody on the set. And eventually, actually, the people that ran that A&W was like, who's this guy? Keep on buying up like hundreds of burgers. Like, it was like a regular thing. And then they found out, Kevin, and then they stopped it. Can you sign one of your, and then I guess he gave them an autographed jersey because he always liked his large oversized jerseys and he autographed it for them. And it's in that restaurant, I guess, to this day. But yeah, he would buy from them religiously because
really?
He loved it. And he was like he always fed his staff and he's all the actors and everything. Like I said, he bought the fries day one. Nobody touched them. He said, I'll just stick with the burgers. But they're good burgers. They are good burgers. A&W does have good burgers. Again,
A&W used to have really good fries too, like really crispy fries.
Yeah, not so much nowadays. They're not.
No.
They're not as much. For fries, I'll stick with Deluxe. They're my favorite fries if we're going for restaurant fries. Deluxe is a Canadian fish and chips company, so.
You know what? I would even say it's just mainly solely maritime.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I haven't seen any. There's no Deluxe like say Ontario onwards.
There might be. I'd have to check on that because I think there's somebody told me there might be one somewhere down there. I'd have to look.
Really?
Yeah, let me find.
It's been so long, like so long since I've ever had Deluxe.
Well, the French fries were actually PEI potatoes too. It was, the way they cooked them were so good.
Oh, of course, yeah. I miss it. Oh, especially Aussies. Oh, dude, I miss Aussies.
But there's McDonald's fries are okay if you get them fresh right off the grill. They're a little crisp. Once they get soggy, then they're like, not the good.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Wendy's fries, nah, same way. And even Burger King's fries, I'm not a big fan of. I'll usually end up getting like something else to go with the burger. But I'll still say my Whopper is the best burger. I want a Whopper. I get paid this week for that graphic card. I'll get one on Thursday. So, but I have to get one because I've been craving one for weeks. Another Whopper. It's my favorite burger of all the burger joints.
Pop Culture Republic. There's also Sonic for drive-through hamburgers. Yeah, but we don't have Sonic up here either. So, which is a shame. Oh, that's the one thing I wanted to ask you. Have you guys gotten Popeyes yet in St. John?
Yes, I've been wanting to try that too, but again, I can't afford it. It's like it's way out east, but I do want to. I've been wanting to try it. Yes.
Popeyes, at least here where I'm at, it's really good. It's 10 times better than KFC.
Well, a KFC nowadays is KFC is garbage. I mean, I don't know if there's.
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell. I'm going to tell a story.
It's so good.
I'm going to tell a quick story.
And their biscuits. Okay, first of all, you got to get their mashed potatoes and you got to get their biscuits.
Mashed potatoes and biscuits. Really okay. Really now, here we had a gentleman that used to cook at KFC here in St. John. He'd worked the North End one, and then he'd worked the West End one. Sorry, it's not a racist thing, but he was a black guy, and he was amazing at making. Whenever restaurant he was cooking in that time, I'd go to that restaurant. Everybody would go to that restaurant. He's a nice guy. I met him once, actually. One of the nicest guys, but he was one of the best cooks. And whatever store he's working that week, you'd make sure you'd find out because you'd be getting the best chicken. Nowadays, we have a bunch of people that aren't even from Canada. They're cooking it. It's just one big ball of grease. It's like literally, there's no crunchiness to it. It's soggy. It's gross. It's disgusting. I actually got sick the last time I had it. It's not good anymore. KFC is a garbage run restaurant now. It's really, they don't have any quality control. And I'd rather go to Mary Brown's, which is a little bit farther down the street. Mary Brown's at least is crunchy chicken. So, but Popeyes is it on the other side of town, but I am going to try it when I can ever afford it someday.
That I haven't tried yet. Mary Brown's.
Oh, it's very crisp. It's not cheap though. It is expensive, so it's maybe once a year type thing, but it is good. It's much better than KFC. Which is sad. KFC used to be great. Now it's just garbage. It's just greasy, no crunch to it, just soggy coating, and disgusting. It's gross now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me, because now we're supposed to be getting Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh boy, now is that gonna? I follow a thing called Rebel News, and they were able to uncover the fact that Tim Hortons isn't going to continue to stop hiring foreigners. They're still going to hire foreigners. They said, "Oh, we're going to hire Canadian." No, you're not. Don't lie. They've already looked at their job postings. They're still for non-white people. So yeah, that by the way, if you're wondering what we're talking about, it's Sing Hortons in Canada, not Tim Hortons anymore. And it's just they only hire foreigners now. They only hire. That's pretty much. Occasionally, you'll get one or two white people, maybe some Asians, but they don't hire Canadians for the most part. And Dunkin' Donuts says we're only hiring Canadians, and they're coming back to Canada. And I'm like, oh, that's gonna cause a controversy. And it has. It's caused a lot of controversy in this country right now.
Yep. Yes. So all of you folks in America, yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting Dunkin' Donuts. So
I think we had it before years ago, but they left, but they're coming back, and it's going to be with a vengeance. And I think they could overtake Tim Hortons because, okay, take away the hiring only foreigners thing. Actually, I'm not even going to say anything bad about some of those people are actually nice people that work there. They are. They know my order. They're real sweet. This Taiwanese girl, she's always pleasant with a smile, pretty smile. Just, so against that. Their food is garbage now. Their coffee is not what it used to be. Their donuts used to be homemade right in the restaurants. It's all frozen now.
It is.
It's not good anymore. They would make the donuts on site. It's all frozen crap. It's garbage now.
No, it has been for a few years with the frozen donut thing.
Yeah, and as the coffee has gone to most people I know go to McDonald's now for their coffee. It's better. McDonald's coffee is better than Tim Hortons. So that's how bad it's gotten.
That's even hard to believe too when you really think about it.
But it's true. So many people go to McDonald's now, and it's about the same price, but way better because their coffee's gone downhill. And people forget Tim Hortons was started by the hockey player Tim Hortons. He used to play for the Toronto Maple Leafs. He wanted just an independent Canadian company, and it's not even Canadian anymore. It's owned by a Brazilian company. So there's nothing Canadian about it. It's all frozen food and bad coffee, and it's a garbage restaurant compared to what it used to be. And it's sad because it was a staple of what Canada once was. It's not even Canadian anymore. And it's frozen junk and bad coffee, and it's just bad policies and just,
Yep, it used to be good. It used to be good. So,
But more power to Dunkin' Donuts. They could take the market on that. If they can play this right, they're going to take over the coffee market in Canada. So
here's another thing. Okay, see, because now we've gotten onto the whole subject of food, which is all right. Don't get me wrong, but
I'm so poor and I'm hungry. Darn it, I need some food. Anyway.
Do you guys have Krispy Kreme donuts yet?
Oh, shut up. They don't make
Nope.
them at Tim's anymore either. That was my favorite donut, damn it. It was.
Really?
It was are you talking to the eclair ones?
No. I'm talking about the franchise, Krispy Kreme.
Oh, okay. I thought because we had the eclairs. They stopped making them and they were my favorites. But,
Yeah, no, I used to love those. Those were so good. But no, Krispy Kreme donuts.
I've never heard of them actually.
Oh man, dude, you want a really good donut? These guys are the cat's meow. Like, damn. Oh yeah. And I know that's a phrase that hasn't been used in like probably millennia at this point.
Since the 30s. Skip
yeah,
dude.
Right? Oh yeah, you really want to try these donuts? They're the cat's meow. So
It's the bee's knees.
exactly right. Oh my god, we're old. But no, it's I've only found one of them in all of Alberta, Krispy Kreme donuts, and oh my god, these donuts are like if they were handmade by God himself. That's how good oh man, it's like the secret ingredient is like literally love. These donuts are so good. I've only had like 2 of them ever, and as I'm trying to draw and talk and visualize at the same time. Okay, like Tim Hortons Boston cream donuts, right?
Yeah.
And they're pretty good. They're not bad. They're a pretty good donut. It's like
they are,
it's one of the Tim Hortons staple of donuts that they have.
Yeah.
Krispy Kreme donuts has their own version of the Boston cream donut, and it's like there's no other way to put this. It's like an orgasm in your mouth. It's like wow.
That's what she said. No,
yeah, it is so good. It is so good. And
no, I've never even heard of them. I can't even say I've heard of them, but they must be maybe a certain smaller chain. I don't know.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that Krispy Kreme donuts are from the States. They gotta be, because I'm pretty sure that they are. But I'm sure a lot of the people in chat has probably heard of Krispy Kreme donuts, and if they have, whoever makes those donuts, I congratulate them. So, and now we're all talking and getting hungry.
Yep.
Yeah. Bill, that's right. Bricks and minifigs. That's what was going on with the Lego thing. That it was pretty bad. Padawannabe says he doesn't go to Krispy Kreme. It's like, okay, no, that's fair enough. Bill, what about Supergirl? We might see Bruce Wayne in it. I have no interest in Supergirl whatsoever. I'm sorry. Padawannabe, I will go to Popeyes when I don't want KFC grease all over my face. KFC has better coleslaw though. Biscuits goes to Popeyes for sure. Yeah, no, I agree. Bill, does Mike follow anime? Dude, I follow so much anime. Yeah, I follow anime. I totally follow anime. Dude, I caught up in like 7 months the entirety of One Piece and all 1,164 episodes. And I'm working on the movies. So, the Dunkachino. This is Padawannabe. What's that? Their coffee? Okay, what about it? I don't know.
Yeah, here, Krispy Kreme.
Just-
There's oh wait, I'll wait till you're done. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Pat, I want to be gonna go to Krispy Kreme, In-N-Out, or Chick-fil-A. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. I definitely want to check out because we do have Chick-fil-A here in the Calgary area. So, Mike, you had an orgasm in your mouth. Explain. So, it was a good donut. It was so good. It's like they used actual cream, instead of like some sort of chemical byproduct of some sort, or something like that.
Yeah.
Vince, how do you know that? I can. Oh God, I didn't even know how to answer that.
You just walk away now. Walk away now.
Next question.
But no. For Krispy Kreme, and they're in Ontario, Mississauga, Scarborough, Hamilton, Etobicoke, multiple donuts around Toronto. Quebec, they're in Greenfield Park, Quebec City, Montreal. British Columbia, they're in Delta and Surrey. Alberta, they're in Calgary and Edmonton, and Manitoba and Winnipeg. So they're in Canada, but not here in the Maritimes. We don't have them. But yeah, they do have some places in Canada.
Okay, no, that's cool. Pop Culture Republic, Chick-fil-A has a great chicken sandwich. That's what I heard too. Yeah, because the first Chick-fil-A that I seen was at the Calgary airport. They got a Chick-fil-A at the Calgary airport. And no, actually, then I did try Chick-fil-A. It was at lunchtime, and who was it? I was sitting with my supervisor, and it was a day before payday, but I didn't have any money left on me. And he goes, "Oh, have you tried Chick-fil-A yet?" And I'm like, "No, I haven't tried it yet." And he got me a chicken sandwich there, and yeah, it was really, really good. It was good. So Chick-fil-A, yeah, they do make really good chicken sandwiches. So yeah, I do remember trying that. So see, now we're on the subject of food. So God, you know what? I'm trying to remember what else was back home that probably really isn't anywhere else.
Aussies, Bob's Takeout.
Yeah, Bob's Takeout, Aussies. I do remember Aussies.
Are you talking about back home? Oh, Bob's. Bob's is down the street.
Yeah, back home.
Bob's is right down the street.
Yeah.
Bob's, the greatest clams and chips in the world. Ah, I love their clams.
Oh yeah. And Aussies, it's like best seafoot ever.
That's on the outskirts. Yeah, that's on the outs. I'd like to go there again. It's not. It's kind of. It's like I forget whereabouts it's located, but it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. But you have to know where to get to it. But I heard it's like the best. I've only had it once, but it's really freaking good.
Their lobster rolls or the lobster sandwiches, like, okay, myself, I'm not a big fan of shellfish. I'm not. I never have been. Probably because I was born in Toronto. Sorry. But my mom, on the other hand, she loves the stuff. And yeah, she said always the lobster rolls are just to die for. She literally said one day she will kill for a lobster roll. They're that good. I'm like, geez, Mom, tell me how you really feel. No, they're just really good. Oh man. Yeah, so let's see here. Let's accentuate the face a little bit more.
Wow.
Yeah, but no, but I think it's a good thing that we're going to be getting Dunkin' Donuts finally in Canada, and
they've been in Canada,
and more so
to Tim's. Tim's isn't a Canadian
Tim's.
company anymore, so if they shut down, I don't feel bad. They're a Brazilian company. They're not Canadian anymore. They haven't been in years. And the fact that none of the stuff is freshly cooked, it's all frozen stuff. They have pizzas now, and I tried them. Oh, they're garbage. Oh, they're garbage.
Oh, you had the pizzas?
Yes, not good at all.
Yeah, see, here, at least here, right? The Tim Hortons here, it's they're run by Filipinos, right? And they're really nice. They're really, really nice people, all of them. And clean, right? Like, I imagine obviously by now you've seen, quite a few videos of, especially coming out of Ontario.
Boy, yes.
Oh yeah, with the fly maggots and blah 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 blah.
Disgusting.
That's just gross, man. But these guys, they really actually keep the place absolutely clean, and apparently, when I was going in this morning, they were actually literally cleaning all the machinery in there, like for the ice caps and everything like that. They were just in there early this morning. It was about 7:30-ish or something like that, and they were making sure everything was just nice and clean. So I'm
going to say, and I'll praise it, the one behind me is actually the same. They're very clean. They have a slower girl that works there. She's a regular cleaner. She's so good at what she does, and they're always very meticulous of cleaning. So I will say the one here in Sim's Corner is actually really good like that too. So, and they have a few Taiwanese ones, or the Taiwanese girl. She knows, she's an older girl. She's like, boom, she knows me perfectly. Oh, this is, yep, boom. So yeah, and she's always pleasant with a smile, and no, really good. So,
I don't know. I just gotta hand it to those Filipino people. They're good that way.
Yeah.
But you go into Calgary.
Filipino. She was Filipino.
But you go into Calgary, and pretty much almost all of them are full of East Indian people. And again, not to be racist, because this is not being racist whatsoever. We are not. It's just that different cultures just seem to have different standards. Go figure. But you go in there, and I'm not gonna say it was filthy. I'm not gonna say that. But what I will say is that you could tell the place needed a bit of work.
Yeah.
And
the reason we say this, we don't even get the best from that culture. There's actually very clean people that are Indian and amazing people. 100%. I met one of them. I worked for one of them. I mentioned them before, from Iran. Always very well clean store, but it's just they ship over the lowest of the low a lot of times. And it's the ones that are kind of a low IQ, the very, defecation out in public is a very common thing, which is disgusting, and it does exist. And it's just we're getting the even people in Saudi Arabia said, yeah, you're getting our worst. So it's not good.
Bill, he skipped over my cosmic food debater goof name. Did I really? I didn't. Oh, oh, I see it, Bill. Okay. The cosmic food debater. Oh, yeah. You know what? Okay. Speaking of that name, Bill, I got a friend of mine. He wants to start his own YouTube channel, like a barbecuing YouTube channel.
Wait, who's this?
And not just
is this somebody we both know?
No, actually, it's a friend of mine at work.
Oh,
Rod. Yeah, really, really cool guy.
I figured it might have been Spidey, because he'd kill his animals and barbecue them and right in the open.
Oh yeah, no, totally, he would. He so would. No, not Spidey. But actually, I think at the beginning of next month, he's going to be here in Alberta. That's right. I forgot about that now. So he's moving here for sure. No, another guy. He doesn't cook with propane or charcoal. He does the wood pellets.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, and he's gotten actually quite good at smoking. and
Ooh.
making beef jerky and stuff like that. Oh, his beef jerky is so good. It's man, the way he smokes his meat, it's dude, it's delicious. I'm not trying to make you hungry or anything like that, but damn.
When I used to work
Like-
I worked at Connors Brothers. We packaged the fish here. They'd have to put the kippers in the smoker and they cook them. And then when you get them canned and when we have to can them, I'm telling you right now, sometimes I was on the end of the line where we had to weigh it and put it in the cans. If it was too heavy. So I would get to taste it sometimes. I would take a bite out of one. I was like, yeah. Smoked kipper, right, freshly made, was so good. You can't copy it, but as soon as it's right out of the oven, it's crispy and crunchy, and it gets soggy in the can after a while. But oh my gosh, smoked kipper! As soon as it would come off the line, I'd be like sneak a bite, like, oh, this is so good.
Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
All right, Ace.
But Pop, hey, not a problem. Yeah, exactly. See, thank you. You got the reference.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Pop, you have a good week, and we will catch you later, man. We will.
It's good seeing you, my friend. You take care of yourself, good sir.
Exactly. Yeah, don't be a stranger, dude. Because I miss all of you guys, and say, hey. If you and Pat Wannabe are going to go over to Cosme, say hi to Carla and Appion for me. And
tell Appion I say hi too. I miss him too. Gosh, he's a good man.
Yeah. Yeah. Vince is also in the Philippines, even in most rural areas where they are really poverty stricken. They keep their homes and property clean, even if they have to use a branch from a tree as a broom. No, exactly. They do, because at least they get that certain amount of pride, and Gap After Dark. Yes. Smokes his meat. Yes, he does. He makes his own jerky. I know what you're doing there. So you feckless bastard. You. So and Vince, in other areas, not so much. It looks like they literally live by a landfill. Oh yeah,
yes.
yeah. In some places in the Philippines, they do. Yeah. And but you know what? Here's the thing. Most of them that do come over here, at least they know the value of hard work and working hard. And unlike, and I hate to put it this way, because I know, like in the States, you guys, most of you guys say the same, basically the same thing about like Mexicans, for example, right? And here it just seems like it's East Indians or Africans from where are they all coming from?
Nigeria
Ghana
and a few other places.
Yeah, Nigeria. Yeah.
And listen, I'm going to say this right now. I know many hardworking Indian people, 100%. Very classy, very hardworking, have done amazing stuff. Like I said, I work for one. He's a hardworking, clean, great guy. It's just, and people in Saudi Arabia, the governments have said, we're sorry that you're getting our worst of the worst. It's the worst of the worst that gets shipped to other countries, like the lowest ones, lower IQ. Like I said, defecation in literal public parks here in Canada. It's probably in other places, but they'll literally defecate out in the open.
And the beaches.
It's disgusting. Yep. Like it's gross,
Vince, I used to smoke my own meat, but then I slowed down and used more lube.
Oh, the boys are just at it together. Gotta love it. See, you gotta love this group.
I know. I love it.
Yeah.
This is why there are times, you know what? I was even debating about, whether or not I should come on today and just draw, right? Because I was feeling kind of tired and I wasn't quite sure. And now I am more happy and solidified by the fact that if I didn't, I wouldn't have had to put up with with all these fun remarks from all of you guys. So,
and by the way, just a quick producer's note, all of the 20 of you over on X, don't forget to like, subscribe over here on YouTube as well, because it helps grow this channel and gives it more followers, which is where it's always a good thing to do it at the base. So start at the base.
That's right.
Start at the base.
Exactly. No, and I appreciate especially all you guys that are watching on X. Honestly, really, thank you very much.
Exactly.
I do appreciate the patronage on X of you guys watching. So quite a lot of you, and if you can, please retweet it as well, because I would appreciate that well. Because the more and more I get pages done and keep on drawing and improving and whatnot, you know what? The more fun this gets, and the more stuff you guys will eventually be seeing on this channel. Because again, like I said originally, I kind of wanted to try to build up this channel to the point where it becomes self-sustaining, so to speak, that where one can literally earn a big enough income on a YouTube channel. And again, I might kind of have to reevaluate everything about that, considering the way YouTube has been treating its creators lately. So demonetizing and striking down people and blah blah blah. It's getting pretty nuts with YouTube. So if anything, I want to build up the Rumble channel. So because at least you've got a lot more freedom of speech on the Rumble channel than you would on YouTube. So YouTube is becoming a little bit more scary. So, but whatever, doesn't matter either way.
Leftism. Anyway, I'm going to use the facilities. I shall return in a few moments. You should check up on the chat room.
Yes, you shall. So, as Tom takes a poo-poo right now. Let's see. Mexico says Vince, there's a home in the wall restaurant that sells the best pulled pork tacos. Oh, really? See, that's one place I've never been to, is Mexico. Never been to Mexico. So he says so good. Oh man, that sounds really awesome. Gap says hole in the wall. Johnny Mike and Tom McMahon. If you get the reference. Vince is horny. Can you show Amelia again? I suppose I could probably do that. Let me see what I got here. when I'm not. Okay, hold on. I got, you know what? I even have one of Snorted Poopas. So, but Snort hasn't been around on Sunday. That's okay. I mean, he doesn't have to be. It's all right. Let's see. I haven't seen John in a while. You know what? I haven't even seen Franco in a while. Snorted Poopas. Yeah, this might do. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Because Tom shared that link. Okay, for Jason's. Hold on a second here. Devil May Cry. Okay, once. That's what was eating up some of the baby. Okay, hold on. Nah. Okay, I'm gonna play that later. Well, it says the processor arrested the case already, Vince. Yeah, but I guess it was cleaning. Oh, yeah. Let's try this now. Now, see, something weird's going on. Maybe it's because I got too much stuff up. I'll have to try it another way. Anyway. It is. Yes, it is. But like I said before, that's just the way I draw it. I had to actually explain this to somebody at one point. When I was designing the character. Hold on a second here. Let's bring you guys back. Oh, I can do rounded. Wait a minute here. Rounded? Oh. Hold on a second here. No, I don't want the demo chat up. There we go. You know what? There. I can bring up more. Sweet. That's a bit better. Okay. I got too much stuff up. You and that's why you subscribe to the Comic Relief Crusader channel, because if you don't, well, you're missing out on all this fun stuff. So, like Tom just did, now that he got back from the bathroom.
It's pouring raining out, and I forgot to shut a window, and a little bit of water came in. I was like, oh, crap.
Yeah, I know. I hate that when that happens. Well, okay. Yeah, this chat looks better. Thank you. That's what I was trying for. Just trying to make it a little bit better. Gap After Dark says you should have a show. Wait a minute here. One sec here. One sec.
What did I miss? Did you show somebody sexy? What's going on?
I did. Kind of like this. You should have a show with nothing. Yeah. So there you go. You know what?
She would run smoother. That's where the new computer needs a new internet. She would.
That's where the gaming computer comes in. Exactly.
Exactly.
I'm gonna have to load it up another way. So hold on here. Add media. I'm gonna have to do it with the welcome screen. Hold on here. Let me just take down. I'm gonna take down certain videos, and because I don't need these up anymore, and because these videos were kind of specific to whenever Vince did a good job, I was going to reward him. But seeing how Gap is here as well, it's basically double the work now. So, and let me see here. No, I'm gonna do this one, and I'm gonna do that one. And I'm going to upload. Let me upload a. Let me upload a third one.
Have you
Yes.
saved recently, by the way, just in case everything crashes and stuff?
You know what? Yeah, that's a good point. And no, I haven't. And shame on me. File, save. There we go.
Yeah, but if you know, you know. Like being a fellow graphic designer, I remember one time when I was in college, I was 4 hours into a project and my entire laptop froze. I didn't save a thing. I was like, no. And you learn the hard
really?
way.
Oh,
And the
that
same thing happened
sucks.
during a. Oh yeah, but then you learn save every half hour at least minimum. You know, so.
Oh yeah, because if you don't, that's
Oh.
I will give this though for Photoshop. I do like I do like it that if your computer accidentally still keep you can still recover it, so you can still do a recovery file.
Yeah. I've heard about that. Yeah.
So, which I don't mind whatsoever. So, here we go, Vince, or Gap, or both. Oh, there we go. It didn't play. Now it will. There. Okay. Now back to the show.
I just seen a meme as you were showing that one. Somebody posted something in a group there. Canada isn't in recession. We are. Yeah. Ukraine isn't. If anybody understands what that means, then you understand what I'm talking about and how it's frustrating. Ukraine is actually in a surplus. We're in a recession. We just gave another. How many?
Why?
We gave 20 altogether. It's $28 billion to Ukraine from Canada. Why the hell are we giving them the money when we don't have it ourselves? I don't get it. The money they're laundry. Yeah.
Yeah, like they need more money. We're losing everything. We can't like we can't do anything. Why? Just maybe because you got like, I don't know, handouts from everybody, literally. Screw off. So wait a minute here. What's going on? Something is interfering with my. Hold on here. Bring back my. Jeez, you stupid computer. Yeah, it's because Canada gave Ukraine a surplus. Yeah, exactly. It's because our government loves to virtue signal, and they think they're doing such a good thing. Oh, look at us, we're doing so great. And Vince is going to be back in 5 minutes. I can't imagine why. And yeah, and it's like, screw the rest of you guys in Canada that actually live here and could actually benefit from us actually making money if we actually were making money.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, we're not going to do that. You know, somebody has to clean up the mess. And it's going to be you, the tax-paying citizen. So, but yeah, no. You know, when I looked at my paycheck this past Friday, looked at my paycheck, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me! Over $500 taken in taxes. Over 500. I was literally. Let me think here for a second. I was literally 77 cents short of $2,000, right? For a paycheck.
Yeah.
And because we get our pay stubs on Thursday, and then we actually get paid like, every 2 weeks on a Friday, right? And so my son, he'll check on his phone because we get it sent to our phone, and I looked on mine and it was like over $523 taken in taxes out of our paycheck. I'm like, what the fudge, man? Like, you can't be serious. This is ridiculous.
Well, you can't make your own money in this country anymore. It's like, because they'll tax you like crazy. It's like every little cent you do. They don't want people. It's ridiculous, and it's a fake tax. A lot of it's made up taxes, like the carbon tax. It's crap. We're one of the cleanest countries in the world with our trees and everything. We have some of the best CO2 in the world, which CO2 is a necessity for life, by the way. Don't let that fool you. You need it to live. It feeds the algae and the trees, and which then gives us oxygen. Without it, we die. You dumbasses.
What? Are you kidding?
It's just...
That got to be a falsehood on your part.
There's too much taxing now. That's killing our country. And it's time for new leadership. The leadership, it's just faltered. And it's like they're taking money out of our pockets. They've now upped I'm sorry. And this, I brought this point up many times. Once you hit a certain age, once you're 65, you shouldn't have to pay taxes anymore. On your house. If you own your house, you bought it outright, you officially own it. Why am I paying taxes every year on a piece of land and a house that I already own? That's stupid. No, it's a load of BS.
It is.
So
it's ridiculous.
It's corruption. It's corruption.
It's totally 100% ridiculous. It is.
Yeah.
It is. Hold on here. I'm gonna try. Whoops. That brush is a little bit too big for my liking. Hold on a second here.
So yeah, it's just so frustrating. It's ridiculous. It's just, I don't know. I don't understand it. It's just,
it is.
Yeah.
Let's see. Vince says, yeah, remember when Ukraine was considered the world's most corrupt country? Wonder why nobody's talking about that anymore. No, exactly. Because Canada's taken over as the most. We are so unbelievably corrupt as a country. Our government. It's
it is 100%.
It is.
100%,
It really is.
100%. And they're trying to take people's guns away.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Let's take everybody's guns.
The air that. Yeah, totally. Gap says, I'm surprised Canada hasn't attacked the air that you breathe. Oh yeah, like taxing it. Yeah, I'm amazed I haven't done that. And that's all blasphemy talk, Tom. Yeah, no, it really is. Yeah, because apparently Bill C9 has definitely passed now. And farmers literally pump CO2 into the greenhouses. Yeah, so we would definitely criticize the government whatsoever. Can't do that anymore, or anything else for that matter. So.
And don't forget Bill C-22. That's on its way.
Yes, it's definitely Bill C-22. Nope, can't do that.
No freedom. So basically monitor every single thing you do, of every single little step you take, every breath you take. They'll be watching you 100%. There's no freedoms, no privacy, no nothing anymore. It'll just, yeah. And I'm tired of these people saying, if I don't do any criminal. Yeah, I'm tired of people saying, if you don't do criminal acts, then you should be okay. It's not the point, you idiots. It's like, no, people should have the rights to freedom.
Yes.
Like, some people are so droned in their sheep that it just disgusts me. It's just idiots.
They are.
Yeah.
They are.
I don't get it.
And I thought you would have gotten that reference at least. Every breath you take.
I got it.
Okay, fine. I was just making sure.
I actually purposely said it like that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better.
I'm old. Okay, I'm old of the police and Sting and all that. So yes.
So, yeah.
But
yeah.
No.
It's
pathetic.
It's totally 100% ridiculous. It is.
We're overtaxed. Way overtaxed.
Son of a bitch.
And you get a job, a 9 to 5. you get a percentage of your pay. My buddy makes a lot of money. He gets like almost 50% taken out. It's like, what the? That's disgusting.
Yeah.
And they took more money from Veterans Affairs, so veterans, people that served this country, and they also downed the amount of payment that retirees get now too. Your CCP or CPP, whatever you call it. So they're taking money out of all that, but you're giving other countries our money. What the F is going on? Like, that's not right.
Yep.
So,
no, it isn't.
No.
It really isn't. It's a shame. It really is, honestly. Let me see. Do I? Not quite. Okay, wait a minute. I'm almost there. Almost there. So I want to simulate a type of beach. But I kind of want to do it in black and white. Okay, wait a minute here. Oh, that might work. Yeah, okay, that might work. I can work with that. I can work with that. Yeah. A lot of you guys probably don't know that, but yeah, we are taxed to the nines here, man. So farmers literally pump CO2 into the greenhouses. Yep, they do. Australia also wants to screw over their farmers with green energy shit. I heard about that. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for C4 to hit. I see what you did there. CO2 is only like 4% of the atmosphere, and they want to half it at around 2%. CO2 plants start dying. Total morons. That's right. That's the science you can believe in.
But okay, let me bring this up.
Literally.
This is the infuriating
because
part.
it's actual science. Okay.
Our country now is promoting to have AI data centers. They want them all across the country.
Yep.
They're the opposite of good for your environment. They pollute the water. They take way astronomical amounts of water to thing. They poison the land. It's been proven in the States plenty. But yet, I thought we were supposed to be a clean initiative. So they're okay with poisoning their own land, but they want to tax us, the citizens, to death because they want. They're hypocrite. That's a hypocritical thing. It makes no sense.
Yep.
So it's just like,
I know it's dumbfounding. It's totally 100% dumbfounding.
Yeah.
That oh yeah, no, this will help. Like, I don't know, whatever bullshit that they feel, feed the people that it'll help people, keep their jobs and shit like that. Nah, you know what? I don't believe that for 1 second.
I work with AI. No, it won't. It'll actually take most jobs away. It's not going to do any. It's going to create new jobs. No, it's not. You only need a couple people to run the place once it's built. So no, it's not the way it works, people.
Plus, on top of that, at least here in Alberta, because I want to build a few AI data centers here in Alberta, and apparently they want to build one like pretty close to here, as well. So from what I understand of what's been going on here with Danielle Smith, our premier, apparently she had said that and I want to get this right, I want to word this right, that she had heard a lot of the concerns that were going on down in the States about these, AI centers, like polluting the water and, yada, 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 all that kind of stuff that was going on. Right. And apparently she put in a stipulation for, any of these data centers that wanted to be built in the United States is that, first of all, you're not going to be a burden on our infrastructure, on our electrical grid, and you're going to have to find alternative ways to cool down your data centers, because you're not going to pollute any of our water and you're not going to drain the electrical grid, so that so you're not going to put the people basically at risk. with your data centers and blah blah blah, which is great. Now, whether or not that actually happens and goes through will be another thing, because people can say whatever the hell they want. It doesn't mean that they're actually going to keep their word, especially in the world of politicians that we live in for quite a while. But at least if she honestly did put it out there like that, then great. That's fantastic. At least she's one that'll do it for that'll actually listen to the people and actually do it.
Yeah.
So are they planning that in New Brunswick too?
Lorneville,
AI data centers?
Lorneville. They want to
really in
Lorneville's
Lorneville?
in the middle of nowhere, and it's a tiny little. You'll ruin people's land and homes and everything. People don't realize that the consumption of water, and I've read up on it, that those things take. It's not good, and they're not the best thing possible. And actually, funny enough, if anybody ever watched the movie Erin Brockovich, she's based on a real life person. The real life Erin Brockovich is actually standing up to this again in the States. She's realizing the numbers of how they're affecting communities, like especially local, small, poor communities that can't afford it. They're showing the water. It poisons your water supplies and everything. It's pretty intense. So of how these work, and they shouldn't be allowed. But you want to make them with some other kind of cooling systems and make them away from populated areas. But they all go to local areas and ruin populated areas, and it's not good. But big business talks, and the rest walks, I guess. So
okay, this is because I haven't had a lot of time to look at this. I will full on admit it. These AI data centers, right? How is it? Because I know that like in computers you can use like a water cooling system to cool down your processor. I get that. Right?
I suggest against it, but yeah, you can. Yeah.
Right. So how is it actually polluting the water?
The water has someplace to go, so they have to put it back out there by the time it's gone through the system.
So it's not like they're not recirculating the water. Like once it heats up, just recirculate it and cool it down again.
No. It's and it.
Well, sure. Why not do that? Why not just make a closed system?
Well, eventually the water would get dirty, and it wouldn't be reusable. So.
There's a remarkable thing called filters.
Yeah, that would take a lot of stuff, and I can read more up on it. I'm not 100%.
Well, this is why you still employ people.
Oh, but they don't want to. That's why they want. Bill Gates himself said jobs will be obsolete by then. That's why they want a basic income, because nobody will be able to work. Yeah, they know what they're doing. You can see it happening.
Yeah.
So
no, you totally know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Totally. So, this is what I don't get. So, it's basically going to be putting everybody out of work, out of business. And so humanity's just going to be a bunch of troglodytes that basically do nothing and sit around the house all day and eating bonbons and chocolates and popcorn and actually do nothing with their lives. Wow, that sounds
okay. Here. Let me read this. Data centers do not recycle 100% of the water, primarily because of the most efficient cooling method relies on evaporation, and because continuous reuse of the same water causes dangerous mineral buildup in the dangerous servers, and damages servers. So yeah.
Well. I don't think I like where this is going, Tom.
Yeah, no, I don't. I work with AI. I have nothing against AI, but there's other ways to go about this. Right now, it's not proficient enough. They need to develop other systems for cooling, other systems that don't hurt the environment. Because I'm not being, but I still am an environmentalist. We can't kill the environment. We need to live. We need to survive.
No,
I still want,
exactly.
I love Canada for that fact of the beautiful trees and the things and stuff. By the way, totally off topic of that. Couldn't you have done that layer underneath her, like Photoshop, or is that not a thing for this program?
I did.
Oh, but it went on her. I mean, like if I'm doing something, I figured it would have went behind her, the drawing.
Oh, well, technically it kind of is behind her. Well, it's underneath the layer, Riley.
Actually. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Don't worry.
But yeah, no, it's not a safe thing right now, and they haven't figured a way to do it yet. And it does poison land. It's been proven. I like AI. I have nothing against AI. I work with AI, but it's not proficient enough yet, and it hurts the land. It poisons the land. It's not good. You need to do a lot of research for the next 10 years before you even go that direction. But think about it. It's what, 2026 now. Our country might get rid of gas vehicles by 2030. They haven't really talked about. They were planning to, and they're still kind of mentioning it. So you won't be able to drive a car in 2030.
Yeah, like fun. I won't be.
Yeah, exactly. Just like they're trying to take people's guns in this country. Even the cops. I know the St. John cops said no. Most cops in all across the country are like, nope, we're not doing it. So that's a good thing. Some of the cops are standing up against it because it's unjust. Why take guns from legal official gun owners? That's wrong. So
well, even like Danielle Smith said here in Alberta, they're not going to comply with that order from Ottawa.
No. Nor should they. So
no, they shouldn't. Because it already happened. See, here's the thing. Because it already happened once.
Yeah,
it already happened once, and once was enough here in this province. Like a few years ago, when the town of High River flooded, what ended up happening is before the people were allowed to go back into their homes, the RCMP, quote unquote, inspected the town of High River, and they illegally went into people's houses, and any of the people there that had firearms, they took them without permission. So, illegal seizure.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't fly here in Alberta because you have a lot of thousands upon thousands of acres of farmland here, and a lot of them use their firearms for hunting and for protecting their livestock, their cattle, from coyotes, cougars, mountain lions, bears, so that's primarily what they're for, because like any other province in Canada or North America, hunting.
Yeah.
Hunting and fishing. People like to do that, and especially in this province. So let me see what's going on in the chat again. Okay, I'm waiting for C4 to hit. And doing that, see how the events that led to the Butlerian jihad came to be. The machines took over after the humans became too dependent on the slave labor force. Yeah, no, it's like that. I you know what? I'm one of those people that think that I don't believe AI is going to take over the world. I don't think it is.
Hey, I'll say it now. AI is a useful tool if we're worked with proper. It's nothing against it. It depends on ownership, but it's more to the fact of it can control a lot of things, and given in the wrong hands, it's the people of the wrong hands that I'm worried about, like a Bill Gates and those people, and the leaders of NVIDIA. That's just about greed now. They don't care about the people. They're taking computers away from people now. So it's it's these leaders. Yeah.
It is. And it'll only see, because it's like any other computer. It's only going to give out what you tell the computer what the truth is, what the factual information is. So I think this is what it's leading into, because, let's look at it this way. We're in the age of information. We're in the information age, right? And everything is about easy access to information on the interwebs.
But who's in charge of that information? That's the scary part.
Exactly. Who watches the watchers, kind of thing, right? So if information is so freely given back and forth and to everywhere, and let's look at the whole scamdemic thing, okay? And because remember the whole ivermectin thing, that people were taking ivermectin and they found out that, hey, it's actually works quite well to get rid of a lot of ailments and stuff. And I think that, again, and it goes back to what we were talking about, like way earlier, about the people that are, or the people that be in power, want to control your lives, and they want certain information out. And again, it goes back to, even with AI, that they want to keep you under a thumb, essentially. So, if how it's going to make people lazy is what it is, all in all. It's going to make people extremely lazy into not wanting to look up information, because it'll be so easily available, that it's like, well, I'll just go to my computer and I'll just ask, I don't know, Grok or Chat GPT, or whatever other stupid AI is out there, because they'll just look it up on the internet and they'll tell me the information. It's like,
it's already
mistake number one.
Actually, it's already happening.
Right?
They're noticing there's a decline in the newer generation. They're not learning as fast, and intelligence has gone down.
It has. I mean, come on. Do you think it's a coincidence that I'm doing, like on Titillating Tuesday Stupid News? There's a reason why I do stupid news. It's not just to get a laugh out of it, although that is part of it. I'll admit that
it's all
totally
stupid. It literally is intelligence denigrating. So
exactly, it's to show you how stupid more and more humanity is becoming. And it's unfortunate, and it's scary, and it should be telling everybody something, really. Okay, so first of all, Vince says, do you have wild boars over in Canada? Yes, at least here on this side. Not very many, but we do have some. We got a lot of pheasants. Pheasants are out now, so I've been noticing them in the country especially. And he says, to be honest, we haven't made a true AI. Exactly, we haven't. At best, there are AMIs, artificial machine intelligence, basically dumb learning machines. Exactly. But as long as we have quality learning centers, we're safe. Yeah. Quality learning centers. Like schools, eh? We don't even have that anymore.
Oh, you know what's proven now?
I'm sorry.
The websites and AI itself is changing the past. History will never be the same. Like things that happened like 100 years ago, it's being changed. And it's done with AI. So
it is.
But that's other people controlling it. The people are forgetting the things of the past. And then they always said, don't make mistakes of the past. You have to never forget it. Well, that's what the issue is.
Exactly.
Once you forget, then you're apt to repeat it again. So it's like, wake up, people.
That's right. That's right. So that's why, again, the nerd community. What is? Oh, that's the hairbrush. Okay. The nerd community is right. Keep hard copies.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you know what? And that doesn't go for just books. I say to thee, nay, nay. That even goes with. I know I had to add that in, but it goes for books, and this is what I would do if it is at all possible. And I know this is going to be like extremely, probably pretty hard at this point, but this is what I would do. If even I had the space, is to go out, and if you can, see if you can find like a complete what's the word I'm looking for? A complete old version. I'm going to say go back at least maybe 50 years, maybe even 60 years. No, I'd go probably 60 years. An old set of Encyclopedia Britannica. Yeah, that's what I would do. Because I at least you can probably bank on information not being that correct.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I think. That's what I honestly think. Because I think now if you buy anything recent in the past, let's say I'm going to say the past 30, 40 years at least, probably, because we don't notice it. We didn't notice it like maybe 30 years ago. I'm going to say 30 years ago, at liberally speaking, right? That we didn't notice because we weren't paying attention, because all this conspiracy stuff wasn't really talked about much anywheres, right? That they probably were just starting to sneak it in maybe around, I'm going to say probably at least 30, 40 years ago. Starting to subtly change information here and there. That's what I honestly think. So that's just me. What do you think?
No, I'm just agreeing. I agree 100%. And like people are saying, Vince is like I said, the encyclopedia. My parents have them. I'll probably inherit them when they both pass, and I'll keep them. They're not going anywhere because it's like the whole encyclopedia sets from history from on, and it's like pass that on to. I mean, whatever. So it's no, that's a necessity. I just don't trust.
Oh God,
future is gonna, especially with the woke culture. It's offensive. We can't talk. No, screw it. You got to talk about offensive past. If you don't want to happen, then you got to talk about it. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to hear about it, and it slowly gets wiped out of history. It's like, it's stupid. You dumb two-centered brain morons. Like, just stop.
That's the whole point of history.
Yes, exactly. And
learn from the mistakes of the past.
But that's happening in every aspect in life, like movies, video games. Totally unrelated to the serious aspect, but video game preservation history. That's why I'm like a lot of these companies want it to all be, all digital, and you can't have the games and stuff. That's why I have a modded PS3. It has PS1, 2, and 3 games, also older games, because a lot of games you can't even get in stores anymore. You can't buy them on the things; they're not available. And it's like the preservation of history of video games is dead. It's dying, or it's not dead, but it's dying. So I'm okay with having a modded machine with all these older games on it, because games I used to have, but I had to sell for cash to survive. But it's preservation, because you can't get them in stores anymore. And the ones you can, it's 20 times the price of the original thing just for nostalgia. It's so no. It's stupid.
It is. It really is. Where is God? I know I had a water brush here, but where's my water brush? Damn it! I can't find it. I really gotta categorize these. Damn it! Camera switch here. I know it's. This is the bad part of me. I'm getting to be like a pack rat when it comes to different brushes, because in Clip Studio Pro, I'm looking at all these brushes that people are making, and this is primarily like a Japanese program, so I gotta hand it to all these mangaka creators that are like, oh hey, I made this brush, and instead of using this and this and this, which you would have to buy in a store, I made it into a brush, so I made it way easier for everybody. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna go download this brush and that brush and blah blah blah. And next thing I know, I don't know where I put said brush, and I hate myself. I mean, look, what am I gonna use this for? wait a minute here. Where is it?
Okay, sorry, somebody made a comment. I'm just going to go in that way. You're figuring this out. I'm seeing boobs. Okay. No, but yeah, Vince, it's in both. The N word was used in both. But in Huck Finn, it was used 219 times in Huck Finn, but in Tom Sawyer, it was only 4 times. But they did use it in both books. The N word using as a slave reference back then. So.
Oh yeah.
Huck Finn had it a lot more.
Exactly. Yeah. No, taking it out. It's. Oh, Max Redstone, how's it going, dude? Boobs. I'm seeing boobs. It means your vision is working and your eyes are healthy. So, I'm glad to provide that service for you, Max. So huge. Gap After Dark, Mike. I do that with books and movies. I make sure I get the original first release if it's not too expensive, including books, because of what you just said. Exactly. You have to because because here's the weird thing, and I know this sounds really weird, but I'm gonna bet. I'm not usually a betting man, but I can probably tell how future ends up going. Is that there's going to be a time where how should I put it? There's going to be a time where with people that have an accurate recollection of history, who really know their history, are going to be up against the quote unquote new scholars of how history actually went. The revisionists.
Yeah,
basically. Yeah, that's what's going to end up happening. They're going to tell you that you're wrong and that you don't know what you're talking about, and you know what, and they're probably going to do it to such a degree that you might think that like, am I going nuts? Am I going crazy here? Am I actually wrong? But no, and that's what I'm saying. Keep, for the love of God, keep hard copies with you, especially with stuff like accurate information.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna get crappy. I mean, we already see it now, like with certain media. I mean, like I said, a couple of was it this past Christmas or the Christmas before that? I was going to put on It's a Wonderful Life. Okay. Frank Capra film, classic Christmas movie. And it's just the go-to movie on on Christmas. It's great, and Clarence comes down and he shows what his life would be like, if he'd never been born. It's a classic movie, right? Awesome movie. I love it. And when I was looking on my Roku, there was a couple of apps that were playing it, and they changed it. They changed the intro. They took out like 45 minutes, literally 45 minutes out of that film. And again, it's revisionist history that's going on. Screw that. I don't need that. I want. Damn it! Where's my water?
It's in your tap.
You smart ass. So yeah, it's. You know what? I'm gonna do something different. That's what I'm gonna do. And Max, appreciate you coming by, man. I do.
No, Vince. Yeah, sorry. Going back into the Henry Novak thing, he's been North American news is not even talking about it. They're burying it under the thing. I haven't any. Some of them have, but very.
Oh yeah.
Pathetic. But George Floyd was on every channel, everywhere. You couldn't get away from it.
Oh, dude.
But here it's nobody's.
Exactly.
It's disgusting. It's just So the extreme idiots control the media, and that's we don't have control of what we can. Put it this way: remember we'll go into a Canadian thing that happened. Remember the trucker convoy?
Oh yes.
And do you know where I got most of the actual factual news about what was going on up there? TikTok, because CBC was just making it up. I actually knew some people that were up in Ottawa on TikTok, and they're saying, no, nothing bad's going on up here. Actually, they're feeding the poor. They are not putting their horns off thing. That racist stuff, that was a bunch of people. I think that was Antifa that was brought in there to make them look bad. And then they end up chasing them off and then wiping. They put swastikas and stuff. That wasn't anybody in there. That was brought in to make it look bad. And then there was people, there was like, supposedly there was a horse that was killed and beheaded. And supposedly the rumor is it was CBC that was going to do that to make it look even worse.
Yes.
But nothing came from it. They got caught doing it. And there was a few other things that got caught doing, and it's like, oh, CBC's purposely trying to make it look bad because they're run by the government at the time. But the trucker convoy was innocent people just standing up for what Canada should be, and they had their money taken from them because that's why I say no to digital cash. You should always have cash. They took all their money from them from the bank. They froze it, which they didn't have any right to do, but. It's the system is broken, and the people controlling it, they'll only let you see what they want you to see. So,
see, isn't it funny? And first of all, Max, yes, is it possible? Yes, it's totally 100% possible. Totally. a golden dome. I love your moxie, Max. I know exactly where you're going ahead with this. So, and he also says, search a 2017 speech by the president of the UAE, Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan. He accurately predicts the current situation in Europe. Oh, dude. I could tell you the current situation in a heartbeat, man. It's a hostile takeover. It's essentially that. That's all that is. It's how should I put it this way? No, you know what? I'm going to save that for later. I'm going to save that guessing game for later. I think that's
there you go.
Because too much going on. Because I think no, actually, you know what? I'm gonna surmise a little bit. There was a theory that was out for a few years. Max, Max, as my other Jewish friend, I would like your input on this, okay? Because I do value everybody's opinion on this channel. I really honestly truly do, okay? There was a theory years ago, as I'm searching for water on Clip Studio Pro, of first of all, of what Peter wrote in the book of Revelation, okay? Specifically when he was writing it in Greek, because it was written in Greek at the time, when he was on the island of Patmos, of basically the mark of man, which is commonly known as the number 666, right? The evil number. However, it's also surmised that if you were to turn said text sideways, that wait a second, sorry. That if you were to read it from was it right to left? Is it right to left? Yeah, because all languages point towards Israel. It's really weird. Not weird, but it's fascinating. That read in a certain way, it looks like Arabic for in the name of Allah. Okay? And that when Muslims go into battle, obviously they wear this kind of like a bandana. It's either on their forehead or on their right hand, which apparently, taking this mark of the beast would be technically, as it says in Revelation, in the forehead or on the right hand, and that you can't buy or sell, if you don't have this. However, here's the other thing too, because obviously I don't believe in coincidences. From a Jewish perspective, prophecy is not predicting the future, it's about pattern. And the other thing is the four horsemen of the apocalypse that are released. Okay, if you remember your Bible, okay, there's the red horse, there's the black horse, there's a white horse, and then there is what they call it's technically it's supposed to be like in the Greek it's chloros, which basically is like a sickly green horse, right? They go around and they, you know, the plagues on mankind, like, you know, war and famine and blah blah blah. Here's the thing though, okay? Those four colors, if you look at maps of the world, okay, the primary maps that are used in the Middle East, in all the Middle Eastern countries, have all four of those colors in them: green, red, black, and white. And all of those countries hate Israel. Isn't that weird? And all of those countries, whether they go around the world, spread hardship, war. Let's take it a step further, a little bit of a step further, you know, trying to get their halal meat, which is not healthy whatsoever. You know, it's spreading plague. They go around, they don't mind shitting in the street and crap like that. You know, everything that we basically talked about.
No.
It's like that certain demographic of people, to put it in a YouTube friendly sense, are literally the four horsemen of the apocalypse. Is in a weird kind of way. Now, I might be totally wrong, and more than likely, I hope to God that I am. But again, I don't believe in coincidences. But it's a little hard to ignore. But then again, I could be wrong. So I don't know. Anyway. This is why we talk about anything and everything on this channel, and I hope you're enjoying it so far.
And Vince, go back, watch. You got to watch Sisu. Go watch the second film. Got to say it. Just totally changing pace.
Yes.
Go watch it.
Go say it.
Go watch it. It's so good.
Go watch.
I'm actually going to watch both of them tonight.
Sisu 2, you have
just
to.
because they're so good. Oh.
If you don't, you're missing out on life.
Yes.
Missing out. You have to. You gotta. Yeah. Do yourself a favor. He-Man movie. I don't know if I'm gonna watch that. I not a big He-Man fan. I don't think I will.
I'll wait till
the way he did.
saleable. I'll wait till I can sail it and then I'll watch it. I'm not going
to
see it. No.
Yeah.
Same with Supergirl. I'm no way going. Will I watch it if it's saleable? I'll watch it when it comes available. I've been tempted to go to that. I just don't have the money. I actually wanted to go to that, but I'm like, I don't have the money to go. But I actually did want to go to Grogu just because I don't hate the series. I like the series, you know. I can't stand the idiot that plays it, but you don't have to see his face. So good for the most part. So it's like, yeah.
No, that's true. I'm okay with that. So, yeah, Supergirl. No, I really honestly don't want to.
And she's a hot-looking woman, but she sounds like an idiot. So she's an attractive woman. I was like, wow, she's hot. But then I heard her speak. I'm like, oh, she's one of those. Like, yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah. Max said, yeah, it's quite possible, however, most Jews are giving them far too much credit. I didn't have a credit. And if they were 1/10 as organized, they wouldn't be getting their butts whooped constantly. True. However, to kind of weirdly quote Spaceballs, you know, this is why evil will win, because good is dumb. And I think this is what they think of Israel and probably most of the English speaking world. They think that because we're being nice or that we're just dumb for some odd reason. And well, they think it's their manifest destiny. Whatever, doesn't matter. Evil and they're dumb. So, and I don't mind saying that because we're dumb. So, and that's why they'll lose. Whatever. Anyway, I just bought myself to watch Star Trek Beyond on Tubi. Oh God, why, Vince?
Well, there now you need a
Why?
palate cleanser. You have to watch Sisu now. That's a palate cleanser.
Good point. Yes, good point. So now you have to watch
Yes.
Sisu 2. I think it's on Tubi as well. So I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Overcook is not a good-looking woman. Yeah, Alcock. No, I don't think. Okay. In what was it in Game of Thrones or whatever the heck she's in? I mean, she cleans up, but in Supergirl, I'm sorry, she just looks like a stupid, drunk, slutty frat girl. And
She's
it's
well,
not a
yeah,
good
that's
look
why I
on her.
kind of like
I'm
her.
sorry.
Hey, as a single guy, I think it's hot, but she's not as hot as Melissa was hotter. Melissa was much hotter. I liked
She's
Melissa
nice.
the best. Like she's
Yes.
she looked cool, and I liked her character. Some people
Pleasant.
don't like the show, but she did a good Supergirl too, and her outfit was hot, and she was my favorite Supergirl. So I liked her as the character. I'm not watching this because I hated. Yeah, I remember I watched Superman and I gave it a chance. I liked it first, and I'm like, maybe it wasn't good. Then I seen her character in it. I hated her character. She was a total idiot. I'm like, no, thank you, no, I don't want to watch that. So yeah, I'll sail it when it comes out that way to watch it, but I'm not paying for it. No.
Oh hell no.
No,
Exactly.
no.
James Gunn, forget it. Because what was it like at this point now, 3 years ago?
I'm done with the Gunn universe. It's garbage.
It is. I'm not even going to bother watching Lanterns. Not even going to bother watching it. Forget it. I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. Not going to watch that. Oh goody, I found water. Now I can use that water pattern. Yay. Is that a brush? God, please let it be a brush.
You should
anyway.
rename it as water. If it's that one, rename it now. Rename it,
yeah,
sir.
The material cannot be downloaded as it is currently being used by another Clip Studio program. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't have. I actually have this? Wait a minute. See, this is what I'm talking about. With all the brushes that I got, I can't even. Oh my God.
Maybe you need to delete some brushes. I actually been doing a lot of deleting of some programs lately. Like I have too much stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Like you get so much, and you're like,
I know. Damn you. Okay, wait a minute. Now I'm gonna have to look. Add from downloads. Search keywords. Downloaded materials.
And to all the 26 viewers over and X, don't feel free to give yourselves a good hand over here and give us a hand. And don't forget to like, subscribe to the YouTube channel as well and help grow those numbers and try to get it to 2,000. That's what it would help the channel, definitely.
That's right. Okay, wait a minute. Brush. Okay, fine. Oh, no, of course you're not going to add everything in here. You feckless guy. Okay.
I'm looking forward to Street Fighter. That's in the fall. That's going to be interesting. So.
Oh, yeah, Street Fighter. I forgot about that. You know what? Okay, I'm kind of mixed on that. Because Raul Julia, as you know, in the part that he played, his final role, I miss that. I'm gonna miss that. I know I'm gonna miss that. And I don't think anybody can do better than him, but that's just me. So
we shall see.
Well,
don't forget
really honestly hope it's good.
There is one Marvel film this year. That one, actually, no, there's two. Spider-Man's. When's that coming out again?
Oh, the new Spidey movie. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know. Yeah, I really honestly don't know. Tom, even the devil I wouldn't beat it off. Cook says Gap.
Yeah, she has nice lips. I think she has a cute little mouth. So whatever. Actually, that's July 31st. It'll be on July 31st, the new Spider-Man one.
Oh,
so
okay,
yeah.
Cool. Max Ripson, I sincerely believe that there is a reconcilable differences between values and how life is viewed. One side views life as the most important, while the other side fetishizes death. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Max. Totally. I really honestly do. I agree with you on that. You know, it's death cult. That's all I can put it as. It's a death cult. And it wouldn't surprise me if the 72 versions were little boys. So Vince Womack, yeah, they can have right off when they did the nano suit with Tony Stark. It made sense. He learned from movie to movie and developed his tech. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I have to say the villains of Supergirl were more diverse than those of the Flash, of the kind of like the Arrowverse kind of thing. Every major villain turned out to be a speedster. Yes, see, that got boring after a while. It did. But
And I still enjoy. I think Melissa did a good job. And I think she played the character perfectly as the traditional one. This one's supposedly from the 52 universe, if I'm not mistaken.
I think, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and she had an attitude. She
they're going with the new 52.
No, I don't care about that. No, thanks. No.
Yeah, no, it's and Gap. Maybe that's why she's named Alcock, because she has nice lips on Tom.
There you go. She can have the mummy any day. But now Doomsday is not till December. That the big one, supposedly as big as Endgame. Yeah, no, I don't think so, but we'll wait and see.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Are you? I don't know. I don't even think I want to even see that. I think at Endgame, that was it. It just ended. That was it.
I'll probably. I'm a Punisher. I'll give it a chance anyway. But yeah, so
yeah. Vince, I'll just catch the Lobo clips on YouTube. Yeah, probably same here. That's more than likely what I'm going to do. Okay, hurry up and download, you stupid. I know I don't know much. Hurry up with my tools and upload. That's what I'm talking about. See, I
there's an arrow.
Download all these brushes and materials, and then I figure, I'm going to be doing this manga. I need this brush and that and everything else in between. And
what other movies are coming out this year? Now I'm curious. See, I wish you had that list of movies that come out each year, because now I'm curious.
I mean, I can bring it up.
I'm curious now.
The only movie better to Gap was Angry Blue.
That's a movie?
So I know that much. Yes.
I didn't even know that was coming out. Oh, there's a lot of lag, by the way, now, I think. So you're taking forever to answer to me. So there's lag.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on.
6 seconds.
No. Damn it. Really? Okay, hold on. While that's uploading, I'm going to I'll upload the picture. And then, because you know what? Yeah, we're already halfway through the year. So we'll just go, yes, and I will say, Vince, IMDb, we won't go through the calendar. I got it all right here.
I got to get my IMDb. I really got to get it under control. I actually have an IMDb, but I don't have access to it. It's like I've been on a few movie sets, and I'd like to add my indie film too, but I can't. You have to, I guess, be a paid member of IMDb to have control of it. It's like, darn it.
Oh, Yeah, I know. That really sucks.
Yeah.
Because I'm on IMDb as well. So
let's see what we got here.
Okay, here we go.
Now, did you like
Here
the
we go.
Project Hail Mary? Is that good?
That was actually really good.
I remember you
would
saying that
so
on your
highly
thing.
recommend
Yeah.
that.
So many.
Yes.
Greenland 2, I enjoyed that. I like the Bone Temple. I like that series. Haven't seen Scream, Bride, no. Mario Brothers,
No.
I watched it. That wasn't bad.
That was fun.
Haven't seen Michael yet or Mandalorian. And now we're on to ones like
Michael, I heard, was really good by Free People.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Supergirl, no. The Odyssey, yeah, no, I don't want to look at that with a 10-foot pole. God.
Oh, hell no.
Garbage.
God.
Spider-Man, I might check out Spider-Man, but it's kind of a quiet year. There's not much I want to see. You know, it's like, Dune.
It's weird that they put the Odyssey at July 17th when it's already out now.
Yeah. So, and then Avengers, supposedly the big one. So, but,
Moana. What about Moana?
Yeah, no, thank you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Clayface. That's another interesting one. That's going to be out in September. Yeah, from I don't know. I forget if James Gunn is. Yeah, James Gunn is doing that one, I think too. So for the DC Universe Clayface.
No, I didn't know Narnia's out. Narnia could be interesting. I mean, I love the original stories of Narnia. So I'm curious.
Disney's gonna fuck that up.
Yeah, it's Disney. So Scary Movie 6. I'm not gonna lie. Scary Movie 6. I've seen the trailers. It looks like they're gonna go total controversy. They're gonna make all the jokes, so it's gonna offend a lot of people, I guess. I'm like, okay, I'll give that a chance. You know, I think I'm not at the theater, but I'll watch it when it comes on home available. So
yeah. Okay, so Gap, Angry Birds is gonna be doomsday at the box office. You heard it here first. Yeah, totally, I agree with you. The only Oscar-winning movie on that screen is Angry Birds 2.
Now, Mortal Kombat 2 was fun as heck. I loved Mortal Kombat 2. I enjoyed it a lot. So, and I
haven't seen that, but I want
good. And I'm gonna watch Hail Mary. You and my buddy said it was pretty good, the Hail Mary one. So, and like I said, I didn't hate the Mario one. It was like the first one. It was fun. It's just a fun film. So, same voices. It was just fun. Greenland was fun too, because Greenland is where, remember, the planet was. There was a thing going to strike the planet and it took out most of the world. But it turns out there's the second part is they're looking for habitable place to live, and they find one, and they have to travel to get there, and the whole world's in an uproar after they're out again. It's kind of not bad. I enjoyed it. It was fun. So
okay. Vince says Coyote versus Acme. Yeah, because that's supposed to be coming out in theaters August 28th. So apparently, I guess Warner Brothers kind of changed their mind on that. So. I guess that's going to be out too. The last few scary movies were meh, says Vince. And and apparently Carl Urban's birthday is today. So
wait, is that new Godzilla movie out this year?
Yes, -0.
Yeah, November 6th. That should be on this list then. Oh, it should be. The first one was a brilliant film. Oh, I'll be going to that. I will go to the theater to see that then, 100%. Yes.
I think the only reason why they didn't put it on the list is because it's from Japan and it's not like a North American production.
I'm definitely going to that. I'm going to the theater to see that. I love my kaiju films big time. I don't miss any of them. You know, it's like, that's a must.
Dune 3. I'd be interested in seeing that one. Dune 3.
Well, is this the last part of the story?
Dune Messiah.
Is this it? The last part of the story?
Well, I suppose you could say for Paul Atreides, yes.
Yeah, like the end of the story is similar to the original Dune film. That was in one movie. They're stretching this out to 3, so it's like, it's a money.
I mean, I want them to go further into it, so they need to go further. I mean, they're not going to, so. Gap says looks like Mike pulled a woke movie list. No, I didn't.
No, this is
totally did not.
This is the same list that every year they have them on. So yeah.
And Gatling's Dune is boring.
Hey, like I
don't
said,
know.
some of these are good.
Well,
Greenland, Bone Temple. Like I said, Hail Mary. I heard. I don't know the Galaxy one. That was fun. Michael, I heard was good. Mortal Kombat 2 is amazing, and
Yeah.
So I mean, there's some films in here that I would suggest. I'm guessing Spider-Man is gonna be fun. I've never disliked any of the Spidey films, so I mean,
no, neither did
the
I.
last film was probably the best film since Endgame that Marvel ever produced. Even though it was Marvel Sony,
God, yeah.
that was brilliant. That was an amazing film. So it's like, so I'll give it a chance. I think Tom plays a good Spidey. So yeah, we'll wait and see.
Gab says, I refuse to watch anything with Timothy Chalamet and Zendaya and skinny boy Tom Holland.
I like Tom. I don't dislike Tom. I think Tom's a good actor. And he speaks out against Hollywood too. He stands up against a lot of the BS in Hollywood. He's like, that's why he doesn't live there. He lives in the UK where he's from. He's like, I don't want to do, because he sees the corruption in Hollywood. He wants nothing to do with it. I respect him there.
Apparently he broke up with Zendaya now too.
Yeah.
It's hey, good on him. Good. It's about time. Find a real woman instead of a little boy. And Vince says, yeah, there were 6 Dune books that I count. I don't count the son's books. Oh yeah, apparently that was written by, I think, his son or something like that, if I recall correctly, Vince. I think so. So Jumanji 4, not interested whatsoever. There's only one excuse me, one Jumanji film, and that's the one with Robin Williams. I don't even count any of the ones with like Jack Black or anything like that. Screw that.
I don't mind the Rock in it. It's like, it was okay. It's like,
I don't know. I couldn't watch it. Forget it. I can't. I just can't. It's like I would be betraying Robin Williams's Jumanji. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say.
Kind of.
Street Fighter, definitely going to give a chance at it because, one, I want to see compared to the originals. Plus, there's a lot of wrestlers in this one. You have Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes. So it's like, and I'm curious where they're going to go with it. So it's.
Yeah. I kind of like the fact that, you got Mortal Kombat 2 and Street Fighter, like 2 video game fighting games
in the same year. Yeah.
That I like. That's pretty neat. Yeah. In the same year. I like that. So, which one's going to come out on top? That's what I wonder, because Mortal Kombat 2 didn't get a lot of ad time.
No.
It wasn't like, overly advertised or anything. Top of that, there's like a 7-year gap between the first movie and this one. So, it's maybe it just came out too late, but Project Hail Mary, I think, Vince Gap, if you haven't seen Project Hail Mary, it's definitely worth the watch. Definitely worth.
A lot of people have said they liked it. My buddy Mark said he loved it. So yeah, I guess it's I don't even know what it's about, but it's like, it's like.
And Max, check your DMs. I will check my DMs if you give me a second, as I am also waiting for brushes to upload to my Clip Studio Paint so I can finish this.
You think it's still
this.
Is it still downloading?
I just want to be in. Apparently it's like 8 brushes that are trying to upload into the program right now. And
you might have to save it and then maybe reboot it. It sounds like.
Yeah, no, and I don't want to do that though, because it just takes too long. Damn it. And you know what? What I thought was going to end up being like maybe a 2-3 hour show is like turning into 5 right now. So dang.
I know.
I didn't think it was getting that late. Okay, let me go to X Max and check my DMs. Oh, wait a minute. Is it done now? Come on. Gimme. Oh, damn it. That one's still uploading. Stupid Clip Studio Paint X.
Close out of here. I would close this down because we've seen it, and maybe this is slowing things up a little.
Okay, wait a minute. Maybe, yeah, you're probably right. Okay, any other movies that you might want to see?
Not really.
Before I take this down.
No.
Not really. Yeah. Angry Birds 3. No.
Not.
Avengers. Yeah, I'm just not interested in any of the Marvel movies anymore. I don't know. I just had it with them.
Yeah. No, I like Thunderbolts.
Definitely not Hunger Games.
I love Thunderbolts. I actually enjoyed that a lot. That was fun. A lot of people didn't like it. I was like, no, I liked it.
That was good.
I really enjoyed that. So
it was a nice movie.
Yeah, it was totally out of left field. You didn't expect it. Like, this is actually fun. So yeah.
I liked Bob. I thought as awkward as the character was, I liked him. There was just something endearing about him that I just liked. So, and Yelena, just yummy.
100%. No, 100%. I agree.
Max, oh my god. Okay, Max, I got it. Love it. Shall I? No, you know what? I'm gonna show everybody. I'm gonna show everybody because I like to share. I love sharing with people.
Sharing,
and this
caring.
is what Max. Yeah. It exactly, especially when Max sends this, and I'm gonna have to show the masses. So, to don't lie, it's 72 versions. Plates and plates of bacons with dogs. Oh man, Max, love it, dude. I love it, man. This is awesome. Oh wait. Are those cans? What are in the cans? Because I see the bacon all over the place in the dogs.
Alcohol. Well, I'm guessing drinking alcohol, so maybe alcohol.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's alcohol. Yeah. It is haram. It's like, oh, that reminds me. I've seen this one video of this one dude, or no, this one lady getting in a car, and she's asking the Uber driver. Yeah, it's definitely heaven for the dogs. She's asking the Uber driver to turn off the music, this Muslim woman.
Yeah.
And he's like, why? And it's like, well, it's beer. Okay. Then that makes more sense. Yeah. Because she's just like, it's haram, because it's because Muhammad did not have music, back when he was alive. So, so if it wasn't around, then it's haram. Right. So if Muhammad didn't have it, then you're not supposed to have it either. Right. Mm-hmm. So the Uber driver stops the car, tells her to get out. And she's like, well, why? It's like, because cars weren't around in Muhammad's time. So this is haram. So you're going to have to wait outside for a camel to come along and pick you up. Yeah. And I'm like, checkmate. Yes. My God.
I mean,
it didn't say 70. It didn't say female version, so maybe 72 nerdy D&D players. Yes, or little boys. So, my God, and damn, just learned Anthony Head died. Who's Anthony Head?
I don't know.
But if he died, then that is sad. So, okay, 1 second here while I'm going to see if I can use at least one of these things instead of, oh, come on, just maybe cancel and let me finish my picture, damn you. It sounds familiar.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, that dude.
From United Kingdom.
Okay.
72. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that guy. He played Giles on Buffy. Okay, yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Glasses, I think kind of like whitish, kind of grayish hair. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know exactly who you're talking about now. So, and come on. Just give me the water. I want to finish my beach scene. Damn you. Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna bring it back up anyway while it's loading. And of course it's not. Okay, so while we're waiting, I'll bring this up. There. And I'll play it again too if I feel like I did. There. Damn you, Walter Heck. It's supposed to be done now. I'm supposed to be using this brush now.
Bring it up and let's give it a shot and try it.
I'm trying to bring it up and it's not even letting me.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute. I might be able to bring it up now. No, I might be able to bring it up now. That's what happens when you're doing something rather silly and it's not wanting to cooperate with you. It's what we call in the industry a pain in the ass.
Well, it's like when you're streaming, you're going to stream a game and you go live and then you realize, oh, the game's updating. What the hell? I want to start stream. Oh,
I know. Isn't that the worst? God,
so I've learned to make sure you turn the game on, make sure it's ready, blah, blah, blah. Then, okay, it's good. Okay, now we can start. It says, yeah, I'm right in the middle of an update. So, turn it.
Yeah, see, because the window was supposed to come up and now it's not coming up. And Vince wants to know, do you have problems bringing it up? Yeah, because it's still updating. So, which is... Sorry, Vault, it's such a pain. I'm supposed to be talking and not filling up the show with dead air.
Did you say...
I have to keep the show going.
Did you actually save your picture beforehand?
I hit the save button. And
so maybe.
I'm hoping it saved. So it's probably saved right now. And if it's not, I'm going to freak out.
You might be in an infinite loop of it won't.
Show.
I'm guessing it's in an infinite loop of it won't boot now. It's now frozen, I'm guessing.
Oh no. It's because I found out that I actually had the water brush tool. I just didn't upload it, and for some odd reason I picked one brush and it decided to upload all 8 at the same time. Yeah. So giving me multiple choices on which one to use. It's like, thank you, but damn you. I hate you now. But that's okay. I think it's almost done here because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 11. That's great. I have 11 to pick from now. That's so great. It makes me want to use my stylus now and jab myself in the neck for waiting for so long. So, live on the show that you never knew was going to happen today. The failed suicidal attempt of the comic Relief Crusader as he bludgeons himself with the stylus that he is using to make his own comic. Witness in horror and oddly admiration as he has the guts to actually do this himself at this point. Let's see. Gab wants to know, Mike, do your computer have erectile boot function? Yes, and I don't think there's a pill that's going to save it.
Nope.
Let's see, Max, you didn't save it, did you? It's in kernel hell. Yeah, it probably is. No. I'm pretty sure I saved it. And I'm pretty sure that this is almost done. And if it's not, I'm going to do my rendition of Crazy Old Man and start shaking my fist at the sky. and maybe not in that particular order either. So what if I just cancel? No, if I do that, then whatever. Anyway, we're making good conversation regardless anyway. So, because at this point, what have we gone through? Let's see. We've gone through.
That's what I was thinking. You might have to turn it off.
Yeah. Let's see. We were talking about, Canada and taxes. And then we went to various takeout joints and food places.
Self-discovery of life.
That we've eaten at.
How the world is in a very evil spot.
Self-discovery of life.
Oh,
Yep. Let's see. Then we were criticizing about the anatomical
her boobs,
right, and how certain lines should be going in certain places to make it look more anatomically functional.
Yes.
So you guys and Tom helped dramatically on that thing, and see exactly Gap. Great fun show. Thanks, Mike. Not a problem. That's what wholesome family fun entertainment is. Dude, oh, you're kidding me. Brush images on paper textures and added tools may be damaged. Please delete the added tools. You son of a bitch.
I think you might have to reboot the program.
I think I'm going to commit Subuku now. So, wait a minute. No, it cannot be damaged. Please, don't do this to me now. Great, they're turning out all black for some odd reason.
You might have to admit defeat, good man. The system.
No. No. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Yes, it is. They're all turning out to be just shite. It's turning out to be all shite. So, because no matter what brush I pick at this point in time, they're all look here. I'll pick a brush right now. Let me see if it's up on screen right now.
It's up on screen, yeah.
And there we go. Pick one brush. Look at that. Oh, it's just wonderful, isn't it? There. And do I actually have it on pin? Yes, I do. Okay, and I have it on my gray setting. Okay, great. Let's pick another one. And wow, that's even black. That's just so lovely. Let's get in touch with her African American side. And this one's just bubbles. Oh, that's just pure. That's just this. This is supposed to be water. So the only water this. Yeah. See, there we go. That is even. Yeah. That's just wrong. And this looks like a New York sewer system right now at this point, because this does not look like water. This does not even look like water. At hell's heart, I stab at thee. There we go. To quote Khan. Well. Ain't this just fabulous? This is just great. It's just lovely. Just pure and utter love from Satan himself. Oh God! Right now, you know what I feel like right now. This is what I feel like.
A hamburger. No, I don't.
Well, that too, but you know that show Father Ted.
Yes.
Yes, you know that show. Okay, the oh God, the drunken priest that never got out of that armchair. I'm trying to remember what his name is right now.
Oh, fucking hell! What different?
Exactly, that guy.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like right now. Yeah.
Oh, he's always angry at the world, never happy. Big said last, it's like oh yeah.
That's exactly what I feel like right now. Oh my God.
Well, you may
hairless Japanese bastards. It's like, but you're looking at a rabbit. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. He just bursts out hairless Japanese bastards. What? This doesn't make any sense. But whatever. I'm gonna laugh at it because it's hella funny.
Oh, I got the box set actually
it's
put away somewhere. It's a good show. So yeah.
Oh, it's a brilliant show. I love it.
Oh
man.
gosh, yeah.
I feel like I have to. Oh yeah, I feel like I have to rewatch it again. It's just so good. Okay, well, all that downloading, and then it tells me that oh yeah, by the way, you might have to re-download all these again. It's like you couldn't have told me this before I attempted to upload everything. Okay, well, whatever. You know what? Just to satisfy Vince, I'm going to save this now. And you know what? I'm going to add water later on at some point in time. So I'm wondering if, because I was going to cover that in bread and just do this in blood. but you know what? Whatever. We've done good so far. And we talked about a lot of stuff. So
There you go.
missiles and drones are falling upon Israel once again. Oh, yeah. I mean, Max, when aren't they? not to be flippant about it, but Israel is going to survive, and every libtard out there is going to cry that Israel's committing genocide unlike everybody else. And yes, Vince, that was it. Father Jack Hackett. That's yes, that was his name.
It's on
Yes,
Tubi.
and it
See,
is
I
funny
mean,
as
I don't
hell.
have to worry about where it's at. I actually have the box set. I got it for Christmas one year. It's the physical media, so I actually have that show on disc, so I can pull it
Exactly.
up as well. Yeah.
But
I gotta get all my
appreciate that.
Red Dwarf on disc. That's my next goal. Is I want to get all the Red Dwarfs on disc. I have the first few seasons, but I want to get them all on disc. So
I was so disappointed that they canceled the new show that was supposed to come out like last year.
I know
It was supposed to come out. Yeah.
I wanted one more season. Yeah, they
God,
didn't.
I know. I just want them to make it to Earth and then just have it complete and done, and just let the show rest after that. That's all I want. That's what I want.
Yeah. Exactly.
Max says, yeah, it's like Murder, She Wrote, where Angela's dark history, RA 304, is revealed. Exactly. That's exactly it. It's perfect. So, but anyway, folks, 5 hours, 14 minutes, having fun, chatting, and season 10 was meh.
I just love it all because I'm a fan of the
like,
guys. So, but yeah,
exactly. Boys from the Dwarf, love it. But yeah, there you go. Wish you could add water. I'll probably add it in a little bit later, and well, there you go. A little summer fun, so to speak. And I'll post it on the medias when I am done. But yeah, there you be. Tom.
yes.
Doeth thou have anything anytime in the near future?
I'm just working. Got to figure out, like I said, I got to film some scenes for the film I did last year. I want to add some scenes to it to finally, hopefully, get it into a film festival. I got to sell prints, and then I got to get the book done. So it's like I'm going to be super busy. It's like just a lot to be done. I'm an artist. This is my life. This is my livelihood. So this is how I got to start making money, and I got to take it seriously because, like I said, I'm hoping in August, to the 1st of August to go to the UK because I need to for multiple reasons, of course. But I did time to get going and get stuff done. So,
of course. What genre is it going to be anyway?
What's that?
For like your film?
Oh, it's horror. Did you ever watch it last year? Didn't you see the one I wrote?
Yes, I did.
It's that.
Oh no, I thought you were
going
to be doing a new one.
No. I just have to change it. I have to have some preposition like to explain. Some people were kind of lost. Why was he this? What? Oh, fine. I'll add a scene where he just a couple pictures, and it's still, as long as I keep it under 10 minutes, that's usually the thing. And then I'm going to add a post scene a little bit at the end where it'll explain things a little better. And for the people that don't want, I have to think for them. So it's like, oh, fine, I'll explain stuff because it's a short film. You're not going to fit everything in, but whatever. So I'll get her done, and then I'll fill these scenes in. Yeah. So I'll get her done, and then yeah, we'll see.
Fine, I'll add in more exposition.
Yeah.
Because you, the audience, are too lazy to think.
Well, actually, I had some people that loved it. Like one guy, he's a movie reviewer, and he got hold of me and he said, "Tommy, you okay?" Like, what do you mean? Like, are you okay? I guess he thought I was really messed up because I'm like, I made him believe it. That's a sign it did a good job, because that's the idea. It's a horror film. It's about mental capacities and stuff. So the fact that he questioned my actual like, okay, I must have did a good job. That's good. So yeah, that was a good sign.
That's not bad.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a good sign. So okay. So there's that. Yeah. So let's see. This Tuesday, Titillating Tuesdays, of course. And remember, everything I do on these shows, there is a reason. You might not know what the reason is, but it tries to be at least entertaining and informative, to let you know how many stupid people there are out there. And there's lots. Yep. This Thursday, upcoming Thursday, because it's not going to be on YouTube and it's going to be exclusive again, only to Rumble and X. We're gonna be doing Mr. Vampire. I think this one is part 2, because there was like, I think 3 or 4 in the Mr. Vampire Kung Fu saga. So remember, that's only going to be on the Rumble and on X. So all of you watching on X, also, if you can, please go to my bio, and I added the Rumble link there as well, so you can go ahead and subscribe on the Rumble side, because remember, freedom of speech, and that's what they have over there, and that's why I can't really do it as much on YouTube. But I'll tell you one thing, at least on the YouTube side of things, this channel sort of kind of enjoys flying under the radar a little bit, right? A little bit. It seems like, sometimes there's certain things I can get away with, some things I can't. And certainly the cheesy sci-fi and kung fu stuff, I can't get away with. And that's why it's exclusively on Rumble and on X. So we'll be doing that. Hopefully on Mike's Movie Matinee on Saturday, we'll be showing another movie if Sony Pictures doesn't get in the way and tries to nab me for another movie that I was trying to show that's in the public domain YouTube.
Why do I picture you doing quotes when you're saying that? Public domain. It's just...
Yeah, exactly.
Doing the quotation.
If you could only see me right now. Yes, my fingers are waving like crazy right now. You can't see it, but if only I had, if only I could do, like, what was it that they do on TV? Like close quotations, the hearing impaired. Yeah, that kind of thing. I'd be like, like scrolling on the ticker on the bottom, and Comic Relief Crusader is holding up his fingers in a air quotations sign as he's emphasizing, as he's saying public domain. So like, YouTube, I don't put it up unless it's public domain. So get a life. Stop using AI so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whatever's going to be a Mike's Movie Matinee is going to be a Mike's Movie Matinee. So this past Saturday, I had to do it live on X because for some odd reason, YouTube didn't want to show it, even though it was public domain. So I'm debating that. So whatever it's going to be on Saturday, it's going to be on Saturday. And then back here on Sunday, doing Huge Circles. So again, to everybody out there, please please, for the love of God, share the channel around, leave a comment after the show to let me know what you think of it. And yeah, share the show, hit the subscribe button, because I'd really appreciate it. Because once this comic does get done, and I know it's a little bit slow going, only because, you know, work a full-time job and you know, a lot of other things going on in life that does take up time. You know, as Tom knows, you know, being a busy guy himself, you know, but I'm trying to get it done, and we're trying to do it on this channel, and I'm trying to, thanks to Vince again, who, you know, over, let's see, 40 weeks ago suggested I start this to hold you guys accountable. Well, to hold me accountable for, you know, for drawing and trying to hold me to a schedule. And you know, and yeah, and it's really keeping accountable to you guys out there, you know, because if I'm gonna say I'm gonna do something, then
just do it. Just do it.
You know, I want, yeah, just do it now, and to see that you guys are getting what I'm going to be saying that you're going to be getting. And yeah, so, but anyway, guys, yes, I see that. I'll see what's up. So she said her head was fuzzy. Well, hopefully all she has to do is just lie down and de-stress a little bit. But I hope she's okay. I hope Evelyn's okay. She better be okay. So, because I don't like anything bad happening to anybody I know out there. Anyway, guys, you know what? I should have played this, and I'm
Well,
play
guys,
now.
hope you all had fun
So-
today. Please leave a comment, hit the like button, and share the show. Love you all. Bye.
And that's pretty much
Yay.
the cute part of the show. There you go. So to everybody out there, yeah, follow Tom. Check out his book that's on Amazon, The Writings of a Lost Mind, which is available on Amazon in paperback and Kindle form.
Which ties into
And
the
on top of
movie
that,
as well.
check out-
Yes, it ties into the movie to an extent.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
See? So that's why you have to subscribe to his channel, the Geeky Classic Leftist. Check out his movie, because then if you get the book, everything comes together in a nice, neat little package. So there you go. So to everybody out there, have a good week. Enjoy everything that goes on, and the party that goes on tomorrow.
Darn it.
Yes, that.
No, we still get
I
to look
thought
at
I
my...
removed that.
It's all good. It's all good.
That's right. It's all good. So everybody out there, yes,
Take
have fun.
care.
We will